Hello, everyone. Welcome,
One with the
welcome,
target on his
welcome.
head that like throws things. They fought him in the first movie. I can't remember who it was.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the Vampire Masquerade stream. I'm Meltman of Gaming Philosophy. I am just going through and dealing with something that I've heard about before. They very rarely come my way because I think, identify as their target demographic for what they do. But because I have so many friends and close acquaintances that have been targeted by these lovely individuals, I'm not going to give them any more credit or time on air than what I've already have, but I'm just making sure that they're all blocked and banned because I do not want any part of this botnet of hate. So, without any further ado, let's get to the stream. This is Vampire Masquerade Tabletop. This is a role-playing game. If you're new here, we try to stream this every other Saturday. We're just back getting into our normal Saturday schedule. I play Theo. Directly below me on my camera, I have Taylor, who plays the lovely Amala Shamash. Below him, we have Crowley, who plays Bruja Rune. And below him, we have also another Bruja, Lynn, owner of the Demon Horse. And to the side here, we have our lovely storyteller, Catherine, who puts us through all sorts of fun scenarios. And I'll let her take it over from here.
All right. Well, where we last left off, we have a little split in the party. We have our mage Theo and our good old Dr. Amala gone back to the warehouse. We have our two Brujas going out for a little bit of hijinks. They're going to be doing a weapons delivery. And all that they really know is that it is some gangster activity. We'll see how it goes. All that Lynn is aware of going into this is you do know with your contacts that you have in the black market, you are going to be doing some favors for the Bloods. Oh, yeah. All right. All right, well, the two of you are going to be heading towards the docks, specifically Illinois International Port District. You're there to pick up some cargo, leave, drop it off. And you're going to be dropping it off at a warehouse. It's the Integrated Industries Corporation, but it's just a warehouse that they have. It's in well, as you know, Lynn, it is in the district that the Bloods rule. And it's just in a kind of a beaten off path right by like an auto body shop that's fairly run down where you're going to be heading. The whole drive itself will probably be about from the docks to the warehouse, probably about 30 minutes. Maybe a little bit quicker, depending on traffic, but since it is 1:30 in the morning, you should probably get there within 25 minutes. Two of you have a bit of a drive from the warehouse to get to where you need to go. Is there anything you want to discuss about what your plan is, how you want to handle it? All you know is you're going to be loaded up some crates in your truck. Nothing that'll look really suspicious. And you just have to drive it. That's it. Simple job.
Please tell me you have your shotgun with you. Just in case.
Yeah, I have it. Wear my life on my back right now. So you do this kind of thing often?
Before meeting you guys, not too often.
Sorry.
Kind of have to now, but
Like I told you before, I kind of just knew where the weed was. So this is kind of outside of my comfort zone.
Yeah, police impound, that's where the weed is. Evidence locker. Great place to find it. Sorry.
Well, the two of you are going to pull up towards the docks, and there's going to be two men that stand guard at the gate entrance. They're dressed in all black. Their face is covered with bandanas. One wears a cap tilted, and the other has his left pants leg rolled up. The one with his pants leg rolled up approaches. On the driver's side, I believe Lynn is driving. He's going to motion for you to roll down the window. And do me a favor, go ahead and roll me your streetwise and a wits.
it's awesome. That's with the black market edition, right?
I will
That's
I will say that I'm in my drug outfit with my bandana up.
That is 8. Wow, 2 successes. That is sad.
Yeah, you don't recognize what they're repping for. I mean, they seem pretty plain. There's no colors, mostly just dressed in black. One of them's gonna approach. You the crackers making the delivery? Let me see your ID.
Part of me wants to ask for his ID first.
He tells you don't waste his time. Hurry up.
Rune, am I grabbing yours as well? You have some
Okay.
other idea. I don't.
ID? No, I'm not gonna give you my idea. My ID. That's something a cop would say.
Are you gonna give him yours, Lynn?
Is this the place where I was supposed to, specifically supposed to go to?
Mhm.
Okay. I mean, to be honest, I don't even know if she has an ID anymore. Really?
You literally are a dead woman,
Yeah.
so you don't. It would have been destroyed.
Yeah.
Can I insight check this guy?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll me a resolve with that.
Hey,
Oh.
Bobcat.
Yeah. Hi, Bobcat. Thanks for the workout time. I guess I'm gonna go and start doing some squats now. Oh, that reminds me. I need to go ahead and take care of something real quick.
He looks like he's just trying to do his job, and the more time you're wasting of his, the more suspicious he grows of you. Well, you guys look at each other. You say you don't want to give it. He takes a few steps back, and the other one that stands there is going to call out. And you're going to see someone that's going to take a peek behind some freight. This person is a Latino man. He's dressed in a black hoodie that has a 5-pointed star stitched on the left shoulder. Left for me, left for you guys. And he's going to approach. He says, all is well. He's going to motion as they look at each other, and they're going to open up the gate, let you drive through. As you drive through, the man is going to approach, and he's going to lean on the driver's side to you, Lynn. Escuchen, gabachos. Half now, half when you deliver to their 5-star. Comprenden?
So half now, and then half.
After the delivery.
See. Back up your truck. I don't know how to whistle, but he's going to whistle. Mis amigos will set you up. And he's going to have you follow him and show you where you need to back up. And they're going to start filling up your truck. You're going to see several men that seem to be drinking, smoking. All of them also seem to be of Latino descent. They're on the ship. And off on the side, there are some men that are, looks like they're taking inventory, and they are going to pretend like they don't notice anything. They're not going to look at you. They're going to try to ignore you at all costs. And while these men are loading up your truck, they're speaking in rapid Spanish. The only words you're going to hear repeated quite often is sangres and familia. But they're not going to talk to you, well, unless you understand Spanish, and I don't suppose either of you do.
All I know is run, por favor, run.
Well, once your truck is loaded up, the man from before, he's given some orders to a few of the guys, and one, well, it looks like this gentleman is in a black and yellow jersey. He has a clean-shaven head. He's going to lean over towards you, Lynn. Different man. Buena suerte, hermosa. Cuidado con los carditos. And he's going to offer you a cigarette.
I have no idea what he just said.
You take it? He's just offering you one.
Take the cigarette.
Yeah, she was going
rude.
to take it. No, she was going to take it. But
Okay.
Yeah, he's going to pull out a lighter. He'll light it for you.
okay.
I mean, as soon as it flicks, you feel a little bit of just like that, oof, as you usually do with fire.
Mhm.
But as soon as he lights it, the gentleman with the crown stitched on his left side that you talked to earlier is going to give him a pat on the back, kind of like a move. I mean, he's going to wink at you, Lynn, as he's going to make his way off. And he's going to say to you, aquí, 950. Any crabs try to stop you? Dispara a matar. And he's going to hand you an envelope with money.
Okay.
Cash, baby. And he's going to give a pat on your truck, and he's going to motion for you guys to head on out. Motion towards the guys at the gate. He's going to walk with you for a bit. They'll open it back up and let you guys leave. They basically have all the freight in the back. There's a tarp that covers it. But even if you can peek inside, it looks like you guys are just delivering cargo. Specifically, it looks like auto body supplies, mostly. Car parts, that kind of thing. Oh, it's going to be about a 25-minute drive. Anything you guys want to do or talk about, or is it going to be a quiet trip?
Well, there's some stuff we can chat up about.
Mhm.
So, Lynn, who are the
Yeah.
Sabat?
What?
Lynn, go ahead and do me a favor. Roll me any mental, honestly. Any mental.
Okay.
And politics? Do you have politics?
I've got one in politics.
Oh,
Perfect. That's gonna be better.
Yeah, that is 5d4 or 5d10. Two. Why is it just giving us twos?
There
gotta
you
start
go.
out low so we can end on the high.
It's fine.
Hopefully.
Use it for this
Hopefully.
stuff. So the Sabat is the, how should I put this? You got the Camarilla that's all about upholding the masquerade. Don't tell people what you are. Don't cause a scene. Respect. All that goodness. Well, the Sabat's like, no, we're monsters, baby. We're gods. And these people deserve to know it. And you do know that they have this fear. They have the fear of ancient vampires, where you're various clans, bloodlines originated from, they have a fear of their ancients waking up and killing, not really just humans is the concern, but killing even vampires as well. Their thirst and hunger is just going to wipe this planet. And they are very much in the market of trying to learn as much as they can about these ancients so they can kill them. While the Camarilla is saying, no, they don't exist. They've been dead forever. Knock it off. So there's been tensions with these two attitudes between the two, of course. They're egotistical, but then again, he said so is the Camarilla in their own way. So they are aggressive, violent. They really like to, very similar to the concept of in gangs when you get hazed. They have that mindset too. They can just beat someone into loyalty. That's the way they're going to do it. They have no problem with human slaves. Ghouls, easy. Just, you can make as many slaves as you want. Once again, something the Camarilla shuns. So really, that's all you can say. You haven't ever met a Sabbat. Not in your life. You're from the countryside, and Sabbat more so like to, they like to cause trouble. You don't really have much to offer, so you've never seen one though.
Luckily, they seem to have left my little farm alone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't really got anything they want. Unless you're hiding an ancient under there.
That would have been something.
Never know. Yeah, I just asked because I met somebody tonight who got their tongue cut out by a member of the Sabbat, evidently. So that's interesting. They don't sound like really great people so far.
Who did that lady take you to?
Some really interesting people. Also, I found out something about Calamity. You might want to know. Actually, a horse. Used to be a cat.
What?
Yeah. Would pull a chariot. I know, it was mind-blowing to me as well, but used to be a cat. I don't know what to tell you.
You know how crazy that sounds, right?
Yeah, but you also own a demon horse.
Yeah, I know, but...
So what happened to the cat was it got corrupted by the devil, and now it's what it is now. Yeah, that's a lot to take in. Take your time. Also, are you Christian, by the way?
Yes, Protestant.
Oh, great. Anyway, just thought you might want to know.
All those religious vampires out there, Jesus.
Well,
Theo is like sticking out as the only vampire that doesn't have a strong religious belief at this point in the party.
I mean, in Lynn's case, Lynn's religion makes her think that she's doomed to hell, so she's very... She doesn't know how to really act as a vampire, really. She doesn't want to
she's a very masochistic vampire, that's what I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to abandon your god, my gods are always welcoming. Just enough.
Meanwhile, we have Avala thinking that she's a angel. Good God.
Oh.
I have one more thing.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Lynn, right before we went to our interview the other day, you said something about brainwash. What was that about?
Not brainwash, mind control.
Yeah, what did you mean by that?
Well, there's certain kinds of vampires that can play mind tricks and try to control you. When I first met the doctor, she tried to control me into following her instructions. I don't like that.
What does that feel like?
It feels like a presence trying to put itself into your mind.
Because a couple times I've kind of like in a conversation blacked out a little bit there. I'm like, whoa.
Conversations with who?
The doctor and her sister.
Yeah, both the those kinds of vampires do have that ability, so
I might need to have a conversation with the doc, I'm thinking.
yes, do be careful about that. You might want to work on your willpower a little bit.
Okay.
Right.
It's meta, but it's actually not meta at the same time,
No,
depending on how
no.
you take it. Yeah,
No,
I
I wasn't
love
meaning it
I
as
love
a meta.
Well, you guys are sitting at a red light. There's a car that pulls out of a side street, and it just pulls up to your right. And rolling down their window, you see a man with cornrows, a scraggly beard. He has a blue and black open flannel and several super cheesy gold chains. And he's calling out to the two of you. You can see that there's at least maybe 3 other figures inside the car. And he crosses his arms and he throws 2 upside down C's. Go ahead and roll me a streetwise, please.
Ooh, streetwise. Ooh. Is that mental and streetwise?
More streetwise, let's see. That was
Mental, yeah.
That was 8d10 for me.
For those viewers that don't get it, this game is based in Chicago, and we are very focused on
That's 2 crits.
the lore of Vampire, which does include elements that were present in Chicago at the time in the 2018s. So there are things that happened that, yeah, I won't say anymore.
If you want to learn, read a history book.
Yeah.
Wow, you got 2 10s. You did amazing, Lynn.
Yay.
All right, Lynn. Well, first things first, as soon as the sign is thrown at you, I could do it, but I feel like I shouldn't.
For YouTube and Twitch reasons, I would appreciate you don't.
Yeah.
Because I would like to continue to be able to stream on these platforms.
But you're instantly going to recognize it as the gang sign for the Crips. And he's calling out. He says, "You're lost, cuz. It's all right. You can follow us." And he's going to pull out. And you can see, like, he reaches under. He pulls out. It's a pistol as he just flashes it to the two of you. And he motions for you guys to go ahead as soon as the light turns green. Are you going to follow him?
They're doing a delivery for the Crips, aren't they? Oh,
No,
they're
it's
doing
for the
deli-
Bloods.
Oh, okay, so they're getting jacked. I got it.
Okay, so I have an idea. If it's just one car, we could shoot a tire and then bolt.
Is the car in front of us or behind us?
Next
It's
to you.
to your right,
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
but they're
next.
basically motioning for you to follow as the light turns green, so they are gonna go ahead. As Lynn talks to you, they start to go.
Getting the shotgun. Back now.
Wait, don't you have those beautiful incendiary rounds too?
We're
not gonna waste it on a couple
not
fucking
wasting it
gangster.
on humans. We are not using those on humans.
Oh, the look on freaking Taylor's face. Like, why? No.
No.
You're not there. Stop talking.
What's your plan, Lynn?
Thanks. Yes, I'll shut up now.
All right, you guys follow?
As they pull ahead of us, I'm gonna try to turn right, and then I'm gonna tell you to try and shoot the tire. Actually, no, I'm gonna turn left. Yeah, left gives you the perfect view. So I'm gonna turn left, you shoot the tire. So
God,
they're
we should
going the
really
wrong way.
swap who's driving and who's shooting.
Yeah.
Quick, scoot over.
Okay.
All right,
Can we
well,
do that? Can we swap spots? it's a wide open cabin. No middle console.
yeah, okay. I mean, you can swipe spots, I suppose. But,
Okay, you go above, I'll go under. Whoop.
Okay. Let's see.
That's not suspicious.
no, not at all.
Totally not watching you do this.
Okay, well, you guys
fast.
are climbing over to do a rapid speed switch. Looks very, very fluid in practice. And now you're behind the wheel, and you can see, like, you guys were going to turn left. That's where you were. They were right next to you. They've basically gone ahead they're about, car distant from you. And you can see that there's a few other cars that seem to be not necessarily blocking the left and right, but definitely there's a few that have these, beautiful color, white with some blue. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but is there a car behind us?
No, there's not one behind you. It looks like they have the front, left, right. Okay.
Spin the car around.
Okay,
Around
go
the
ahead
block.
and do me a favor. Roll me.
Yeah.
Last thing I need is this car getting tags run on it. Really.
Hey,
Let the
okay.
doctor buy you a new one.
Roll me a dexterity and a
Baby,
drive.
though, I've had her since I was like 15.
I add my street racing to this.
Yes, absolutely. Why not?
Yes.
This is on the streets.
I'm gonna search. I don't care.
Okay, so I guess since we're doing this, I am still gonna shoot the tire. The other guy.
My surge. There we go.
All right, what do you want me to roll for that one, other than firearms, obviously?
It would be a dex.
Okay,
firearms,
so that's 5. Because I'm using my rifle.
God damn it. I hate this dice roll.
I love it.
Wait, I gotta
2.
see
It's
this.
my best friend.
Again, it's 2. Why is it constantly 2?
All right, yeah, you're going backwards. You're doing like a spin maneuver, which is funny because you're in a truck. So
I'm not your
it'd be a
truck.
lot it'd be a lot easier if you were in like a racing vehicle, But you get
Yeah,
it
it's gonna
spun
be
around.
slow. Yeah.
As soon as you do, this is Chicago, baby. They don't care. I mean, they're gonna start just shooting you. I love Chicago. Lynn, you're giving out a few shots. Are you using a pistol, rifle?
It's my rifle. I was shooting the tire of the Crips car.
Okay. Oh. Julie, do me a favor. They're still humans. I get a roll, but they are just humans, so I'll do my best.
Yeah, but they're not rolling great. That's good to do.
No, I mean, we gotta give him a chance.
So, okay, so
Why are you saying
Hey,
this? Why are
remember,
you
you know,
rooting
bird
against us
willpower to
then,
roll some
really?
more dice.
not that great, but wow, apparently I'm just getting 2s too. There's only 3 cars.
Yay!
All right. Lynn, you shoot, you hit the tire, and the one that you're hit is, it looks like it's a front-wheel drive vehicle. From what you can tell, you go for the front corner tire. Unfortunately, you only get the left side of the vehicle. You hear it as the air just poof out of it, and now then the bullets just start spraying. There's people inside the car that you just shot that just start letting loose, and it's very, I mean, they're shooting kind of like they're trying to keep down. They're shooting out the window. It's, it's not impressive. It's very much just like reckless humans. But yeah, your car is now going to be peppered with bullets as Rune is doing a sharp spin, turn, drive. And you, Rune, you are going to take 1 shot in the shoulder from a car that was on your left side.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's going to deal 1 superficial. Yeah, I know. I'm proud of that, though.
All right.
Mhm.
That 2 slashes or 1?
1.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just superficial. I worked hard for that. And, well, this is Chicago. It is, wee hours in the morning. This isn't completely unheard. I mean, all the cars that are trying to drive on the road are now just stopped. People are swerving and trying to get down there's 3 cars that are following you, 2 that are, not right on your tail, but on your tail. The one that now has a flat tire, having a hard time catching up, especially with the turn they have to take. They're going to just keep shooting you, and now it looks like they're going for more so tire shots. So, Rune, go ahead and give me another one of your drives. I'll take, your dex and stamina is the same, isn't it? So,
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that and your
Another
drive.
surge. I take a hunger. It's worth it.
I'm so much brighter when I put on the dice roller.
That's a bit better.
Hey! That's way better. All right, Lynn, you're gonna keep firing. Try to take out more tires.
You muted, by the way, Lynn.
Oh. Terrible.
She does have rapid reflexes if they're trying to shoot at her.
Okay.
So
All right. Jeez. Jeez. They're further behind, so. Okay. All right, and are you gonna aim for a tire? If so, you can roll your firearms. If not, you want to just keep cover. You can do that too. It looks like Rune is getting distance now. They are trying to. They don't want to get in front of you. It seems like they're trying to stay at least on both of your corners.
she wants to shoot like one of them. She wants to shoot the radiator of the engine.
I know a really good engine you can shoot.
Just tell me what you want to do and go ahead and roll me your dexterity and firearms.
Okay. Okay, that was 5 if I remember correctly. That's 3. That was a crit. Yeah, she's heading for the engine, and the one that's looking back is on the left side.
Okay. Yeah, but your car is getting peppered. You just hear the shattering of glass as bullets just peel through. Sounds like you're in a tin can that's just getting sprayed. Majority seem to be using pistols, thankfully. It's not like you're getting submachine gunned or anything like that. You give a shot out. And yeah, you hit the engine. I mean, you hit it, but the car still seems to be, I mean, from what you can tell, not totally affected. Still keeping speed. None of you get hit though.
At least.
But none of you get hit as they just spray. I mean, Rune is driving, as he was saying earlier, fast and furious, taking turns. Are you still trying to head in the direction you need to go, or are you just trying to focus on
I'm trying to get to where we need to go.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like we should lose them first and then go, just in case they follow us.
Yeah, but the people there can also help us with that. Could you just shoot them in the face, please?
We don't want a turf war!
Oh, that's their problem. They started it.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's already started.
Yeah, I mean...
One of the greatest turf wars.
I don't want to be caught in the middle of it.
Well, doing black market gun running jobs during an active turf war, I mean, you kind of involved yourself in it second you got the job.
I meant like in the middle of a crossfire. That's the thing.
You're already there.
Yep, there's not much you can.
Two sides.
Yeah, it's not much you can do at this point.
Oh.
Or you can shoot tires.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Terrible. All right. They follow. They are getting at least falling a little bit behind. If you want, Rune, you can give me your last drive check as they are trying to keep up. Lynn is focused on, it looks like, the machine, the engine of the car. And they just pepper through. I want to see if, oh, okay, take another.
I'll tell them good luck with that one.
That's what I like to see. Yeah, that cancels me out.
If one follows me, I'm going to eat him.
4. You're going to eat him. Alright.
Listen, Gangster's a piece of shit. I don't fucking give a shit.
Is the back window
they fucking
already
deserve.
taken? Well, no, I guess it wouldn't be because of you.
My window got shot out.
Okay,
they're
well, in that
behind
way,
us.
yeah, she's just gonna go right for the tire on the other one.
Go ahead and give me your shot. Rune, you give a sharp turn as there is a bullet, and you can see it basically goes like boom, right past your head. Looks like they were going for a headshot on you.
Lynn,
Now you've
shoot
seen-
them in the fucking face.
You've seen a vampire get shot in the head and survive, but we don't want to risk it.
It's not something you enjoy experiencing either, even if you do
No.
survive. I
No.
mean,
Lynn, there's a few that get shot towards you. You do have rapid reflexes, though. I mean, you're able to fairly easily dodge them, especially with Rune's driving. He's kind of putting him off edge. 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's one for the tire.
I have to say, I'm digging the music.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the bloodlines. I think this is the human music, too, for when you fight him, right? Yeah. Nope,
Yeah,
I'm
it
not
is.
confident enough. All right. Yeah, your truck looks like Bonnie and Clyde's, unfortunately, as you guys drive through. But you get into the. How should I put this?
Warehouse?
You get into the south side. I put it that way, and
Okay.
with Rune's driving, they do start pulling back, and as soon as they get into the district, you see that they do stop, and they are still going to shoot Pepper, but they do not follow you further into the territory of the Bloods. There's only 2 cars. They're not confident in that regard. As you guys take a turn, it is quiet. As now you just hear just a little bit of glass that just shakes in the wind. Rune can finally start to slow down. It's quiet. Lynn, you keep an eye out looking for anyone that might be brave enough to follow. But you only saw 3 cars, one you lost pretty early. These 2 didn't follow. About only 4 minutes of just tension. You pass an auto shop. The red bold text is cut off on the aged yellow exterior. It now reads Arguas Uto Body. There are various cars that line the front of the mechanics, the majority likely older than you, Rune. And you take a left at the shop past a chain link fence and towards the warehouse, where there are several men standing around stacks of freight. They seem to be enjoying a smoke, as if they're waiting for something. As soon as you pull in, their attention draws to you, and they approach. They are all dressed in combinations of red and black. Many are wearing bandanas or caps to help fight off the cold. Lynn, you do recognize one of these men from your connections in the black market. He's a heavyset African-American man named Anton, and he's dressed in his usual black hoodie with the red number 5 and his dark, dirty, baggy black jeans. He says, "It's good to see you again, darling. I will not lie to a beautiful woman. I like what you've done with your hair. And as always, you do not fail to provide. I see you ran into some trouble, so we'll make this fast." He's gonna motion as the guys will start unloading the truck bed, and they do seem to be doing it pretty quick. A few guys are coming out and taking watch out front. Anton's gonna ask you, Rune, a few questions. What do you go by?
Just call me Al.
Al. I didn't really take you for an Al. Are you two a unit?
We've been doing some work.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna say that he admit he's a little disappointed. He thought, he still had a shot. But you know what? He says, here's your dollars. Well earned. I threw in a little extra for the trouble and for our horse matron. Treat yourself. Get your nails done too. On me. He's gonna hand you an envelope. He's going to hand you an envelope with $4,000.
Thank you kindly.
He will go shake your hand. Of course, he does as the usual. Very takes it, wraps his hand, smiles at you. And yeah, I mean, he's going to take the tarp off, pack it back into your truck, and he's going to motion for a few boys to start unloading the goods. They're going to see what they got, and you're going to watch as they're going to start checking the inventory, making sure that whoever that other gang was didn't screw them. If there's anything you want to ask, more than welcome. But they're going to get to work right away because they don't want to be here long, as you know. The Bloods, yeah, they have their main territories, but when it comes to illegal activities, they switch it up.
Well, yeah, she is gonna say, like, we got a little bit of heat. It was from the Crips specifically.
He tells you.
As you can tell by the Swiss cheese on the truck.
Yeah, he says he does have some bad for you, darling. He says that unfortunately he knows that there is a snitch. Now he's confident it's not any of his boys. He's not quite sure who it is. He thinks it's those fucking Latin kings, in all honesty. But hey, you know, it's not really his problem. He's only a 5-star. He ain't the OG.
I am trying to remember all these different gang names to the best of my ability right now. It's a whole bunch.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, he's getting some counts. He just kind of gives like the dig. I dig. Good. He's going to motion for them to start putting stuff away as they're giving their final counts to make sure. It seems like this transition between apparently these Latin kings or whatever, if that's what he means, it seems like it went well at least. Well, he's going to tell you that when you do future deals, he says he's going to be more careful. He says he's not quite sure who the snitch is, but hey, if you hear anything, you let me know. I'll have some good money for you if you give me anything, even if it's not true. I'll still take it.
I'll tell him, make sure to give the snitch my regards, and I'll show him my shoulder.
He's going to make a hand signal to someone. Hard to say because his back is turned. Lynn, I would say with what your streetwise is with the Bloods, you recognize it as they're kind of like get help or get, you know, equivalent, injured, whatever that is. And someone's going to come back with some first aid supplies. Seems more so like a little bit more fancier than a first aid kit. It's definitely got some painkillers and goodies in there that you don't usually see. And yeah, he's going to tell you to pick your pudding.
I'll just grab one at random. Say cheers.
Yep, he's gonna give you some gauze, all that to help you clean it up. He's not gonna do it for you though. Fuck you.
That's fine. Yeah, we're not at that point in our relationship yet.
Oh God.
Please don't embarrass me in front of the drug lords.
Yeah, if it were Lynn though, he would be all.
So I didn't want any drugs. I just
up.
want this snitch to get fucked.
Yeah, I know.
If it led to you taking a bullet, that's all the room cares about. So how it's supposed to be working? It's supposed to be snitches get stitches, not stitches cause stitches.
And he is going to tell you, Lynn, that unfortunately he hasn't got your flavor at the moment, or he would offer it to you. But, you know, he says he'll keep an ear out. Here you can find what you like. He'll have a shipment for you shortly.
Very much appreciated.
He tells you that if you're going to get your nails done, he asks if you could do it red for him.
Oh.
Red's too showy, though. It draw too much attention.
But he wants you to draw his attention specifically.
I'll chime in. Maybe black with a red tints. How about that?
You know, he says that our dear sweet horse matron could rock anything. He says just make sure you use it well. That's all he asks. He says you deserve it. And he says he apologizes for your ride. Maybe he'll figure out a way to make it up to you. Give him some time, though.
I am wondering, do you know of anywhere I might be able to get a hold of some Kevlar?
Now, you wait your pretty little face right there. I'll be right back. He's heading inside.
I mean, they did just take a few bullets for them, so they have some on hand.
Also, a
Mm.
parachute
Would
if
be
you
a
have one.
great thank
Oh,
you.
I need it for reasons.
Say a parachute? Is that what
Yeah.
you
Yeah, I
said?
do.
What?
Don't worry about it.
He has plans to become the next DB Cooper.
No, I just have future date
Oh.
plans.
Future date plans.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Don't forget to buy my sword.
Yeah.
We'll get your sword tomorrow.
That's
I
fine.
don't think they want to make it quick today. Okay, we don't have time.
I'm
Well-
getting Kevlar. Isn't that good enough? I want to do like little increments so we don't raise any suspicion.
Hmm.
Why would I need?
Yeah,
a
he's
sword?
going to come back.
Cardboard with bullets.
He has 2 Kevlar vests for you. They're not really that pretty, but at least they're discreet, dark. If you wear it underneath something, shouldn't draw too much attention as long as it's not something tight. These 2 Kevlar vests will offer an armor value of 4.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Your sheet. I imagine, Rune, you're taking the other one.
I mean, if she's offering it to me,
Yeah, she's gonna toss the other one too.
okay.
After all, he did get shot, so it's only fair.
I have 2 Kevlar vests. Well, and this one's even nicer.
How do you already have one?
I run a security business.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe we can give that to somebody else when we get
No,
back.
no, no. We can give mine to somebody else.
There
I
you
mean, we are
go.
the muscle. We are the muscle here. So
Yeah, yeah.
I
But
mean,
the tanks be tanky.
yeah, I can give it to the doctor. I mean, you know.
yeah, you can vanish.
Yeah, I can make myself scarce. They'll be shooting at shadows before they'll hit me.
I'm sure we'll have a chance to buy more as well. Your friend seems very nice, Lynn.
You're not here,
Yep.
so. All right. Well, he's going to tell you that you should be set. He is going to thank the both of you. Says that watch your phone, watch for a text message. He'll figure out something you could do to make up for your truck. I mean, he says maybe he can get you a new one. He's had his eyes on one. He thinks it'd be a great gift.
We end up getting a retired Brinks truck.
I'm just gonna smell
get a
back. You know my
semi.
style.
And we just plow through.
Yeah, it's been retired, as in it used to belong to the bank.
Ah,
Now he's going to promise you, our horse matron, that it'll have the best horsepower. Now he's going to wish you both a good night. And he's going to go to give you a kiss on the cheek, Lynn. He won't force you, but he's definitely going to try. He can't help it.
Sounds like you got smooched.
yeah, I was trying to think like, what should you take? I have no idea.
With Lynn's normal hesitation, I just think it's going to happen.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, it's like-
she's not going to respond fast enough.
Yeah.
She has rapid reflexes, but not for kisses, apparently.
Oh, caught you off guard. We'll just say that.
All right, well, as we're heading on out, I'll tell him I'll keep your matron safe.
He's going to tell you as long as you don't get too close.
Hey?
Yeah.
He's going to wish you both a good night.
I don't think we click that way, so I think you're good. But
He's going to tell you, see any more crabs? Let him know you sent them. And he's going to leave. Let you guys out. The ones that are going to be up front are just going to be waiting up front. I mean, they're watching you. They don't really seem to know who the 2 of you are very well. They're probably newer to the gang. You don't recognize them, Lynn. But right now, they're just keeping watch at the front for anyone else that's brave. But you will leave?
Yep.
Where are you heading? It took you about 30 minutes, some time to get there. So it's after 2.
how much time is it left in the night?
Sun usually comes up. I mean, of course, the weather sometimes can buy you more time. But the thing is, you usually start getting tired no matter what, around 6 o'clock, 6 in the morning.
All right. If we go back and I pick up my bike and I go to the red, well, I still have enough time to get back because I'm a little bit hungry. I could use some dancing shoes.
Yeah, I mean, Probably, yeah, absolutely. As long as you don't get accosted anymore, sure.
Just keep in mind, you might get stopped because of all the holes in the vehicle. Get it back.
That's why I'm going back to get my bike.
We're doing back roads specifically here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, is Rune still driving? It really doesn't matter, honestly. Lynn
Probably
can help
not.
out.
Yeah.
But whoever wants to give their streetwise roll, then, if you want to try to avoid drawing attention, you're going to need to know, well, the streets to drive on. So a wits and a streetwise.
Now, can we both do this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Together with friendship?
Oh my gosh! 8d10, and I get 2. 8.
Well, it sounds like the 4 dice I'm going to roll might actually help.
Evil dice.
You get 1. I feel like we're arguing so much back and forth. It's chaotic. Like which way to go?
Comes the cop.
No, you at least have an idea, Lynn, of a back way to go. Really also trying to avoid any crypt territory. Though really they haven't fully established themselves in Chicago. Most of their power is in Los Angeles still. They haven't done as well of a job as the Bloods is expanding. I hope that doesn't get me killed for saying that. But anyways, moving on. So
glad we didn't go to LA, guys, because I would have had no power with the black market. And everyone is frozen. Great.
Sorry, no. Is everybody frozen?
No, but Lynn is.
It's ET's connection just went down. Well.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was like, I think we're fine. But yeah. Rune, so you want to go to the red number 5. You want to get some munchies?
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
I don't want to be hungry for class.
You gonna do your blood surges to study?
I don't know if that's a thing, but probably not.
All right. Well, I won't make you do the whole red number 5 walkthrough thing. You can just roll me your hunting. So you're going for, I imagine you're doing the Amala treatment. You're just trying to find someone who's messed up and won't remember it. Okay. Then go ahead and roll me you have a choice. You can either roll me a social or a resolve, trying to find someone who's a little messed up, or a social, just trying to convince someone that nothing seems to be the problem. And you can either roll me a subterfuge, you can roll me let me look at you, but persuasion. If you want to do it a little aggressive, you could do intimidation.
I mean, unless I can get my coercion bonus with that, then there's no point in me using
Yeah, I think you could. You could try to coerce them. Find someone who's a little messed up.
Thank God ET's back. I didn't want to fix my layout.
Sorry.
No, it's okay, ET. It's okay.
If they're fucked up and won't remember it, I'll fucking do a bit of intimidation. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not going to roleplay, guys. Yeah.
I'm just going to turn off Twitch.
No, you're good. You're good.
It's ruining my internet.
That's 1, 2, 4, 5. And man, I don't have 2 and goddamn like presents. That would be good. I don't know.
How much money did it make for
A
that
lot.
run?
4,950.
Okay.
And 2 Kevlar vests on top of that.
So.
But probably a lot of repair work that needs to be done to the truck now, so...
Give me a blowtorch. Let's go.
Yeah, he feels bad about that. Kind of sucks. Okay, yeah, I mean, you can make one. You get into the red number 5. You can find someone who, I mean, it's late in the night now, so it is
There's
not
some really fucked up people.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a buffet you have, and eerie part is there's definitely a lot of yous. It's a lot of supernaturals that are also late at night trying to come in for a quick bite on all the people that are a little bit lost within their own narcotics. But you can find someone, put them in bring them in the bathroom, even just bring them to a side room. You can take away 2 hunger.
Okay.
And your resonance, of course, is going to be sanguine.
Ow.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay. All right. And that puts your hunger at a 0?
Yep.
Perfect. Don't worry about that then. Okay. Well, a more or less successful mission. You can have fun explaining it to your friends when you get back on what happened to your vehicle. But you're taking your your motorcycle, the one
And
you
then
acquired.
Yeah.
Okay. And you
Maybe
guys
I'll
are
have
gonna
someone
head
else
back.
trade up. Yeah, I'll head back.
Okay. Then I
Hi
will.
guys, how's it going?
So I know you, Theo, had to spend some time practicing. So you're gonna have to be doing that for some time with your abyss mysticism. So for how long they were gone, that's your time's gonna be taken up doing your abyssal training.
Okay.
Unfortunately, rituals they do take they do take a few.
Okay.
And then
so
you were practicing with just like trying to throw and see.
okay.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if there was going to be free time, because if there was, after all that, I was thinking about go ahead and exploring with Amala, see if she'd be interested.
Okay, well, in the meantime, my dear sweet Amala, while they're on their mission, while Theo is practicing his abyss mysticism, what are you going to be doing in the meantime? Boop. Oh, right.
I'm pretty blitzed. I got a dog. I don't think there's anything too crazy I can do here at the moment. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look up directions to the Brock Candy Factory. See how far away it is from the Haven. I can Google that while playing fetch.
Let's find out.
Well, on a little bit of a side note, while Rune and Lynn were getting things taken care of, I ended up having to tag in one of my mods to start dealing with all of the individuals that are following, and I've been having to manually ban. So got some mod action to help out, so this issue will hopefully
I had
get...
that a little bit. I only had 5 bots now, and they stopped. Probably because I didn't have any notification and I ignored it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a while since I got botted. And it was because I beat someone's ass in For Honor, and then they hate raided me for like a solid 2 weeks.
Oof, goodness. Yeah,
Crybaby.
I've had to ban probably 30 plus accounts this stream. I am not that interesting, guys. There are many other people. Well, you know what? Actually, you know what? Feel free. Go ahead and come at me. I'd rather you come at me than somebody else. I'll happily ban and report all you losers. Sorry.
Well, technically, it's just one real loser, and then it's a bunch of clones of himself.
Yeah, it's probably one of the 3.
I've got enough friends.
It's like 3 Nosferatu that are doing it. They're just bored.
Yeah, that does sound accurate.
Yeah. But to answer Taylor's question, it will take 20 minutes to get to the abandoned Brock's factory, and it's been abandoned for quite some time. But yeah, from the warehouse, 20 minutes.
I will roll, because I know sometimes you can do this, just an intelligent and a technology to see if the layout for the factory, like the blueprints for it, can be found anywhere online. Because I know for some of like the bigger factories, especially abandoned ones and stuff, you can find that through City Hall and just... Yeah, just give me a second.
Mm.
I'm gonna go quickly get more ice water.
All right.
Okay, so you're looking for a map?
Just like a layout of the building, yeah.
Okay, you know, I will humor you for the base, but well, funny enough, I mean, what really you're going to find the majority of is a lot of information about the Dark Knight.
Batman movie?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that's where they filmed. They filmed a scene in this factory, but no, you're not really gonna find any layouts, that kind of. Unfortunately, it was closed. I think back in the '80s, if I'm not mistaken. And going through town hall, anything like that. I mean, no, you're not finding much of use just to get a layout, just kind of some oldie pictures of what the factory used to look like. A lot of these pictures are in black and white, but that's about it.
Just one interjection real quick. Doc Holiday, thank you for the love, for being a real person in my chat, showing the love besides my regulars, because it's nice to go and get those real people instead of all the bots that I'm dealing with right now. I do want to apologize to any real viewers right now. Follower notifications, I've just turned them off. All these people's names popping up on my stream, they don't deserve the credit to have their names shouted out because they're just bots that do this just to get attention. So the only thing I can do is deny them that. So follower notifications are turned off for the remainder of the stream. I'm sure you all understand. Let's get back to the game.
All right. I mean, besides that, there's really not a whole lot I can do.
Don't have to do anything.
I think if that's what's going to happen, eventually after I'm done fucking around with the dog, I believe I will go inside and just translate some of those Hebrew books just to kill the rest of the night.
Okay. Well, the two of you, Rune and Lynn, you make your way back. Probably hide your truck the best you can.
Yeah.
I know you know this. Definitely drove by a few cars that probably watched, but you don't go back accosted. Nothing happens. No cops pull you over. It's quiet tonight. Avoiding the scene of the shootout, you could tell it's probably where a lot of the traffic has been driven. But you pull up, hide your car in the back, bring your motorcycle with you, head inside, and the doctor's gonna be the first one you see. Looks like Bubba are working on translating some texts. You also will find Theo, who, honestly, it looks like he's practicing his knife throwing, is the best way.
I was going to keep the whole thing on the download, so the second people were coming in, I would
You're gonna stop.
It's going to become the bracelet hid under the sleeve, and I would just go back to my normal research because, again, remember how I said I wanted to keep that on the whole.
So you're gonna see.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah, like the first time the doctor came in to start translating her books, and she probably would have been the first. That's probably when I would have stopped there and gone to researching instead. Sorry, I've been a little distracted dealing with.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I mean, she's focusing on translating texts. You can tell that he's also in his books as usual. But you guys get back, and it looks like the nerds are being nerds. Well, you Bruja were getting dirty.
Hello.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
Can I use healing touch to just get rid of that?
Oh, yeah, let me take a peek.
No, I like the pain. Besides, I'll go away tomorrow anyway.
There we go.
I mean, I don't know why I shouldn't. It's just like good and
Let
done.
me look. I'll see what it takes.
Roll persuasion.
There we go.
Roll a
I'm not
persuasion.
licking your shoulder. I'm just touching it with a
I
finger.
don't like being touched.
Unless it's the lady.
Mm,
Well then.
okay.
To each their own. To each their own.
Okay.
All right, there we go. Think of.
Unfortunately, it's a little bit more damage than a healing touch would be able to handle. If you got maybe slash, like cut, yeah, but the fact that there's a bullet inside him, you don't want to heal it and close it up with a bullet in him. He's gonna have to get it taken out, unfortunately.
Oh, he's still in there? Fuck, I thought I went through the other side.
Can I?
Hey, Doc,
can I
it's got any
music real
tweezers?
quick and pull it out.
What?
I lived
Oh,
in
no,
the
never mind,
country. I
Lynn
lived
has
on
it.
my own- Yeah, I know.
Have you done this before?
Probably. I mean, being taught how to use guns is possibly like one of her family members
What are
might
you
have
two
ex-
doing?
Oh, don't worry
It's
about
fine.
it.
Yeah, it's fine.
You know, ah!
I heard screams. Is everything okay?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Move. Alright.
What
Wow.
would you roll for that?
One
Is that
crit
sur-
on my it would be medicine.
Oh, you're just doing a medicine.
Yeah, I'm just doing
Ah,
a
there it
medicine
is.
check.
Yeah, I mean, you could see that. It looks like Lynn put it upon herself to try to take the bullet out, and I mean, she did. Not bad, honestly. A little bit more aggressive than you
Could be
probably
worse.
would have done, but yeah, but it's a vampire and it's a Bruja. I mean, he doesn't look too much worse for wear. You can just wrap it up, clean it. It should heal after a good night's rest.
Well, I don't see any fragments. It should be fine. Good job. All right. I'm going back to my research.
I'm gonna swap vests and I'm gonna give the doc my old one.
As I probably had looked up because I heard the screams, it says everything okay in there. We see the doctor coming back, and I'm gonna look at her and say,
I'm going to ask why I'm getting the vest with the bloody bullet hole in the shoulder.
It doesn't have a bullet hole in the vest.
Oh, you weren't wearing it for that?
No, I was wearing it. It just hit me in the shoulder.
Yeah,
That's a
Kevlar
vest.
vest.
Torso, shoulder, torso.
Yeah, yes,
It's not a full shirt.
yeah, yeah. Kevlar vest is usually.
If it hit me in the vest, Catherine would have said so, I assume.
You take a damage before though. How much damage has it taken? Only one, right?
I don't think we said it took any. I think
thought
I
it
just took all the damage.
I thought it took in the wolf pack fight. You said that you wanted it to go to your.
I
I
don't
do
recall
remember
ever
that.
saying that.
Maybe not. I don't remember if you were wearing it for that.
I was wearing it, but I don't think at that point we really counted that. We didn't have the discussion at any point.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, we can
feel
give
like
it a
was,
damage.
too, yeah.
We can give
I
it
feel like you
damage.
took some damage.
Well, I
to
don't
it.
think we did say it, but I don't
It's
care.
been so long.
It's been a while, yeah.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I'll go to all my notes.
So yeah,
She takes a lot of notes. She's about to check. Give her a
Mhm.
second.
We'll find out soon.
yeah. I'm gonna say this right now. My personal opinion: the best storytellers and like DMs are usually prolific note takers, in my experience.
Yeah.
Because they're like, wait, no, I think I wrote that down somewhere. But you know, if it's me, I will take the notes, but the notes will be so terribly disorganized, it will take me forever to find anything. So hopefully Catherine's much more organized than I am.
Oh, we have a
Okay,
result.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I see what happened here. So only one superficial. It's armor though, so it just takes it. Only one superficial went to the Kevlar. The rest didn't hit the Kevlar. It was his arm. That's why. I was trying to remember why. So his arm got hit. So yeah, only one. So your armor value is at a 3 for that Kevlar. The new one you have, Rune, is 4. Same with you, Lynn, 4.
Hopefully that rapid reflexes will make it
Mm-hmm. It helps.
needed.
Put that.
Okay.
All right. There we go. Everyone's got their armor except for Theo, our wizard, but yeah, he's fine.
Theo's gonna
Oh, no.
avoid.
I'm gonna give the slightly used armor to Theo. I'll be fine.
You don't want it?
I can heal. So I'm more worried about other people at the moment.
You made such a big deal about
I'm
me getting
waiting to go.
Kevlar, and you're not going to use it.
I mean, I figured we'd get it for everyone.
We're
if we have
still
to be
gonna get
picky.
another one
I'll give it
later,
to him for
ladies.
now.
Okay, we don't need to have this argument. Just give it to one of you. Okay, swear to fucking gods.
Why don't you let me and the Mala role play this out and we'll see how it goes?
Ah! We'll do it.
All right. Well, I was gonna put it down for now. I didn't need to put it on or anything. I'm just gonna give it to Theo before we left the next day. So it's just leaning against the wall for the most bit.
Okay, then no one's wearing it.
Okay,
Yeah, well,
there we go.
we're chilling in the Haven. I'm not gonna slap on armor.
Yeah.
Not doing anything.
Yeah, well, I would definitely wait until the Haven like gets actively invaded and then
It's
try
like
to
a
put it on.
comforting blanket.
It's Brewhall. They're always wearing body armor,
You
or
never
they
know when you
just
might need
are
it.
armored because they're
You just
Brewhall.
never know.
This
You
is
never
America,
know.
my friend. I know what kind of shit I'm walking into.
Oh my God, no! Don't get that song in my head.
All right. Well, anything you guys want to do for the rest of your night? So you have class, quote unquote, in the morning.
I'm
But-
probably going to go ahead and just go over the traditions, make sure they're fresh in my mind for tomorrow.
Well, you also have edict memory, so that'll
Yeah,
be easy. You just have to
yeah.
look at it, be like, done.
Yeah, yeah. And let's see here. What else? I knew I was going to research something else if I had time, but I'm personally blanking on it now because apparently I don't have edict memory, but my character does. I got nothing. I'm just going to go ahead and say that, you know, he's going to spend the rest of his time go ahead and researching things. I mean, just wow. Not my
I
good
know.
time.
I felt
My
it.
mind's been
That's
so
how I felt
distracted.
earlier.
I know. I'm sorry.
And it's okay. It's nothing you need to apologize for. It's my, you know, I live on the internet. My mind's trash.
Your mortal brain.
Well, like I said, you guys have class tomorrow. It's the only thing that you guys really have planned. I don't know. You know, I know Amala, you got that thing Sunday with your sister. But that's Sunday. That's not till the next day.
Sunday.
So after class, you're not really sure how long it's gonna be. You do have to be there at 8 o'clock, just like last time. Anything else you want to do? Just want to study, relax,
How
try
are we
to.
planning to arrive to class tomorrow?
Yeah, that's an interesting question.
Well, I assume we would use the vehicle.
It's a little bit of Swiss cheese back there.
What do you mean the vehicle Swiss cheese?
Oh, you know, holes.
It got peppered.
Yeah.
Were you not the two that said we needed to draw the least amount of attention to ourselves?
Look, we got Kevlar, and also I'm getting a new car later. It's fine.
But will we have it in time for tomorrow?
I'm going to assume the answer to that is
Probably not.
no.
Yeah, it might be a little longer than that.
Oh, last time I remembered, Theo, you're pretty good at stealing cars.
Now, I am going to say, if we do steal another car, that is the third car in as many days, and that is going to draw attention to this area if we have to keep stealing cars every time we need to get somewhere.
Well, keep in mind, the last car I stole was on the coast and was left at the university. Now, of course, if we keep on stealing cars and leaving them at the university, then cops are going to be looking for stolen vehicles at the university. So the good doctor does have a point. But since the
How
cars
far
are...
away is it from our haven to the university?
30 minutes.
And we...
Do we
It would be close if I took everyone on the bike. That'd be 2 trips.
Or we
All
could
right.
simply
I'm
walk.
going to go ahead and order an Uber. Just get the end of that.
Well, yeah, that will work.
That
Not directly to the haven, though.
No, I tell you that there's a meeting spot up the street by the
Well,
subway.
well, yeah, like
Okay,
either
that works.
Yeah, that or a cafe or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, problem solved.
Okay,
get a late
glad we
dinner
got that
somewhere.
sorted.
I'm gonna go pray the fair, okay? Good luck with that.
Let's see here. Was there any homework that we were given? Does anybody remember?
No, he
anything?
didn't give us any homework.
No.
All right.
Just
So
said show up to class.
okay.
If you take visitors, I'd like to come pray with you.
Wait, what? Did I
He
miss?
said he was going to pray to some god.
Ah, okay.
If you want to get technical, doctor, it's incantation as well. I'll be doing.
And
was
we
fine.
find Theo says,
That sounds interesting.
Wait, incantation.
Oh yeah, I
When did you
learned
pick
it
up an incantation?
earlier tonight. Also, if you two want to know, Lynn's horse, not actually a horse, used to be a cat.
Excuse
And you know this for a fact?
I got it from a reputable source. Okay, used to be a cat, got corrupted by the devil, and now it's this.
Well, I mean, it's not the strangest
kind
thing
of
I've
cat?
I'm sorry, what?
Well, what kind of cat?
Ben's gonna
Mask.
go for a walk.
Didn't ask what kind of cat. You know, I was just kind of taking it all in at the time. I mean,
So you learned that it
evidently,
was a kind of cat,
I learned it was a cat.
but not what kind of cat.
A cat
Where
that
did the cat
drew
come from?
a cat that drew a chariot.
Ben's
So
going
you do
for
know
a
what kind
walk.
of cat it is.
Well, it sounds like a big cat.
What kind of cat draws a chariot?
A pretty good one. What?
She walks away.
You're very bad at lying, Mr. Rune.
I'm not going to assume that he's lying, although I do believe that he got this information from an individual that may have been having a little fun with our room. If you know what I mean, Doctor.
Oh, honestly, I think any
So you doubt me that I was
Eerie?
corrupted by the devil?
I do not doubt that someone told you that.
Doctor, we've already heard it was corrupted by the devil by another source.
No, they didn't say the devil.
I will
Hell!
not.
Semantics
came
is
from hell!
important here. Semantics
So
is
we got a
important.
nice stroll, just whistling with her arms in her with her hands in her pockets, just not listening to
What are we exactly gaining from this conversation, I wonder?
I was just curious.
Listen,
what
it was
kind of
just a
cat it
fun
was.
fact. I thought you would tell. I would tell you guys, and then you guys started questioning everything.
No,
and
no,
yeah,
I would.
you think I have all the answers.
Honestly,
Well,
I
if you're
have,
going to make a claim like that,
I have even.
I heard it from a very I can't pronounce that godforsaken word. A good source.
So this reputable source also gave you this incantation that you're just going to wander off and go do.
Yeah.
Could I look
Who
at
was the
that
reputable
first,
source?
just to be sure? Can I please take a look at that incantation, just to be safe?
I'm sure. Look, if you can look in my brain.
Excuse me.
I'm more curious who taught you the incantation.
A very
Apparently,
impressive
someone that told
woman
them
who
that-
also wears duct tape as pasties.
I'm singing in the rain. Just
Wait, Doctor, I think I understand the situation here. He just came back from Red Number 5 a moment ago. It's the dancing shoes talking. It's the dancing shoes talking.
Anyway, I'm gonna go do my thing.
You know, you go ahead, Rune. Have a great time.
Yeah,
I'm
enjoy
so
your
curious.
fucking Brooks, nerd. All right.
If it does look like he's doing any sort of major incantation, let me know. Just whisper that to the doctor real quick.
I'll just tell you, I'm not really sure what incantation looks like, so I'll try.
Yeah.
A lot
I'm
of
curious.
repeating
If he
oneself.
starts like opening a vein or something, definitely let me know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the doctor would know.
Well, you're gonna watch him, and it's not a ritual. It's not. He's not setting anything up. He's not cutting himself. It is just an incantation. It's something that you say, that you chant. Doctor, do you know Old Norse?
Nope.
Of course not. It's a dead language. Well, he's speaking in a language that sounds very Nordic. Unfortunately, that's as far as you can get. And it really does seem to be rather simple. It seems more sing-songy, kind of more like a chant, this incantation. And that's it. Rune's not going to do any dancing, nothing like that. It more so just seems like he's going to focus, incant, excuse me. It's really not that interesting to see, but your eye is going to open for a brief moment, and you're going to see a woman. Oh my. I mean, yeah, she has like this long flowing dress. It's not tight per se. It is a little bit tight on the waist, though it is looser at the legs. And her dress seems a lot more like silk, nothing like you'd see your sister wear or anything like modern time. No, it seems rather plain but elegant. And unfortunately, you're only seeing the back of this woman as she's standing behind Rune. She puts her hand on Rune's shoulder. And you'll see with your eye, it's not really like a transfer. It's more so like a breath. A breath as your eye closes and you no longer see her.
Nice.
And his incantation stops. Rune, it looks like the doctor's been watching you this whole time, but oh, there you go. The smile on her face. Maybe one of pride. But Rune, you feel good. You feel like there is some sort of stability within all this chaos that your life has been recently. It's just been night after night of absurd, of violence, of confusion, ignorance. But for once, you feel at least something has your back. And as I already told you how it works. So once per game, you get a free auto success. Once per session, every Saturday, you can, add a few dice to your roll. Incantation of luck.
I like it.
So I have this, I looked up, like Swedish singing, something that would sound Norse and everything. And apparently there's this ancient Swedish song used for herd calling.
Yeah,
called...
it brings cows towards them, that kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like...
We're all thinking the fucking same video, aren't we?
Yeah, we're all looking at the... Yeah, I'm assuming that's what we just heard.
No, it sounds more, because that video, it sounds beautiful, it sounds enchanting. Unfortunately, it's Rune that's doing it, and it's Old Norse. It sounds a lot more
guttural.
Yeah, a little bit. Honestly,
okay.
You'd think it's kind of intimidating hearing it, but he's not incanting at a person. But yeah, no, it doesn't sound as with Rune doing it. Maybe it could, but
yeah, I imagine Rune would sound a whole lot more growly than that.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, Lynn, you go for a nice walk before it starts getting a little bit early, late. Hey, what's the difference for vampires? No sign of calamity. Nothing.
Still?
No calamity.
Okay, this is the point where I'm wondering if the Tremere found her and have hauled her off to like a chantry or something.
We stole your
It's
horse.
been one goddamn day.
Oh, don't tell me
It's
you would...
disappeared for longer.
3.
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, but not since the bond was made stronger with her taking that blood. That's the thing.
Either that or the horse has gotten so close in the bond that it exists inside of Lynn at this point.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No, that's the other thing. We're gonna know about that.
Yes.
But we can call it a night. As the sun starts to rise, your blood starts to feel heavy, your eyes as well. As everyone on their own pace starts to make their way after reading up on their traditions and finishing a few other just research translation projects that we've had, cementing our luck, watching someone cement their luck.
Watching someone cement them, like, oof.
Yep. And Lynn's taking a walk, taking a breather. You can feel that link with Calamity, and like you usually can if you try, when you try to coax, call, but nothing. You all make yourselves a nice place to rest. The sun rises, and you all die.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, it was a good run.
Yep.
Speaking of, what do I need to roll to try to watch the sunrise?
You want to greet the sun?
I want to try.
Praise the sun.
Okay. Well, first things first. Go ahead. Okay. How are you gonna do this? That's my first question. How do you want to greet the sun? Are you outside? Are you gonna try to? Well, we don't really have any windows here, unfortunately. There's no windows. Everything's been the windows that you have. They've been bricked over. There's no windows, unfortunately.
Yeah, then you know what? I guess the best way to do it is I'm just in the front door, but you know, when it starts to get a little too bright, I can step to the side and close it.
Okay. Do me a favor. Roll me 1/3 your humanity
Yeah.
and your willpower.
I just did the math. If I want to bring my resolve up to a new point, oh, that's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
1,
yeah.
2, 3,
Yep.
4, 5, and crit, so 6.
I mean, it took me a long to get my composure up to 3, so.
And you are not hungry?
Not at all.
Eh, I always do the first dice, and it's always it fails, I swear. Okay, well, everyone else has got themselves to bed. You have the door open, and thankfully this place is a bit of a, as some may say, a void. So the darkness does give you a form of comfort as you stand within the doorway, and you're not really going to see the sun itself as it rises from this angle, unfortunately. But you will still see the sky, and you feel yourself start to get sleepy, sluggish, but you hold strong. And as you do take a nice peek out, try to get yourself at least eyesight, you see it, that orb. It's like being an ant trying to comprehend a monster truck. It makes no sense. You see it, and it seems like it's just a gun pointed right at your head, full intent to kill, and the beast within you, freaks. Doesn't frenzy as you hold strong. You're able to suppress it, but you can feel it thrashing within you, trying to convince you, trying to force you to get inside, get away. And you hold as you then are going to feel heat. Heat. How long do you want to try to stay out here?
I really just want to try to get a good look at it with my third eye, and then I can go back in.
Oh, you want to try to make your third eye see something.
I want to look at the sun with an absolutely.
Okay.
I've looked at the sunset. Now I'm
All of a
looking at
sudden, it
the-
starts going to that scene from Terminator Judgment Day where the freaking
Goes
school
off,
park
people-
gets nuked.
All the people get skeleton dusted.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, there you are. Okay, roll me a resolve and your sight beyond sight, which is a 3.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and crit 7.
Oh my goodness, hello. Sheesh. Okay.
I got 9 dice on that one. Thanks.
Apparently that's where all the good dice rolls are going to.
Doctor needed them. Gotta stare at the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind me.
And the
I
doctor
had,
goes,
two, I
"Fine."
had 2 really good rolls today.
The doctor
Yeah, you were
loses
driving
her
like a
third
madman.
eye.
I haven't
Personal
needed to
areas.
roll anything today, and I'm thankful for that because I know the second that I do,
Doom.
I mean,
folks.
who knows? Who knows there, Mel? Maybe you'll have better luck than all of us combined, because we've all gotten pretty. Except for.
well,
Yeah.
wherever I roll, it'll be amazing. It'll be amazingly good or amazingly bad, but it'll be amazing.
Yeah, probably.
Your eye opens slowly. Your eye kind of has a mind of its own, you've learned, which according to
Doma is pretty normal.
yeah, according to your sire is pretty normal. Your eye's gonna be very much like hers was. It is kind of hereditary, though there will be slight differences. And trying to get it to open is a little more complex, but you practiced a bit. But it doesn't fight you too much. Not like it has in the past when you've tried to use it. Though it is slow, it does seem to at least want to show you something. It does want to see something. And you will see Vedoma. You will see it's gonna be like a bad trip. I don't know how many people know what I'm talking about, but it's like when you've had a bad trip and that, I don't want to say PTSD, but it just hits you like a truck once more, something you forgot that you saw and experienced as you now see it clear as day. It's a man who has a rather friendly, soft, compassionate face, but really what stands out is the third eye. It's not really an eye per se. It doesn't look like an eye like yours does. It looks more so like a light, like the sun. And your eye will close. And you're gonna feel yourself start to get hot. Maybe a little bit of smoking as you pull back, like, uh-oh. Yeah, not really like smoking. It seems more so just like,
A little sunburn?
yeah, a little bit of a sizzle. You put your hand on the frying pan for a second. Your eye closes as you still see that face of that man that stares at you. And it, once again, he just seems compassionate, like he wants to help.
Question. Is it the same guy I saw at the church?
Oh, yeah.
It's that
Mm-hmm.
same fella.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
He's in the sun. His eye is the sun. How do you harness that kind of power? All right. Questions for another day. Sleep.
I can
Okay.
only imagine a vampire that has a discipline that gives them the power of the sun. They just look at you and you combust. That would be terrifying.
Well, Molly, you find it very easy to sleep. As soon as you lay down, you're out. And funny enough, you are the first one to wake up. I know, I'm sorry, but that's just... She's got the secret.
Not hungry.
Perfect, thank you. Oh, wow, 7, good job. Yeah, you feel the blood rouse within you, waken you, and it seems like your feeding from last night was enough to fuel your body this new day. It's 5. You always wake up a little bit earlier than everybody else. Enough as the sun is still setting. You feel a little bit like you've been sunburned, but that's really about it. It's a little tender, but doesn't hurt per se.
I got the little thing.
Yeah, you might look a little bright today. But you're gonna, well, you got an hour to wait for everyone to get up. Anything you want to quickly do? As soon as you start moving around, Bubba's gonna get up. He gives a few stretches as he is gonna try to get some food.
I'll feed Bubba.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I will check my phone.
You can talk?
Okay, there is a voice, yeah. There is a voicemail, only one. Dear Amok, no.
Hello?
I know everything.
Oh no.
All your secrets.
Oh no.
Nope. It's quiet for a bit as it plays, as you're ready to give up on it. You hear a voice. I will be at my apartment for the next few days. Please, when you have the chance, please stop by. I have something extremely valuable for you. Thank you. This is Noah.
Oh, the
Hangs
ghoul
up.
we rescued.
I mean, I have his number on my phone. I used his phone to text my phone, so.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like your gamble's paying off.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna go ahead and I will call a number back.
It rings once and it doesn't even like finish the ring as it answers. And instantly you're gonna hear a man speak. He's gonna say, "Thank you. He didn't expect you to answer."
Oh, hello. This is the good doctor. I'm just calling to see how you're feeling today. You were a little rough last night when we ran into you. So I just wanted to make sure that everything was okay. Once we got you back home, you were a little out of it.
I'm fine. I'm doing good. Much better. Thank you. I just. Can you meet up? Can we talk?
How far is his apartment from here? It was closer to the red number 5, right? And that's like what, 20 minutes out? Is that towards or away from the college?
The college is in between.
Is in between? All right. Yeah, all right. Well, I'm going to let him know that I will have to talk it over with a couple of my associates, and we'll be in contact at about 6 o'clock. We may be able to swing by tonight. We do have previous engagements at 8 o'clock. Fortunately, we're a little busy tonight, but I think
I can wait. It's fine.
I think we may be able to make something happen. So I will go ahead and shoot you a text or give you a call once I get in contact with my people, and we'll see what happens. We'll get back to you.
Please. Please. Please do.
All right. Well, you will hear from me soon. You have a lovely rest of your evening. And we're going to hang up.
There's the doctor coming out.
And before we go any farther, I am getting smoke signals from another player that she might want to be ready to take a break. So how's everybody else feeling about taking a short little restroom break, maybe get something to drink, and be back in just a little bit?
Yeah, that if you guys want, when you guys come back, go ahead and do your rouse checks, which 1d10. Perfect. Yeah, I see. So sorry, you
My
will
roses
be.
have been going pretty well until this point.
Yeah, you will be getting a hunger as you wake up, as your body's gonna have to use some blood. So you guys can take
I'm sure
a break.
Freya needed it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you too, Crowley. And yeah, figure out if you guys are hungry or not. You can do that. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take a break.
All right. Be back in a little bit, folks. Okay, folks, we are all back, settling back in. Yeah. I do want to say that I'm running, seeing some problems on Twitch's end. Apparently, they've suspended my activity feed from the amount of bot followers that I've had to deal with. So quite literally, Twitch is no longer telling me who's following me. So the fact that I've also turned that off in my analytics and everything, even if they do continue, I won't even have to see it. And I have a mod on it just automatically banning them. So it should not pose any further problems for the rest of the stream. I do apologize if any of the follow notifications covered up Catherine's lovely voice as she was describing scenes. I think that happened once or twice. So for those watching from YouTube when this gets archived, I'm sorry that you missed out on that part. But the issue has been resolved and there will be no more notifications whatsoever until I turn it back on, which I'll have to take a look at the follower list after this to see if I have to do some more cleanup before I will do that for a future stream. But anyways, other than that, ET is having a little bit of an internet connection issue, so her camera will be popping on and off throughout the night. Hopefully it gets better for us. I think I need to do a rouse check, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah, currently everyone's not been doing so well on those.
Well, the doctor did good.
Yeah. What are you talking about, Willis?
I don't know. I think Alfred 9440 did pretty well.
That's me.
Whoa, take that.
Alfred forced.
I'm sorry, did I just roll a perfect?
Yep.
Yeah.
So I recover only one of the wounds that I suffered, correct?
One aggravated.
Aggravated, yes.
Yeah, that's what I
All
thought.
your superficial is healed.
Well, yeah, I mean, I didn't have any superficial. It
Yeah,
was just the
yeah.
aggravated. You know me, if I'm going to hurt myself, I'm going to hurt myself good.
Yeah, there you go.
God damn it.
All right, well,
it's a
everyone
very
else.
deep bruise now on my hand where I cut
Yeah.
myself, or burned myself, rather.
Yeah. Well, the rest of you are going to be waking up. You guys have a little bit of time to get ready, go to class, make sure you get there on time. I would hate to be late.
I love being early.
Yeah, exactly. So you guys at least have an Uber set up to get you guys there already scheduled. Thank you, doctor. I'll let you know how much that'll be in just a little bit. Yeah, go ahead. You guys can get ready. Anything you guys need to do,
Does
let
my
me know.
superficial heal?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anything you need to do, go ahead. If not, you guys can start making your way to class. I will mute.
I will tell everyone when they wake up that the Uber will be here at 7 o'clock. Get us there a little early.
Good.
I will let everyone know that the Theo specifically, that the gentleman that got thrown out last night, he called and left a voicemail for me. He is doing better today, and he has some form of reward for us, and he wishes to thank us if we would be so kind as to run by his apartment. He said he's willing to wait till whenever it is convenient for us.
He wants
well-
to meet up with us in person.
Yes.
Okay.
He has named the location as his apartment, so we can approach this, I think, on our terms.
Well, just keep in mind, I believe his name was Noah, right?
Correct.
Do you remember his reaction when I slaked his thirst, if you will?
Yes, he became very out of it, spaced out. Enjoyed the TV quite a lot. I imagine very similar to being...
Not his reaction afterwards, his immediate reaction. He became very thirsty.
Yes.
So, having us...
Brewhouse in the front.
Yeah, I'm going to say very much so that we might deal with someone that has a very thorough addiction, and we need to handle this situation as though we are dealing with someone that is addicted to a substance, and we are walking that substance into his abode.
Correct.
You can always hide.
Yes,
I would prefer to help this gentleman. Now, if
Yes.
No,
If it's
obviously, but I mean, like, if he specifically is wanting Theo's blood, he can always just.
I am not worried about my personal safety. I will be fine. The thing is, though, I don't want him forcefully trying to take from any of us. So
I can just punch him in the face.
Either one of us could.
He has been shown to be able to be manhandled quite easily, so I do not worry too much. But I understand.
Just
Strength in
wanting
numbers,
us to be
who's in the front.
cautious.
I understand.
All right.
At
It's
the
noted.
same time, I wonder who his
Again,
actual.
Theo being Theo, he's worrying about it because.
So do we go there after class? Is that what you're thinking?
It is entirely up to you folks. If you want, I can try to get the Uber sent a little earlier. We can try to go before class. We can go after class.
Let's go after.
As the gentleman said.
We don't want
absolutely.
to.
I
We
like
don't
to get
wanna
to class
pass.
early, you know.
If things go sour with Noah, the last thing we want to do is be showing up to class with, some poor schmuck's blood all over us.
I don't want to ruin my nice suit.
Excellent points, everyone. I can agree with this. After class, we'll go. And there's one other little thing. If everyone was free tonight, I wanted to maybe check out. It's slightly dangerous, so I was hoping we could get some armaments beforehand. If you folks wanted to hear about that.
What?
I happen to know where the Strangler has his little dollhouse, and I wanted to investigate a little bit.
So, okay.
Now, I don't exactly know where within the facility. It is in an old abandoned...
Malkavians.
I don't think there's other people there. It's in the abandoned Brought Candy Factory. I guess they shot some scene for The Dark Knight, the Batman movie there a couple of years back.
Why does that feel like it fits
Well,
perfectly? I mean,
is this a medieval film?
No, it was Batman.
This is the
Who's
Dark Knight. Oh
Batman?
my god.
Oh, you don't think...
Is that a sort of vampire?
Kinda. He doesn't drink people's blood, but he does the whole super scary, comes out at night and beats up bad guys thing. He's one of those superheroes. The kids love him.
I'm gonna put my hand on Lynn's shoulder. You want to go see a movie? We can show you all about it.
I mean,
Well,
you know what? To be entirely honest, if Lynn saw a movie like that, she'd probably think like, "Oh my gosh, this is so real!" Oh no!
Yeah, don't put
no, but
Lynn
like,
in a VR headset.
Well, hold on. All those movies, like all movies that they had back in the day, were just like black and white. Mostly melodramas. That kind of movie to her.
oh, silent film, yeah.
Charlie Chaplin.
Well,
Well.
not so much that. I was thinking more like Casablanca and something like that. But
so yes, if you folks are interested in investigating maybe that candy factory later.
Oh, I don't have any plans.
Okay, well. All right, so
And
I'm gonna
I
go
know
ahead.
you're going to stress out, and I have an excuse already to be there.
Oh, really?
Now, correct. Tomorrow I have been invited to come into this candy factory with the Strangler and my sister and see it in its full glory. Now, seeing as he is going to be getting married to my sister, everyone knows you always show up the day before you're invited to catch them unaware to see how it truly is before they have a chance to shine everything up. It is very normal custom.
Is this something in... Where are you from?
It's just a normal custom.
It sounds
Well,
like it's normal to Amala's family, but maybe not everyone else's family. I'm going to go ahead and say this. We will be entering another vampire's effective domain going there.
Correct. But
Now, if you look at the second tradition here on this note that we got...
Thank you, Ruin, for so wonderfully highlighting the point I was just making.
Now, if I am allowed to say, I'm pretty sure that point only counts for people who work with the Camarilla, and I'm pretty sure he does not. So, if anything bad happens, I don't think we'll get in any trouble. As long as we don't burn the whole place down, of course.
Yeah, that brings me to my question. What kind of armaments did you want? Because last time you asked for one of those, there was a lot of fire.
Oh, I was hoping for like a couple of guns, maybe a sword, things that...
Hey, so you chilled down a little bit. Good.
yeah,
Well, I can't
No more
carpet bomb
nukes.
this. Well, not yet. We'll see.
I worry about the good doctor sometimes.
Yeah, you
Good
act,
idea.
you say you're a doctor, but then you cause so much destruction at the same time.
You know, doctor is a flexible term.
Yeah.
Dr. Death.
Doctor Doom.
Oh. Oh.
I'm a doctor of many things.
You've
Now,
been
if you've
to- ever been to Latveria?
I don't know what that one is, so no, I don't believe so. It sounds like it's in Romania.
Mm.
Well, I'm gonna go get ready.
Okay.
I think to kind of continue playing up her new aesthetic, Lynn might go to like a Goodwill or something close by that's still open.
Just
And try
keep
to
in
find-
mind your driving
We have an
range.
Uber going from one place to another. Your
Right.
car is Swiss cheese.
Yeah.
Don't please drive it.
Can't I walk?
Okay. Now.
There isn't one nearby, unfortunately.
Also, think about it this way: you were just involved in running guns yesterday.
Yet they see my face though.
Good enough to shoot at it.
I mean, they could shoot at it, but there could have been a whole bunch of like shadows.
One
and
person
lights floating
in
by.
particular pulled right up next to your vehicle and flashed their pistol at you and made eye contact. So one definitely saw your face. Going out on
I did give you all bandanas.
Wait, what happened last night? I missed this story.
Oh.
Well, the
we made
reason
some
why
good
I was
money.
I was pulling a bullet out of his arm.
Oh.
They obviously had a confrontation with someone, and Lynn's thinking about going for a long walk to a Goodwill.
Oh, it's just some punks thinking they were playing gangster. Yeah, go fuck those guys.
Like I just said, I would hate to show up to class with some schmuck's blood all over us.
Can
Yeah,
I drink
hate
a
the
blood
rumors.
bed, by the way? Talking about blood.
Yes, you can. You have iron gullet, so it can take away one hunger.
Thank you.
And let me mark down your blood bag.
As she's drinking that, does that smell appetizing to me at all? I'm a little bit hungry.
I now have 3 blood bags from what I see.
I mean, it's never as good as the real thing, but yeah, if you want to drink a blood bag.
What
How
do
many
you
do we
think?
have?
Well, you have your stash because yours is how should I say,
Flavored?
buzzed? Yeah, flavored.
Yeah.
And Lynn has her own stash, so you can go through your own if you want. You'll have, I think, 2. Wait, hold on. No.
She did really enjoy that Bloody Mary the other night, so she might go back for another one.
Yeah, you'll have
Mm.
one left, Rune, after this.
I won't eat it now. I
Okay.
don't want to have a buzz at class. I think that gives off the wrong kind of impression.
You know, I mean, you are a Bruja.
I also have 3 in wits, so
You are a Bruja.
He likes you. He likes you most out of all of us.
I'd like to keep it that way.
I don't think there's really much you can do to not have it that way. Short of, you know, pretending to be a spineless coward that's more interested in magic than physical confrontation, or taking up philosophy. That would be a way to piss him off real quick.
That was kind of philosophical a little bit, and I didn't have problems.
Yeah.
This
Isn't
kind
he
of
like-
thing's nice, short, and simple.
Isn't he like an ancient Greek Bruja or something? Weren't they all about getting drunk and yelling at each other?
Well, okay, they
I think you're
did.
thinking about Dionysus.
Yeah,
I might have been.
but they did go ahead and consume alcohol readily, but it was very watered down because it was the best way to purify water back then. So they weren't like getting smashed. It was just a better way to go ahead and make sure that the water was not full of, you know, bad bacteria.
Yeah, but I also think they just made Dionysus up so they would have an excuse to drink more.
Well, yeah, for parties and
Oh,
stuff,
like-
absolutely.
yeah.
Wow, is it already 6 o'clock? The Uber's here. That's awesome.
Wow, as our group could just sit here and bullshit about nothing for hours on end.
Oh yeah, I'm the
I think
same
Freya
way
would
when I
like
play.
Dionysus.
Oh my god, that would be a party.
Yeah.
That would be an interesting party. I do not want to attend.
All right, everyone. Well, we are going to the University of Chicago for class. Yay. Oh, you guys will get there about 30 minutes early. Uber will drop you off. And you guys are heading towards the Cobb district. You've already been there before. You've already been to the classroom. It's going to be the same one. You're going to go through the Cobb Gate, which does have its cathedral gargoyle, a little bit eerie aesthetic, but it's beautiful. The campus, well maintained. Definitely, probably a lot of Chicago's money going towards this university. And yeah, there's still a decent amount of people that are here at 7:30 o'clock at night. Most people seem to be either trying to get to their dorm, some are just having chats with people. It's still chilly out here, but at least the frost seems to more or less melt away. Now it's just that cold chill within the air. You guys head to class, and in the hallway there is one... Sorry, I laugh every time. There is one person you recognize.
Wallace.
Yeah.
Wallace.
And yeah, it is Wallace Winters. And he is talking to, I believe, someone you guys actually saw, though never met. He was talking to this person when he was telling you to wear a jacket that night. Fortunately, this person is, I'm gonna try to be polite, not the most attractive. His skin's rather pocky, rough. You could tell he probably had bad acne and his skin never recovered from it. He does have, it's more orange than red hair. And he has clothes very similar to the doctor. He wears scrubs, but his scrubs has like a little picture of a dog and a cat around it. Wallace is chatting him up as you guys approach. I mean, he's still smoking, naturally.
I'm gonna tell him,
Doesn't
Wallace, think fast. I'm gonna throw him that bottle I got from the one guy with the drugs.
Oh God. Okay. Look, I'll do my best here. There he is.
College students love drugs.
It's true.
They'll now owe me a boon.
Wait, are you trying to peddle drugs at a college?
Where else do you peddle drugs?
Well,
Yeah, what?
I mean,
I don't need them.
No.
And then see this happening.
Oh yeah, we're walking down the
Let's
hall.
smack him.
I know some stories about some very special oranges that you can go ahead and buy at certain colleges.
All right. Yeah, no, he's going to catch it. He doesn't really fumble with it per se. It's more so he has to quickly put his cigarette back in his mouth as he goes to catch it. Well, he's going to say that he's hella glad to see you guys okay. Well, he's going to wish you all best of luck. He says he hoped you studied. He sure did. He got at least some advice. He's how rude of him. He's going to tell Ronnie. This is his friends. He says he forgot everyone's name, except for that one. He's gonna motion over to the doctor. He's going to tell him Ventru. Amala. Ronnie's gonna introduce himself to all of you. Ronnie Harris, he's a thin blood, from what he's understood. He tells you he's only here because he's being forced to be here.
Oh, he sounds so sad.
He says that he works at a vet, night shifts. He hopes just to get over and get this over with so he can go back to work and pretend like none of this ever happened. Well, Wallace is going to say that, he thinks, he's going to motion over to you, Amala, that the two of you are going to hit it off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's going to say, well, how hard is it between animals and humans? He says that we're basically all the same.
Oh, one won't try to. She starts to say something, but then she's like, no, you know what? I'm not going to say that. No, that's probably not going to end well. He was going to say, one doesn't try to shoot you in the back. Like
Well,
thinking about
it's
what
unfortunate. He says you're hanging out with the wrong kind of humans then. Or the wrong
no,
kind of animals. He's not quite
no.
sure what you're trying to say.
She was going to say that. She didn't actually say that. She stopped herself.
Gotcha.
Either
go
that,
ahead,
or we'd have to question whether or not Lynn knows many gorillas that are familiar with firearms.
Mm-hmm. No, she definitely loves animals more than people right now.
I will go ahead and shake Ronnie's hand. I will introduce myself. Let him know that I am Dr. Shamash. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He's gonna ask if never mind. Doesn't matter. He's gonna ask what hospital you work at.
Well, I will tell him to go ahead and ask his question. Don't be afraid. And I will also inform him that I work at that's right, it's the Kindred Center. Central.
Heck yeah. Well, he actually perks up at that. He says that he works at Kindred Veterinary. And, well, he was going to ask if he's going to look over to Wallace, and Wallace is going to give him like the go for it. He's going to say that you share the blood with the same sons of bitches that killed my sire. He's going to ask if you know any of their names.
Now I will admit to him that that's a little bit more private information. I do apologize, but I will let him know that I'll keep an ear to the ground. If I can maybe hear anything about what happened to your sire, I'll pass it along to you.
Which point Theo is just going to pop up condolences. There's a lot of us that don't have true sires anymore.
Does the name Megan McMillan sound familiar to anybody? Did any of you know her?
No one in real life.
You know someone named Megan McMillan in real life. Okay, then.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah. So would I roll anything for that? If that had, I wouldn't have come up for me at all, would it?
I know Rebecca,
No.
but
I know Rebecca. No, I mean, you're all kind of shaking your heads at him as, yeah, he'll nod. Well, he's gonna say he's gonna take his seat. He says that everyone else is already here. Wishes you all best of luck. He's not really quite sure what we're getting ourselves into, but he hopes he just gets through this alive.
Oh. Theo's not going to be a jerk. Theo's not going to be a jerk.
Wallace is gonna say as long as he sticks by him, he's got some good perks apparently. He tells Ronnie that he'll be fine. He's gonna go inside with Ronnie too. He's gonna flick towards you guys. One of these as he's gonna head in. And looking inside the classroom, there's people that are already here. So besides one you already know. There is, there we go. Funny enough, Lynn, like last night all over again, but there's an African-American man. He's built like a rock. I mean, this guy looks like he could be like in action movies, like a bruiser. He is covered in numerous cuts and scars all over his dark skin. He has a buzz cut and a very well-kept beard. Lynn, you're instantly gonna recognize the tattoo with your streetwise. It's a dog paw tattoo. That is a tattoo that's made with the heat of the barrel of a gun. They do 1, 2, 3, symbol for the Bloods. And it is on his upper right arm. He also has a pit bull tattoo on his upper left arm. And everybody might know this one just based, well, I don't know about Theo, but most people know what this means. He has 2 teardrop tattoos. There is 2 ladies that are here. The first one, well, she has dyed blood red hair, and she wears, or maybe it's hard to say, but it seems like she wears orange contacts to make her eyes look very predatorial. And she has snow white skin. She looks like a corpse. And it's really contrasted with the dark black makeup that she wears. She has a gray beanie and a gray cardigan that is stained with blood. You can see just the blood that splotches on it. Really seem to care. Unfortunately, I mean, as soon as you guys take a peek in the class, I mean, she does look up and she does have this sadistic, twisted stare as she's almost like she's sizing each and every single one of you up and down. And on her hands, you can see where her nails are. At first, you think it's nail polish, and then you realize that no, she just has blood underneath her nails as well. The next woman is rather a polar opposite of this one. She is, I mean, a jaw-dropping Victorian beauty. She has soft but still pale skin, and she has plump red lips, long, wavy brunette hair with light golden highlights. She wears a dark green coat over a flowing cream dress. She has a cold but still passionate stare. But the thing that's strange about her is looking at her, her presence, it sends chills down your spine. And this woman's attention is, it looks like she's looking at you, Amala, and she's actually going to stand up and offer a seat next to her for you. She's completely sat away from the others. It looks like she's like on the opposite side. It's like a square where you guys can sit. Yeah, so on one side you have the sadistic, almost kind of goth girl, maybe punk girl, hard to say. And the Bloods, I'll say for you, Lynn. The Bloods member is sat a few chairs down. You can see Wallace is taking Ronnie over pretty close to where the African man is, and the jaw-dropping Victorian beauty is sat on the opposite side. Motion for you to take a seat, Amala, if you want. No sign of your teacher. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my world is breaking.
Another room filled with green gas.
I know. There you go. I think it's my paper.
Pentax.
Yeah, that got a reference. People that have watched the last few vampire streams will get that, but probably very few else. Okay, so I'm assuming that Mala, what are you going to do? You were just offered a seat.
I'll be nice. I'll go sit next to her.
Yeah, she'll introduce herself. And she's gonna introduce herself. Viola King. I can tell you are of my blood. It is nice to meet you. I'm glad to see that there is someone else with quality here.
Oh,
Dr. Ramala Samash, the pleasure is mine. And this is Bubba.
If you don't mind me asking, trigger warning. If you don't mind me asking, you don't really see many darkies with our blood. What's your story?
Oh. Like most of our kind, you can say I was at the right place at the right time. And I had what they needed. That was essential.
Well, I can tell we're going to get along very well. How much do you know about King Enterprises? She's going to take a seat.
I will admit I do know little about it. I'll let her know my profession lies mostly, I'm sure you can tell, within the medical field.
Then you were right. You really were just lucky. That's a shame, but, well, somebody saw something. I hope I can see it too. We'll see. I expect to graduate 2 nights. See if you can keep up.
I will let her know that I like her moxie. Tell her challenges always help people rise above where they could normally be.
She's gonna lean over to you. Let me give you some advice. There's some rumors about Critias. If we can prove these rumors true, not only have we graduated, but we have solidified ourselves within the Camarilla. I'm sure you've heard these rumors. All of our blood have.
I tell you, we shall see how the night goes. I'm interested to see what this class will lay out before me.
A lot of anarch bullshit, so be prepared for it. But there'll still be something to learn. I hope you brought some notes. And she's gonna start pulling out some things. Looks like she has, not a backpack, but it is still a nice, looks like a large purse maybe. And she's pulling out some pens, paper, notes. She looks very just clean, organized, tidy. All her notes has like different subjects, and it looks like maybe she's already been to some classes or just maybe she's done some studying on her own time. But yeah, it looks like she's already has a bunch of information just organized, color-coded, very, very crisp.
Either that or she told another student to give them their notes to her.
I'm pulling out a laptop.
She does give you like a kind of look, but she's not going to say anything. Where are the rest of you taking seats?
Oh, Theo's going to go ahead and see if this a seat is open next to the sadistic girl.
There is. Left and right. Looks like there's been a chair in between, and then she has a few on the sides that you can sit.
Stand next to one next to her, look directly in her eyes and say, "This taken."
She's gonna look over at you, and her eyes, once again, they just seem so twisted. She smiles, and you can even see a little bit of blood that's still on her teeth. Or maybe it's lipstick, hard to say. She tells you, go right ahead. Brave, aren't you? I think we'll get along really, really well.
Nice armor, by the way. At which point I'll sit down.
So, how the fuck did you get here?
Same way everyone else does, I assume.
I don't know. It seems like everyone's gotten here with different reasons. Pretty over there seems just gotten here with money. Gangster over here seems just to not be able to stop killing. The other two, they don't stand really much of a chance. That's what happens with their kind. Thin, pathetic, too far from Kane. Me? Maybe me and the gangster have something in common.
Well, if we're looking at it that way, maybe the best way I could put it is, maybe I was just swallowed by the darkness.
Oh, you're a little loony. That's okay. Me too.
Well, let's just hope that we're each other's right kind of crazy then.
Just don't piss me off. You should be fine. And let me cheat off you.
Hey, if you cheat off me, it's not my call. But if the teacher catches you, that's all on you, babe.
He might hate the thing between my legs, but it looks like my blood he cares about. I think I'll be just fine.
Yeah, well, then you may have better luck with him than me. I think he despises my guts with every ounce of his being.
Where should we sit out?
Sorry, I forgot he called himself Al.
Yeah.
Where are you, Crowley, or Rune, and Lynn gonna sit? You can either sit next to Wallace, who's sitting next to Ronnie, who's sitting next to the gangster. So they have like a little trio there. You can sit next to Theo, who's next to a sadistic, doesn't really seem to care about masquerade vampire. Or you can sit next to the doctor, who's sitting next to Miss Priss over there.
It's somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is my seat open that when I was saying in when I got interviewed? They're available.
Yeah, if you want to sit next to crazy sadistic lady.
Wallace it is.
Am I the only one that's gonna sit near Miss?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Does that make Theo brave, stupid, or something else entirely, I wonder?
Look,
I
you
had to
want to be
learn that
friends
I
with a
hated this
sadist? That's your choice.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's going to tell you that you can call her Penny. That's what she goes by most of the time.
Oh, that was directed at me. It was from... you can call me Theodore or Theo if you feel friendly.
You won't like me when I'm feeling friendly. Theodore it is.
Thing about pennies. Smell of copper.
She's gonna smile at that.
Wonder if there's a relation there.
But you guys sit next to Wallace. Wallace didn't really bring, this may not surprise you, he's probably not a student kind of person. He didn't really bring any notes, nothing. Really all he brought was his bass guitar.
Wallace is the type of student that's there just to enjoy the experience, I think.
Yeah, and it seems like he's at least kind of adopted for the moment Ronnie, who seems just, you could tell he's doesn't want to be here. Has a lot of, he's a cloud that looms over him. And I guess Wallace wants to be that, I don't know. That sun. That's a bad way to put it.
Oh, they're so cute together, though. Yin and yang. One that's there to the party, one's just there because he has to be.
And maybe he's really good at the drums.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe. Well, your teacher's going to come in. Critias. Oh, nope, that didn't work.
There we go.
There we go. Nope, that didn't work either.
There we go. Wait.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Taylor. He has my tape. He's going to come in, and he's going to start writing stuff on the board. There we go.
And Theo is going to make sure that he's reading and trying to memorize anything he's writing down, because he thinks that Critias is going to be the type of person that does pop quizzes and be very upset when you fail. So, taking advantage of that edict memory.
Well, he doesn't give a little intro or nothing. He just comes in, closes the door. Everyone hushes silence and he starts writing. Just the sound of chalk on the board. Yes, old school. And he's going to start writing the traditions. Traditions, the fundamental laws of kindred society, as we all know. Some of you have already got some notes. This is important. First tradition is the masquerade, to hide the existence of vampires. Thou shalt not reveal thy true nature to those not of the blood. Doing such shall renounce thy claims of blood. Domain. The kindred's hunting ground is his own territory, and he rules it absolutely. Thy domain is thine own concern. All others owe thee respect while in it. None may challenge thy word while in thy domain. Progeny. Sire only with permission of one's elders. Thou shalt only sire another with the permission of thine elder. If thou createst another without thine elder's leave, both thou and thy progeny shall be slain. Wallace is, he's not really good at this kind of stuff. I mean, you're just watch. He's gonna give Ronnie a pat on the back when he hears that. Tells him, see, he's gonna be fine. I mean, Critis is gonna turn, stare at him at the interruption. He's just kind of like flick his cigarette towards him as Critis is going to continue. Accounting. Until children are released and present. Until a child are released, their actions are the responsibility of their sire. Those thou create are thine own children. Until thy progeny shall be released, thou shalt command them in all things. Their sins are thine to endure. Your childer fucks up, you suffer the consequences. Hospitality. Honor the domain of others and present oneself to the ruler of any domain you visit. Honor one another's domain. When thou comest to a foreign city, thou shalt present thyself to the one who ruleth there. Without the word of acceptance, thou art nothing. Destruction. The right to kill kindred is reserved for the elder of a community. Only an elder may call a blood hunt. Thou art forbidden to destroy another of thy kind. The right of destruction belongeth only to thine elder. Only the eldest among thee shall call the blood hunt. These traditions form the legal backbone of Camarilla society. Although in modern nights, the prince fulfills the elder role outlined in these traditions most of the time. Most vampiric culture springs from the traditions presented. So yeah, I won't go over it again, but long and short, when it comes to elders, it's either going to be your primogen, but most of the time it's going to be the prince that's calling the shots. And he's going to introduce this class, its purpose. You are at the School of Enteleci. You are here to learn of the Path of Enteleci. The Path of Enteleci is one of the more recent or ancient paths of enlightenment. Teachers of the path are usually awakening Brujah elders that are, most, including Critias, are rather horrified by the degraded state of their proud clan, Brujah. All those that are adherents of this path are called philosophers. Woo, history. This path, hope everyone's ready for notes. This path acknowledges three truths. Incradia, the inner strength. Rei, the courage. The Saphrosoni, the self-control. By living and perfecting each of these truths, the philosopher can attain Enteleci, a state of perfect self-perfection. To walk this path, one must pursue personal excellence. The beast is all that is weak and base in the vampiric form. Lusts, frenzies, hungers, and passions are weaknesses that must be purged. The beast is not part of one's nature. It is external and must not be allowed free rein. To keep it simple, these are the ethics. Simple notes. The beast is weakness that must be purged. Learn all that one can be learned about the self. Mortals must not be taken for granted. Never show cowardice. Theo.
Did he really just do that?
No, that was me.
Okay. I want to be making sure, like, calling him a coward in front of everyone. That's a low blow.
I didn't really care about any of you. In this class, you're also going to be learning about the different clans. Today, we're going to be focusing on 2. You must learn about all the clans if you wish to ever learn about the South. We do have a bit of a mix here. Today, though, we're going to be focused on 2. Clan Tremere and Clan Nosferatu. Clan Tremere is the second youngest of the vampiric clans, having just come into existence during the Dark Ages. In their little time since their founding, the Warlocks have made incredible inroads within vampiric society and are arguably the most powerful clan in the modern Knights. This is due in no small part to their strict hierarchy, secretive nature, and mastery of thaumaturgy. I hope I said that right.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy, thank you.
No problem.
Ugh. The Tremere are the most strictly organized clan, bar none, and every member knows where they stand in authority amongst their peers. This creates the illusion of total unison and cooperation for other Canaanites who rarely know anything of the Tremere hierarchy or inner politics. Their founder and namesake, the nominal antediluvian Tremere, sits at the top of the pyramid and supposedly directs the entire clan, though very few have ever seen or witnessed his hand in action. Many do not believe he's even a real person, but perhaps an ideal of the Tremere cause or a symbol of their unity. Hard shift into the clan Tremere, or Nosferatu, excuse me, from the Tremere. They most visibly, their curse is basically all physical. The embrace warps each Nosferatu into a hideously deformed creature. The Nosferatu are the spy masters of the dead, collecting information and selling it for a dear price. They're also the masters of the underground, living in the sewers for protection. For the organization, the Nosferatu are generally organized into broods, communities centrally located around a sewer system and serving as underground cities, which may house dozens of their kind. Nosferatu are stereotyped as ugly on the outside, but humane on the inside, though this is not entirely true. There are many Nosferatu who never leave the sewers. Nosferatu make a habit of sending their friendliest to communicate with the rest of the Camarilla. Nosferatu strongly stress clan loyalty, just like the Tremere, over anything else. Given their hideous appearance, they depend heavily on clan support structures for everything, from havens to food. Broods are generally controlled with the eldest Nosferatu setting policies and guiding the youngest. Most Nosferatu can acquire jobs within their clan, including assisting with construction or just helping with their survival on various projects. The Nosferatu also have the talent to use ghouled animals as defenses through their animalism.
Pat Bubba.
Yeah, exactly.
Or, those rumors is about alligators in the sewer.
Now, what do these two have in common besides just their hierarchy? Well, quite a lot. They both crave knowledge, and they both suppress knowledge. Tremere don't want secrets of the Tremere being released. Same with the Nosferatu. And that is going to transition us to our history lesson. Now, you guys, it is really hard. Like, he's not really an energetic teacher. He's very much just straight to the point, facts, rather dull, unfortunately. For some of you that aren't really cool, school savvy, probably going to be passing out. Some of you might be taking notes. Yep.
Lynn's sketching a little bit on her note paper while she's also trying to take notes.
Trying, yeah. It's really hard to say what's important, unfortunately.
Well, I mean, in Theo's mind, all information is important. It's just situational importance. So there's a lot of things here that he's probably read in a few books here or there, but this is him getting information from a reputable source more than just a book. So that has a lot of value to it, because, I mean, this is him stating facts, but it doesn't seem like he's mixing a lot of opinion in, which is really hard, because most people, when they give information, it's usually, even in book form, interlaced with a lot of opinions. So in a way, to Theo, that's kind of refreshing. But at the same...
Yeah, I get you. I mean, this is going to get into a little bit of a history lesson. This is going to be now more a debate. This is still a philosophy class.
Oh, boy.
So we talked about the Tremere and the Nosferatu. Let's put it to the test. The Flood. Floods have been around for an eternity. Since the time man first started recording history, floods have been a central theme, appearing in history books and religious texts. While some may not be entirely accurate, it makes sense that water, and in particular floods, would make their way into kindred history as well. And this is where we're going to get into the Great Flood of Chicago, where it was a dark time for both kindred and mortals alike. In 1992, rumors started circulating that Clan Tremere was working on finding out the havens of the Nosferatu. It was assumed the endeavor was fruitless, as members of Clan Nosferatu tend to make their havens extremely hard to find and equally dangerous to get to. These rumors were a central point for several weeks and had just started dying down when a great flood struck the downtown area of Chicago. Upon initial investigations, it appeared as though the flood was natural. Chicago was built on a marshland anyway, so it was bound to flood at some point. Then reports of many homeless turning up dead within the sewers started. But they were kept out of the mainstream media. Downtown Chicago ground to a halt for over a week, impacting businesses and homes within that area. Along with those investigative reports was talk of massive damage done to Nosferatu havens within the city. From there, it was not hard to put the pieces together and finish the puzzle, right? But the biggest question remaining was, why would the Tremere do this? What was in it for them at the time to endanger so many kindred and take the lives of countless mortals? Now, while there isn't one good answer to those questions, there is plenty of speculation, most of which revolve around the kindred Khalid and Nikolai, and a rivalry between the two. Others speculate Lodin paid Nikolai to do this and eliminate his enemies, but that Nikolai failed in his task and caused more damage to the city than was originally intended. Another rumor was started by Tommy Walker, was that another Nosferatu was trying to destroy Khalid. And he begins to shift as his eyes look up behind everyone as he says, Beckett. And he spits at the floor. Can you not see we're in the middle of a lesson?
Yeah.
Oh, did I have that? Oh,
Beckett don't care.
that's fair. Not really.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Beckett showed up out of nowhere. Of course he did, because that's just what Beckett does.
What are you talking about? Is it this one? Yeah. I know, Cuff's school. You gotta love it. Oh, I have such a man crush.
Daddy.
Ah, yes, and it has been quite captivating. History is such fun hearing it from all sides. Your telling, I see, is well thought out. Leave my classroom. Oh, I intend to do so as quickly as possible. I only care to spend my precious hours at places of learning. Beckett is going to approach you, Lynn, and he's going to hand you an envelope. And he's going to tell you, once your breath reeks of rot, your fuse has been lit. I hope this helps. And he's going to go over to you, Amala, and he's going to hand you a book.
Oh.
He says to you, the journal offered me a wealth of information. It was the least I could do. Well, good night, and study hard, young ones. I am certain it will serve you all well. And just like he came, he's going to leave. You can see next to the lady that's sitting next to you. I mean, she's watching him. I got her name, Viola. I mean, you can tell she seems really intrigued, and you're gonna watch. Her eyes flash for a brief moment, like a spark kind of goes through, a light. It's hard to say as she's watching him. But just as quick as he came, he's going to leave. You, Amala, your book is a book by the Master of Ravens called One True Way.
Marty had to give it to the two women of our group.
Because
In the
it's
middle.
Beckett.
Yeah.
And you,
Right in the
Lynn,
middle of
there.
his class.
Yeah, I don't give a crap. And you, Lynn, inside the envelope is just a note. It says, where it all began, find him under Grant Park.
Ooh, I think we may have got a hint to the location of a certain individual that might be able to help Lynn.
For clarification, though, she wouldn't have been rude to the instructor by looking at it during class. She would have put it away, like in her pocket,
Like a good
to
girl.
read later.
As the mall is reading the book. No, I know. Well, I mean, as soon as Beckett leaves, Critias just watches as he says, Beckett, a renowned nautist, said to be a member of the Minimosni, the Memory Seekers, a bloodline of Cain worshippers devoted to the study of the first vampire and the Book of Nod. Extremely knowledgeable and extremely unreliable. We will conclude our lessons for today. You all will be expected to answer several questions when we meet again Wednesday to complete an assignment. And he's going to write up on the board. Seems like your assignment's really simple. A question, in a sense, a concept. Can society exist without government, without law? Is anarchy possible? All right.
Literally,
He writes
the
it up.
question is anarchy possible? Can society,
Can society exist without government, without law? Yep, that's it.
Everyone wishes he had a typewriter or something.
Laptops are great.
He writes it on the board, and he's going to give specifically you, Lynn, and you, Amala, looks, but he excuses all of you from class as he's going to leave.
I'll see if I can catch him before he gets out, and I'll ask him if I could have a word with him before he goes.
I am so glad that he did not give me something, because that would be just another reason for Kratos to hate my fucking guts.
Yeah, I mean, you run out of the class, and you can tell, looks like he at least is heading somewhere, but you call out as he stops. He's looking towards you.
All right, well, Ruin is gonna give him the rundown. We heard that at the popular feeding location, and I'll give him the place, that people were getting sick. So we checked it out, and we found the responsible party. I'll tell them about the pharmacy, and it's being run by the Pentex Corporation. And the building itself has some kind of a ward.
Do you have a report? If so, I will give it to the prince.
I'll write you up one.
He nods. He tells you to make it quick, but make it detailed. And he
Okay.
says if you're willing to put why Beckett is giving your coterie attention, you would appreciate that knowledge as well.
Well,
Lynn's gonna suggest that Theo write it because it's like he's the most detailed out of all of us. He
Oh.
knows everything. He remembers stuff well.
I'll give him my pen and paper.
So you're gonna come to me and tell me, hey,
Well, I thought you were following me on the way out.
no, you just took
Yeah.
off. I did not go
Oh.
anywhere.
Then I will write it as best I
Okay.
can.
I mean, if you want to come back, tag me, have me write it real quick and hand it off to you, I will. But I'm going to be very vague about how we know Beckett, as Kratos
Okay,
doesn't.
I'm gonna tell him. Okay, I'll just tell him. I'm gonna go get a piece of paper. Okay, back into the fucking room. Theo, come here. You need to write down. Okay, everything
mean?
that you know for the thing. He's leaving. He's not very patient. Please. Okay. Remember
the thing.
report?
What thing?
Yeah, we need a report. What do you mean, what thing?
I have tons of
The
things that have been
pharmacy. Tell him
okay,
all
okay.
about that. Everything.
All
Okay.
right, then I'm gonna just quickly rack my eidetic memory.
As detailed as you can be.
Everything short
Now
of.
Lynn's looking at the note.
I'm like, sure, yeah. You owe me a favor. Go ahead and just crack my skull open as far as memory wise, and just put everything down, excluding things, key things like our haven location, stuff that is nothing to do with this. You know, of course, you know.
I trust your judgment.
Mm.
Well, Amala, I mean, Viola, the girl sitting with you, she's going to ask if she could see that book.
Well, I will let her know that it would be rude to lend the book out before I had a chance to investigate it myself. But I tell her maybe come Wednesday she could take a look at it.
Ooh. She wants Beckett.
She tells you she understands, but she says that she would not ignore anything from Mr. Beckett. She says that she's heard quite a bit of the rumors. She says not many that even the Camarilla fear. She thinks that he will make a powerful ally. And she's glad to see that Your worth is showing.
The way a Ventrue says that always feels almost like an insult. Your worth is showing. I mean,
How dare you?
how dare you? You're showing more worth than me. How dare?
I'll
Wait a
also
second.
message the Theo that it's going to the prince, by the way.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be very vague about key factors about what we were driving, how we got about doing it. I will include our names in the report as far as he would know them, but I'm not going to give anything that could lead back to tracing us to anywhere other than this fucking classroom.
Remember,
Which
my
means
name's
if the
Ryan.
prince wants to get to us, they have to go through Cretus. So, and I'm sure Cretus will enjoy that. As far as information about Beckett, I'm going to be detailed to the point where it's very absolutely vaguely detailed, if that makes sense. We met him at a library. He borrowed a book that we had, and then he was returning it.
Yep.
But if you want me to use a roll of subterfuge to make it detailed deceptively, please let me know.
I mean, you're trying to deceive a prince. Probably isn't a bad idea because he's going to be the one reading it. Mr. Jackson.
What stat should I roll besides subterfuge?
Manipulation. Manipulation.
Okay, so I don't have a lot of dice on that. Wait, can you surge to make that better? I don't know if you can. Can you? I think that's just physicals, right?
Yeah.
Rune surges for car chases.
Three
Theo surges for writing a
successes out
paper.
of 5, so I mean 3 successes out of 5.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Solid.
I mean, they're gonna obviously tell that I'm purposely being descriptively
Vague in points, yeah.
Yeah.
and it's intentional. And I mean, if they're gonna have to actually talk to me, or well, hey, I'm only writing the report. Rune's turning it in, so they'll have to talk to Rune. Sorry, Rune. I have a degree of separation. Every degree of separation from the prince is worthwhile.
Well, once that's done, I'm going to go run back as quickly as
Yeah,
possible.
you're gonna run. Now you can see that looks like he's talking to somebody. Critias. It looks like a student, young man. Seems to be probably about your age, Rune. You're about 23, 24. Yeah, if you had to guess, this man's probably about that age as well. Looks like Critias is having a more so like he's trying to give, I guess, commands, tell him to do something in, strangely enough, seems kind of coded from what you can tell as you walk up. And the young man is just going to nod, not even really pay attention to you, but still just give you a look. And he's going to leave as Critias is going to take your report. You hand it to him, and he just looks it over, doesn't really seem to read it or anything. He's going to fold it up. And he's going to ask you, if you intend to rise upon the ranks of the Camarilla, or are you wanting to survive?
Ooh.
I need to get my foot on steady ground before I can climb anything.
He says if that is what you want, then you'll have to build it yourself. He'll make sure this report is given to the prince. From there, he cannot guarantee anything.
Thank you, Professor.
He's going to say quietly that he thinks giving a report to the Anarchs will serve you well as well. He wishes you a good night. And he's gonna leave.
Okay.
Where did my doctor go?
I'll go back.
Where?
Hey,
Oh,
Theo,
where?
can you make another one of those?
You owe me 2 favors. At
I
which
got
point,
something.
I'm
I got something for you that will fill both of those favors for you.
Yeah. Sure.
Is
Promises,
Rune just gonna have
promises. At which
Is
point,
Rune just gonna have a tab?
yeah, he's
Oh,
developing one.
favors.
I'm literally going to, because eidetic memory, make an exact copy of the paper that I just put out. I'm like, here
There
you go.
Yeah.
And
Pull it up. Right.
Where is?
I'm gonna turn to Penny and say, people, they just want me for my brain.
It's a very good brain.
Would you prefer people wanting you for your brain or your body?
Why can't it be both?
Oh, you play that way, Theo?
Any reaction from Penny at all, that at all?
Tell you that your brain is not how you survive, unfortunately. I've learned that really quick. You want to get things done? Fear.
It is a powerful motivator.
Show her the dagger. Show her the dagger.
No, that's a secret. Yeah. Let me just whip out my shadow blade.
Oh yeah, just whip it out.
Wait, no.
Woo!
But yeah, no.
I know, I'm just messing with you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Penny's gonna go over. It looks like she's going to the going to, I know you don't have everyone's names yet, but she's going to the Afterman, the one with the teardrops. As she stands up. Really doesn't seem like she cares to watch you write a whole nother report. She kind of took notes, but not really. More so just what she needs to do. Took a picture of it with her phone.
Yeah. Well, see, the thing is, though, I didn't write any notes of what he did because I just memorized it, but she took a picture of the report that has nothing to do with class, which, like I said, if she cheats off me and gets caught, that's on her, not me. So if she turns in some sort of answer to the questions tomorrow that is about the report that was written out and handed to Cretus, it's not my fault. Not at all.
Like, yeah, no, she's gonna go over to the other gentleman, and it looks like she's egging him on. Seems like she's kind of mocking the whole teardrop gangbanger attitude. For you, sweet doctor, I mean, Viola's going to hand you something. She's gonna hand you a business card. She already asked you if you've heard of it before.
Yeah.
But she's gonna hand you a business card for King Enterprises, King Corp. It seems like they are how should I put this? Financial advising company.
Wow.
Yeah, it really just seems like they're one of those really totally ethical companies that doesn't move money and scam people. No, of course not.
Yeah,
No.
how many Aussies headquarters do they have for tax evasion? I mean, for resource allocation?
Yep, who knows? And she is going to, she seems to enjoy class, and she's going to talk to you what she thinks. And in her opinion, she doesn't think that, no, society requires structure because both humans and vampires require herding.
This is going to be an interesting class.
She expects that you probably believe the same. She knows that you've seen probably many things.
I will
Who
let her
said
know.
that?
The Ventrue lady next to me.
Oh,
Of course.
Yeah. I tell her that to a certain extent I can agree with some of what she says, but I believe that instead of hurting, I believe people can be guided in the right direction. Be taught to make the right choices.
Yeah, I mean, a big smile. And her smile's very soft, very sweet, very
Ren
pretty.
hates her.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And she's going to tell you that that you and her are going to be very close. She's going to ask for your business card.
And of course, the doctor probably actually has one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she'll take your card. She actually looks it over, and I mean, you can tell she's like the prom queen bitches, you know? She's kind of like judging you based on your card. She looks a little underwhelmed, but she's going to take it nonetheless. And she's going to start packing up her stuff. She does tell you that if you ever need anything, just ask for Viola. They might let you through, if I'm not busy.
Well, I will thank her for that invitation, and I let her know that I'm sure she will hear from me shortly.
Just a word of advice. If you meet my father, I'm sorry.
Wow. Someone's got daddy issues.
She's gonna wish you a good night. And she's gonna leave. She can tell she wants nothing to do with these other slum. I mean, everyone else just below her. She's getting the heck out of here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
There's a reason why she's in this class, though.
Yep. Well, I'm going to go ahead and look at my courtier. Yeah. I don't like her very much, I will not lie. I'm going to go ahead and go sit next to my folks. Ooh.
So you sit next to Lynn, or are you going to sit next to me and Penny?
Well, Penny's now. She's gonna be bothering the gangster guy. Yeah, she's egging him on, and it looks like she's really trying to start a fight with him. And it just bounces off. He really doesn't seem to care. You can tell he doesn't really talk. He just sits there. Yeah, she gets bored. Yeah, she gets bored pretty quick.
Yeah, at least I'll talk to her, but she knows I'm probably not going to go ahead and...
Oh God, no. Yeah. And she is going to claim that she knows that she's seen his eyes before. You've been through some shit, haven't you? It's fine. She says she'll find a way to make you talk.
Why don't you give a guy his privacy?
Yeah, she's gonna come on over to you. She's gonna say that she's never seen such an old bitch in a class like this. She's gonna ask, now what happened to you?
You knew that was coming the second you spoke up, PT. Second you spoke up.
She's gonna tell you that you've got soft hands. I can tell you're not here for the same reasons as me.
My hands like they're not soft at all. How dare you? I work hard.
I work hard. How did you fuck up?
I would ask you the same question.
She's gonna show her hands, which do have blood caked underneath. She says by showing her fangs, showing the world that she's a god. What did you do wrong?
You know, if there wasn't a rule about destroying your fellow kin, I think this classroom would not be a very safe place right about now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. She asked you a
I'm gonna go
question.
sit with
How's
Wallace.
Lynn
I
gonna
know.
respond?
I know.
You
I'm
gotta
thinking it through right now.
respond.
I know. I'm thinking. I guess. Sadly, Lynn has a better way of speaking than I do. I have to think through my words.
Trust me, I know, I feel it. Trust me, I get you.
Well, for a long time, I minded my own business, but then I decided to play a hand a little bit, and it ended me here.
So you had to hide. Well, I was half paying attention. I'm surprised you're not a Nosferatu. But no, you share the same blood as me. Which is a shame. I've never seen such a cowardice Brujah before.
Hold on, I'm getting there. Someone's knocking on my door.
What timing?
Someone.
Okay.
Scratching my third eye.
How do you know? More living my own life the way I want to.
Well, she's gonna ruffle your hair, very much like you do to a kid, and she's gonna tell you that you don't even know what life is like.
Ow.
That's fine.
Neither do you, apparently, if you have to kill other people to get a thrill.
Oh my god. So how long
She
until
tells you that she does whatever she wants. Maybe you'll learn that lesson one day, but probably not. Good night. I hope I only see you in the classroom.
Same.
She's gonna leave.
Lynn's got a loose cannon mouth. I know. I can't help it sometimes.
You know.
literally sat next to her so I could size her up to see if all of the appearance was just armor to go ahead and help her stay safe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, wear scary outfit, therefore you are scary, even though you know there are scarier things that could easily end you.
Nope, she is Elsa and she has let it go.
Yeah.
You kind of paid attention.
Yeah.
I think if I kill in this classroom, I lose some points, right? Yeah.
I'm gonna go hang out with Wallace.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, Wallace is gonna go over to the doctor. I mean, now she's, sitting there by herself, and it's going pretty well. So at least so he thinks. So, but yeah, he's gonna take a seat next to you.
I'm going to literally walk past. Since Penny is leaving, I'm going to literally practice my shadowing. I'm going to shadow Penny for a bit. I'll go ahead and say, as I pass the doctor right before I disappear out the door after Penny, I'm going to say, shoot me a message when you want to meet up with you-know-who. And I'm literally going to see how long I can follow Penny without her knowing I'm there. Just to practice, because she's a loose cannon, and I want to go ahead and know more about her because I might have to deal with her later. So, what do you want me to roll?
Go ahead and roll me your dex and your stealth with your shadowing.
All right. And by all means, carry on with the doctor while I get that deck.
Well, I mean, he's gonna take a seat next to you, and babe, he was serious about that offer. Says if you ever want to check out his dorm, once again, it's hella safe. He says he can tell. Looks like you've had a rough night. He promises. No funny business. He knows it's not the kind of woman you are.
Well, I tell him, unfortunately, I have a very busy night planned ahead for me. I do apologize. But I tell him that he is a very charming young man.
Since I was heading to go hang out with Wallace, can I come in here, put my hands on the doctor's shoulder? Oh, come on, Doc. We got like an hour to kill. We got loads of time.
You're basically going to walk in right where I've redirected the conversation to what he thought about the class.
Well, he says that he thinks that most of it's supposed to bog you down with knowledge, honestly. He thinks that most stuff that he's teaching really isn't that important. I mean, for example, and he's going to motion up to the board what he wrote up there. He says that he thinks the question is honestly a trick question. He thinks the concept of society is objective in itself. He says he's seen it many a times. He's been all over. Not just with his concerts, but his mother's concerts. Now, he says that there's something he's trying to teach, but he says he thinks we're all missing it.
I tell him I very much like that word review. It's very much a take a step back and take in the whole picture. I can appreciate that. I'll ask Rune what he thought.
While you guys are talking, Lynn's gonna go sneak out to go check out on that note that Becca gave her. Just saying.
I'll say to the doctor, I was mostly just focused on writing all of this down. I have not put much thought into it yet.
I'll tell you not to worry. I got everything in the laptop down, so we can share notes later.
All right, sounds good.
Well, so what do you think about the question, our homework, if you would? If we get it done now, we have all the way till Wednesday.
And the doctor forms a study group.
Well, he's gonna tell you, Tarun. He's gonna tell you that he tells you don't worry about it. He says that he thinks that all these tests are gonna be a trick, all of them. He says just put down what you think. He tells you he wouldn't really worry about any of this nonsense. He says the more creative the answer, the better. He asks if you've ever even taken a philosophy class. He says think of it like modern art. Simple.
Oh, modern art's so gross.
So it's
though.
interpretive, like dance,
He tells you to
but
bullshit.
of the mind.
Yeah.
Oh, the answer I'm gonna give is gonna be interesting. I was already gonna be going down that route with that, Theo.
Mm-hmm.
How society is the mask that anarchy wears.
But he says that really all that nonsense about floods, all that's just gonna go over his head. He says he really doesn't think it matters. He says that most of the time what he's learned is everyone has a hand in it. Everyone's to blame. God, we've seen that in our politics, right?
I tried to stay out of politics.
He says it's inevitable in music, unfortunately. Love, politics, sex, and drugs. Mm-hmm. Well, he says he does have a show coming up. He says if you guys are free tomorrow night, he says he'll be playing at the basement. He says it's always a good crowd. And he's noticed a few more interesting faces have been showing up recently. He says take a chill pill, enjoy some good music. He tell you it'll be hella tight.
I'll tell him that I believe we do have plans tomorrow night, but if we're free, we could always see if we could stop by.
Well, he's going to say that he will save some VIP seats then, just in case.
All right.
What time are you playing?
He tells you the best time of all. He tells you midnight. He tells you he's going to be the last show.
Well,
But he's going to take your hand, Doctor. He'll take the cigarette out of his mouth. He'll give your hand a kiss. And he's going to get up. He's going to wish you a good rest of the night for you, Rune. He's going to go over to Ronnie. I can tell Ronnie looks like he's trying to do his homework. He's clearly working on the question. And he's going to go to Ronnie, tell him that let's get out of here. He tells him he doesn't really need to work on that. He says just give him like a quick answer. You'll be fine. You tell Ronnie just seems to be taking this a little bit more serious. But he's going to get up. He's going to leave with Wallace as well. The African gentleman, I mean, he's still sitting there. It doesn't seem like he's really doing much of anything. Messing on his phone, but that's about it. You, Theo, you want to follow.
Yeah, I rolled my shadowing out of 8 dice. I got 7 successes.
That's
Whoa.
really good.
That's where all the successes have been tonight.
Well, I mean, they're mostly 6s. Couple 9s,
Yeah.
an 8, and then a 3. Let 3 let the whole rest of the roll down.
Well, she's going to pull out her phone, make a phone call. It's a very short phone call. She's asking someone where they parked. Okay, she's going to say that she'll see him in a second. Hang up. She's not really moving in a hurry or anything. But you can tell that she does at least stick to shadows, trying not to draw any attention. Not really stealthing per se. She's gonna make her way to the parking lot when you can see a car that's gonna pull up. It's a bit of a junker of a car. It's probably from 1999 if you had a wager from how old this car looks. It's amazing it's still running. And she's gonna jump in the passenger side. You can see that there's a man inside. This man looks just as ooh, I'm spooky punk goth guy. From what you can tell, unfortunately, you don't really get much of a face from the distance, but you can see the clothes. And they're gonna drive off.
Take a good look at the plate.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Illinois license plate, but all right.
All right. At which point I will make my way back to class.
You'll be finding Lynn on her way out.
Mm-hmm.
So, what Beckett give you?
A note that I'm pretty sure leads to the certain pariah that we are trying to find.
Ooh, maybe go ahead and loop Bowman in.
I mean, we could.
You could literally just snap a picture of the note and put it in the group message that we know Bowman's likely snooping on, and include, hey, Beckett, this is the note Beckett just gave me. And I'm sure if Bowman has something to weigh in on about it, that way you're not technically asking Bowman, but Bowman would still be privy of it. So if
I dropped the dice. Sorry.
I see it.
it's an idea.
Mm-hmm.
You still have a phone that
Yes.
Bowman worked on, right?
No.
Oh. Maybe ask the doctor if Bowman would be willing to work on your phone again.
I mean, don't you have a working phone?
My phone was chipped by Bowman, right? I haven't had a problem with my phone yet.
Yeah.
No, mine just got waterlogged.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, so I'll just flip my phone up. If you don't mind, I'll do it for you. And just take a quick snap, throw it in the group message. Possible information on Pariah provided by Beckett, and then add the photo as an attachment to the group message. And just wait to see how it responds. What is going on over there, Catherine?
Very
That
important
was me being Bowman.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really?
Oh,
Okay.
this has been a nightmare. You have no idea what he's been going through. All right, well, you're gonna get a pretty quick response
Oh, really?
from him. Oh man. Oh, so good. It's gonna be a voice message, not a text message.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Provide the Nosferatu information that he was looking for. Instantly makes Nosferatu happy.
Well, he's going to tell you in his rough voice that if you see him again before he does, give him a big kiss for him. Good. He says this actually cuts down a lot on his work. But he's glad that where he started is now not just thrown away. He says he's been working on the channels and he's trying to get you through the channels. And if it's true he's in Grant Park, channels are still going to be the best way. Just give him a little bit more time. But he thinks that he'll have a contact for you by Monday.
Just send a quick message back. Thanks for all your hard work. We appreciate it.
He is going to just send a text. The text is going to say he looks forward to his repayment.
What was it that the Rodoma promised him again?
You have no idea.
I have no idea. That's my point.
About it.
Okay,
Yeah.
apparently not.
What about it? My issue.
Well, class is dismissed. Everyone is parted. And I mean, yeah, that's a very toxic environment, a little bit in that classroom. But hey, we're all there to learn or something. You got a book from Beckett. You got a note from Beckett.
So
You all have homework, and there is going to be a test apparently on Wednesday when you guys next meet.
can we get the supplementary class with Beckett as the instructor, please? I think a lot of us would like that class.
Yeah, that would break so much if Beckett actually started caring.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
It
boy.
would be an interesting class.
Then he wouldn't be Beckett anymore.
Yeah, true.
All right, everybody.
Well, I did
Oh,
want
sorry. Go ahead.
to introduce myself to the large African American gentleman and ask what he thinks of our homework question. Let's include him as
Wow.
well. He's a fellow student.
Hello, my fellow kid.
Yeah, okay.
Wow, you might actually be the only person in this class that he might actually respond to.
Okay, as soon as you approach, you can just, I mean, he's a big guy. Like I said, he looks like he's been pumping himself with steroids for quite some time. He could be he could like take the place of the greats. Well, I mean, he looks way better than Vin Diesel, that's for sure. But, like The Rock, Arnold, oh yeah. And as soon as you approach, you can feel that he has this aura about him. Kind of. It's just that he's a little intimidating.
Radiates
Someone that
danger.
looks like they could squish you. But, I mean, it's not like it's affecting your beast, anything like that, though your beast is going to at least warn you to approach with caution.
Mm.
And you're going to ask, what does he think about the class?
No, about the homework question.
About the homework. He tells you that he sees it every day in the streets. We live every night in anarchy.
Dumb, a very valid point. I don't know, from the things I've seen in my profession, it is pretty wild out there.
He tells you you haven't seen shit.
I only ever see the aftermath. I always miss the event. No, it's a pleasure. Thank you.
I hear your laugh.
Like, I swear, Amala embodies the saying, water off a duck's back. Like, anything gets thrown at Amala, she's like, oh, yeah, that's nice. Uh-huh.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, basically. It's like,
Thanks for your opinion. Very
nothing
interesting.
affects her. Nothing impacts her. I am terrified of actually seeing Amala ever being, like, put off, scared, or angry. Because those emotions, I can't cognizate them happening from her.
Good doctors gotta stay calm. For everyone's sake.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, he's gonna stay in the classroom, though. Really doesn't seem like he has a place to be, wants to be. Really hard to read this guy, unfortunately. It just looks...
That rhymed.
Oh, yeah. He just looks like he could probably break the chair he's sitting in. That's really all you're gonna get from him. All right. Well, I know you guys wanted to go somewhere.
Yeah.
We're all gathered up.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you guys can get back together.
Let's go meet this. Yeah, once we're all back, I'll ask if everyone's willing to go meet the gentleman we helped last night.
Yes.
And then... Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. Didn't get as much information as I thought, but I did gain some information about one of our lovely classmates. But that will be for some other time. Let's get going.
Yeah. Well, as
One
we're
thing first, Doctor. The professor told me that we should also inform about the
Uh,
pharmacy to the anarchs as well.
And
So-
what contact information do we have for any anarchs, period?
Well, I was a little bit drunk at the time, but I do remember my first night being a lady and hearing about something about being the Bruja Primogen. So if if you ask Bo very nicely, I'm sure he might be able to get us another interview of sorts.
The Bruja Primogen, isn't
I thought
that
that was...
Cretus?
Yes, isn't that
That's
Cretus?
what I thought, but evidently there's two, maybe three. Do the support have one?
Okay, so...
Who?
Okay, so...
I cut people's tongues out. That's all I know.
You want to go ahead and basically give our notes to the anarchs.
That is what the professor suggested.
Yes, he did. I asked, do you know any anarchs? Full stop.
Well, we don't really know each other. We've met.
You've met an anarch.
Don't really remember their name.
So you don't have a contact with an anarch. Okay, anybody else know an anarch that we can pass the information on to?
No, but coincidentally enough, the nice lady I was sitting next to wants us to learn about some rumor, apparently, about our teacher. And if we can learn this rumor and I guess ruin his reputation, it solidifies our place in the Camarilla or something. I'm not 100% sure. I don't like her very much.
Oh, but
Yeah,
you
she
two
doesn't
seem
look
to be
like-
getting on as thick as thieves, though.
Oh,
Yes.
of course.
I think there was like a little snap in Rune's head when he heard about that. He has an idea.
Okay.
My
Oh,
chat says fuck the Camarilla.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Your chat's spicy.
I'm gonna say who's protecting us right now, because I'm pretty sure it's the Camarillas who we're trying to get the approval of. But I'm not gonna betray
Protecting
no
us.
Camarilla teachers, so I don't really want anything to do with that nonsense.
So basically, what you're asking is, we should ask Bowman to pass our report on to
Either we can give him the note and he can deliver it, or he can get us to the said person that I just said.
All right.
No,
Brune,
her.
Brune, give me the note.
No.
Now, I have a suggestion. Can't we just go talk to Mr. Bennett? I mean, he knew of most of the brew halls and anarchs within the Chicago. Can't he at least point us in the right direction?
Or we could ask him where that's also
Okay.
another option.
So-
Or you could just ask Bowman.
Well,
Yes, but Bowman's very busy, and if we can't sue something this
But
simple
we need to ask
ourselves-
somebody, okay? Okay,
I
we'll ask
understand.
Bennett first then. Okay, fine.
All right. So
Well,
I'll take
this
the
is
It's more
note.
difficult than it needs to be.
I'll-
No.
You want to
Why do you
hold
want
on?
to know?
Okay. You know what? You keep the note. I'll just make another one.
Yeah, use that smart wisdom of yours there. Praise
you
Odin.
feeling okay, Mr. Rune? You seem a
I know
little on
I'm
edge
very
tonight.
stressed.
You
can tell.
need to take a breath, mate. Otherwise, you're going to implode.
So I only
I
have
am
two in
going to
composure.
literally write out the note a third time. I am marking this as a third favor that Rune owes me now. And then I'm going to
Whack him in the face with the note.
I'm going to then take a picture of it and add it to the group text, titling the report requested by Cretus with details given. He also suggested this be passed on to the Anarch groups on our behalf. And I'm just putting them in the group text. I'm not saying Bowman should do it. I'm just saying, here's the information. Here is what we provided. Here is what was suggested we do with it. If Bowman wants to pass that on, he can. If he doesn't have time, he doesn't. And we can still take the note that Rune has to go ahead and pass that on. But I'm going to go ahead and finish doing that. And I'm going to say, but I honestly think the Anarchs already have it.
Well, why would he ask for it to be passed on if they already had it?
Because he didn't know that Penny took a picture of the note.
Who the fuck is Penny?
Yeah, I'm not sure who Penny is.
Sadistic, blood-covered, evil-looking girl that was sitting right next to me.
Why'd she take a picture of the note?
Why'd you let her take a picture of the note?
Because...
Yeah, that seems
Oh,
like
okay.
something you...
Okay, listen very carefully. She's wearing her otherness.
I'm just hailing a cab at this
Yeah.
point.
She's wearing her otherness on the slave. She's calling herself a god. Everything of her reads Anarch, possibly Sabbat.
So
And-
you could have possibly given it to the Who is the Sabbat? Are they anarchs?
They cut people's tongues out. No, they're not. I hope not.
So wait, you could have given this to people who cut people's tongues out? I'm confused. What is happening right now?
I'm trying to clarify if you would go and listen instead of just being confused. Maybe I can help you.
Well, you seem unsure of exactly who she is or what alignment she holds.
Where's that text?
I should have just wrote the fucking note.
You know what? The last time I do you a favor, then, Rune.
Oh, Jesus
The
fucking Christ.
information will be provided to
Enjoying
as
this
many
so much,
people
you
as we could
guys.
possibly provide it to. Can we go ahead and get this thing dealt
No,
with?
that's not the point of it, though.
What point?
It's getting it to the right people that know it's from us.
Oh my god.
Who doesn't know it's from us?
I mean, this Penny person, if whoever she passes it to, will probably never hear it was from us.
Including our names that are in the report.
You know, erasers exist and other devices.
Well, he said she took a picture of it, so.
Yeah.
Oh, Photoshop, great.
Do you think she is going to take the time to Photoshop our names out?
You could do it in MS Paint. Yes, if there's good enough fucking reason to do something.
Okay, you know what? Never mind.
I don't know, Penny.
That's true. You
Well,
did.
the taxi's gonna pull over since Helen's been flagging one over.
I'm at this point. I am so put out by Rune and the doctor's incessant questions that I am literally just joining Lynn. And if they want to continue to go ahead and screech and squawk, they can.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, the
doctor.
taxi driver's gonna ask where to.
Um,
I will
I'll
go ahead
give you
and
the address.
from I was going to say eidetic memory, his address.
Yeah. I was also there, so I could also say possibly where it was.
Now, I just have to ask. We can give our information out willy-nilly without consulting each other, because I've been trying to keep it on the down low.
What
That's
information do you
hard.
think I gave out?
I never saw this note. I have no idea.
I
Here,
give the doctor the note.
she's
Thank
presented with two notes in front of her that are identical. That
I'm faster
show
than you.
that I have discreetly.
I'll roll for
Look,
it.
can you just take me to this place and go?
We're all in the cab.
Step on
We're
it.
all going, and
Yeah, we're in the cab and we're
and can-
arguing. Ugh,
Oh,
God. Fucking Christ, fellas. Oh, fuck me.
I'm just trying
I hate you all.
Well, you guys are going to a
course.
condo. It's not an apartment. It's an actual condo. Very nice, well kept. Definitely a higher middle class, if you had to guess. Most of you have already been here. I think everyone but Rune, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Well, you guys are gonna go to the same apartment, give a knock on the door, and almost immediately the door is being opened up. Now, you can actually get the more features of this gentleman because he's not beaten bloody like he was the first night you saw him. I mean, he still has, he has like scraggly, more curly, thick hair, but he's definitely a mix from what you can tell. He does have like a bit of like an afro, though very clean cut, but his eyes they definitely seem more of Asian descent, some of his just features. And he looks cleaned up. He's in like still casual clothes, t-shirt, some sweatpants. And I mean, as soon as he opens up the door, you can tell he's a little startled with the amount of people that are here. But he's going to invite all of you in. And he's going to introduce himself to all of you because it seems he doesn't really remember much about last night. Introduce himself as Noah Parker.
Mr. Parker.
Oh, no, you got your shit kicked in.
Really rude. Seriously.
He's going to tell you it wouldn't be the first time. He tells you how to come in, take a seat. He asks if he can get anyone some. Never mind. And he's gonna let you all take a seat, and he'll take one in an armchair. He's going to ask which one was the one he met last night.
Well, I think me and the good doctor here were the ones that found you first in the alleyway.
I helped.
Yes, everyone helped.
Probably was
But
there.
I believe
Well,
Excuse
you're
me?
talking. You're talking Theo. I mean, he looks at the doctor, good doctor. It seems familiar, but he's looking at you, Theo. He's gonna ask if you were the one.
how much do you honestly remember?
He says, just give him a second. He has something he wants to give you. It says if there's anything you need, make yourself at home. And he's gonna go to his bedroom rather quickly, really quickly, actually for a human. And he makes his way back in no time as he's going to hand you, Rune, something you've already seen before, actually. It's a Silver War brooch, maybe for a hat pin. It has a more like a floral swirl design. It looks like something can go in the center. He's going to tell you.
You said Rune. Did you mean Theo?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Theo. Sorry, that was my bad. My bad. He's going to tell you that originally he was going to give this to Mama, but he thinks that you could use this instead. He's not even sure if she's still alive.
Why don't you start from the beginning and tell us your story so we can figure out where we go from here?
He says he knows you didn't come for a sob story. He says you came and he's hoping that we all are here to make a deal. He says that he can offer you a lot. He says if it's money, stocks, whatever it is you need, he can get it. He can shut down entire countries if that's what you need. He can get it done.
Right now, we really don't need anything. Thank you for the offer.
Except for one thing.
Rune, not the time, please.
What you need is not the time.
He tells Rune, please. What do you need?
We're looking for a contact with the Anarchs somewhere high up. Possibly, might be good. The Bruja Primach.
Rune, do you realize who you're talking to?
He just said he could take down a fucking country.
He tells you that the only group he really has connections with is a cult of Shalim. He does not know anything about Anarchs, and he does apologize, but he says that he can learn. Just give him time. He'll get you all the information that you need.
I think that you misunderstand and gauge his potential, Rune. He is not one that would be connected to that part of society.
He just admitted he knows of a cult.
Oh.
That's the cult that What's-Her-Face sent us to look after that got us the Haven. Your edict memory would probably remind you of that.
Yeah.
He tells you all that he's originally from Michigan, Dearborn, Michigan. He says that's where he met his mistress. She says to you, Theo, that she was a lot like you. He thinks you are of the same blood.
It is possible. There is also someone in Michigan. Do you know of the rabbi? Does that ring a bell at all?
Yes.
What's your opinion of that individual?
I've never met him personally, but Mama was well acquainted.
What was her acquaintanceship with him? Friendly, indifferent?
Follower.
You have value.
He nods.
And that can be appreciated, but at the same time, how do I take this? You come off too helpful, needy even, and that makes me hesitate. I am
He tells you he's completely needy. He says if he doesn't get his blood, he dies. And he says he's willing to do whatever it takes to earn it. Just give him a chance and he will earn it. He can guarantee you that.
I need to know that you're stable and that you can take care of yourself.
That's entirely up to you.
How often do you need blood?
Once a month.
That's doable.
Doctor, I want your opinion.
Stand up. Motion for Theo to follow me just off to the side to have a quick private discussion here.
Yep.
Go off to the side. Now, I will tell Theo that I have done minor work with junkies at the hospital.
Mhm.
that do come in all the time. Tell you that he seems to be displaying classic traits of addiction, withdrawals, things of that nature.
Mhm.
Now, I tell you, I'd like to help this man if possible, which
So-
means we would have to stay in contact with him. If it only takes once a month, maybe, if you're not uncomfortable with it, since Rune seems to be more than willing to agree to this bargain, maybe he would be willing to be the one to.
Oh, I have, since my blood seems to taste similar to what he's used to, adapting him to a different type of blood might not have the effect that we desire. So, as much as Rune is willing, I don't think that would be wise.
You may be right on this, unfortunately, and this may sound morbid in a way. I would like to be able to run some tests, see what the difference between his blood, my sister's blood, our blood, the previous blood, Lynn's blood.
How about this? We'll supply him blood as long as he agrees to be under your medical care.
I think this is agreeable.
And then the information he has about the group that he mentioned, unprompted without us mentioning the name, that means that he does have useful information, at least for me, that I would like to get out of him. The problem that I have is someone that is addicted to a substance, they will say anything to get that substance. How can we find out that the information, example, his claim that he could take down an entire country or something like that, seems...
Well, I tell you that that's actually easier to test, I would think. He said he needs blood once a month. He has 29 days to prove himself.
All right.
The clock has just started, proverbially, so to speak. So we have a little bit more time to come to a more concrete solution. We don't have to make anything set in stone tonight, so to speak.
Okay. I think I know where to proceed with this. Thank you so much for your input, Doctor.
Of course.
Well, while they're talking, he's going to talk to you, Rune and Lynn, and he's just going to explain that one thing that many vampires have overlooked, since a lot of the jobs they're doing is under the table, he's really good at hiding finances. And he does explain that he's a chief financial advisor for Consolidix Worldwide. It is an international investment firm, and Consolidus offers a variety of no-load stock options and mutual funds with a low level of initial purchase. This appeals to young and inexperienced investors.
Jesus Christ.
And he's really good at taking the money that that people invest into this and plunging it into other companies. He's a money mover. He's going to admit to you he does very illicit activities. That's what he can offer you. He can use this company to hide funds and help you.
As a venture, that's awesome.
That's definitely useful.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to ask him if he knows anything about the synagogue.
Yes. That's where the rabbi is. That's where he does his rituals.
Okay.
Have a synagogue without a rabbi.
He says he can show you. And he's going to look off into his room. And you're gonna watch as the shadows of the room start to morph shape, and it looks like he can make shapes within the shadows. He can move it. Looks like a rug that slides on the floor. Nothing too crazy impressive, but it does look like if he needs to quickly hide himself, he can bring the shadows to him.
Yep. But I don't.
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody familiar.
He's going to say that is what they do there. He says it is a
Interesting.
gift he got from Mama. Don't you look at me.
I'll tell him that gift might be helpful. If we hadn't come along, you might have well come across the Chicago Strangler.
Oh, he says that was the reason why he was at the red number 5. He knows that he shares the same talents. He said he's been trying to find someone, anyone, that knows anything.
Hey,
All
doctor,
right.
you need your partner for a date?
Well, the two of you return.
All right. This is how I think we're going to handle things here, Noah. You will be under the doctor's care. She's going to go ahead and make sure that you're healthy, fit as much as possible. She may need to take some blood samples from you. You have effectively 29 days to show me that you can remain stable, constructive in society, blend in. I don't want to hear of you begging for blood from anyone, going to the red number 5, stuff like that. I don't want to hear about that happening again. Finding you in an alley, I better fucking not have that happen again.
He said
29 days?
call him at the lowest of lows. He says he hopes that you do not hold this against him. He says it had been 2 months. He apologizes.
Yeah, I don't need your apologies. I need your actions. Actions will always speak louder than words. And I need you to pull yourself up. And I got a semblance when we dropped you off. I did look over your place. And it seems like a very valuable portion of your life you've kind of let fall apart, haven't you? Oh, her camera just froze and I can't hear her.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's standing still.
yeah.
You, he's gonna tell you it's not that simple.
Really? Do you want to go ahead and tell me what's going on?
He says that he sees no reason to introduce his wife and child to this life. He was cursed into it. He's going to keep them out of it, even if it means letting them go.
Then, if that's the case, I should not be able to find out that you have a wife and child. If you are going to be a part of this life, and you do not want them to be a part of it, then if someone came looking for you, they should not be able to find evidence of them. If you seek to protect them by keeping them out of this life, that means that there should have been no way I could have found out of them just by entering your apartment. Think about some of the people that live this life, what they could have done. For their own protection, if that's the route you're taking, make sure that there's no evidence of them in your life currently. I know that that might be painful for you.
The internet's kind of acting weird now.
Yeah, Zoom's acting up. Is everything coming? Is it stable for everyone else, or is it cutting out for everybody else?
It's good for me, except for
I'm fine.
ET's camera's frozen.
Yeah, there we go.
Kind of bouncing.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't catch his
Stable.
response
Fine.
to any of that. Were you able to hear me okay?
Yeah, you're fine. No, I mean he's giving you time, and he's going to say to you that he is not completely ready to give in to the void, but he thinks that's why Mama left in the first place. He says as if he must throw away everything that he has, and that is what he will do. He will succumb.
I don't want you to succumb. I want you to go ahead and be strong. For those that matter, you have to be strong. The void is something that is quite the pull. Even one such as I feel it. But if you let that become, well, we just lost ET. But if you just simply succumb to the void, then it will just simply devour you. Wow. Audio's cutting out pretty bad on the Zoom call, I'm sorry.
He's gonna say to you that his experience with the void and your experience is very different.
Maybe it's because of the level of closeness that I have to the void. But that's besides the point. Clean this place up, straighten yourself up, show that you can blend in and look like any other human, as best you can. Handle your normal business as though nothing is the matter. And if I come back in 29 days and everything seems to be in order, I will give you what you need again. And then we'll go ahead and talk about what the next 29 days is going to look like. Will that work for you?
He tells all of you to keep an eye on your bank statements.
I don't have a bank account yet.
He says he will fix that for you.
Oh, awesome. Can you put it under the name Ryan Bancroft?
Ryan Rancroft?
Bancroft.
Bancroft.
Well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, okay. So am I getting this correct? We've basically got a ghoul investment banker
That's great.
that is good at laundering money.
I'm gonna ask if he's Christian.
It's a strange obsession of his. Humor him.
Silence, you know. This is important.
He says he's not sure what he is. He's seen too much to doubt that there isn't a god. But then he's seen too much to believe that there is a god.
Well, next time we meet, I might have a present, and maybe you will reconsider some of those thoughts about the gods. Woo!
Hey, Jibber.
Follow
Jibber?
Freya. Let's go.
I'm proud to see you falling so far into religion. It can really do people a lot of good. You've really taken it full board the last couple of nights. I'm proud of you. And that lady you were incanting to, she took notice as well. Lovely dress.
I'll give her a look.
That is besides the point.
Yeah, he
But-
looks so confused. Like, what?
There is a lot going on. A lot. And a lot of conversation does not need to happen in mixed company until we know that Noah can maintain himself. There is a danger of too much information.
Well, he's going to tell of you that if you need something found, if you need money pushed, if you even just need him to keep an eye on something, he's more than willing to help. You have his number.
Yes, I do. Thank you so much for your time. I will be looking forward to checking in on you in another 29 days.
He says that he's gonna hold you to that.
Stay clean. No begging for blood.
Well, I'm going to say, since this gentleman doesn't seem to have any ill intent towards us, if I could just have 5 minutes of doctor-patient confidentiality to get some treatment started, I would appreciate that greatly.
Good doctor, I trust
Do you need a Ziploc baggie? Maybe some snow?
We're good. There will be no blood work this time. We will set up a schedule.
Absolutely. I trust that you will take care of him. Let's leave the doctor to Noah. Shall we go ahead and getting a ride out of here?
Do we have everything else we needed to do? I say as we walk out the door.
I think class and our visit with Noah were the priority. I believe...
Oh yeah, the doctor wanted to do some scouting.
Yes, I do believe the doctor did have some stuff that she wanted to take care of still. If it's nothing major. But...
Oh, do you want to steal a car? Or do we want to take an Uber there?
Okay. Acquiring a motor vehicle illicitly is something that is done in an emergency. This is not an emergency.
Emergency.
Just because I have talents with vehicles does not mean...
So do I. I can just jam my knife in the ignition and turn it.
If you want to do that, go right ahead, Room.
We have money. We can afford to go ahead and pay for an Uber. Why are you obsessed with stealing vehicles.
I'm assessed.
You the one who brought
I
it
don't
up.
want to hear it from you.
It was an emergency. I did it once.
Maybe we'll
And-
just all go buy more horses. That'd be a great solution.
Rune, sometimes you are so non sequitur.
All right, you wanted to ask him some questions?
You think I know what that means?
I'm just gonna go hail another taxi, I guess.
While the good doctor goes and asks questions, I'm going to step away to use the restroom real quick. I will be right back.
Same. I'm gonna follow Lynn. She doesn't drive me up the wall like Theo fucking does. Jesus Christ.
Well, I am going to tell the gentleman that it's good to see him in high spirits. I'll let him know that I am the good doctor, the one that is in his phone that will most likely be communicating with him back and forth. I tell him that once again, it's a pleasure to speak with you in a more lucid state. Now, I tell him that I predominantly work with blood. I will be hoping to do some blood work. I'll let him know that my main goal is to, at some point, and I feel no shame in sharing this with you, fix this affliction that not only affects you, but me and the rest of our companions. And I'm hoping with a little bit of help from your end, I can further along my research.
All right, how can he help?
For the most part, I will just take some simple blood samples and mostly go from there. We will have to talk about a little bit of your story, if you're willing to share it, mostly how you came upon your powers, this mama fella, whoever she happens to be. And realistically, a lot of it comes down to blood work, things of that nature, learning about the blood, the different ways it affects us. And yes, there is one other thing I would like to mention where my good friend sees things a little bit pessimistically. I would actually like to help you get back to your family. In my opinion, family is one of the most important things out there. And I think there is more than a stable way for you to be able to balance this and your family. You said you have a wife and child. I don't think you really wish to see them gone forever. And despite what Mr. Theo says, what my friend says, I have seen into the abyss. There is light, there's life in there. You just have to know where to look. And I hope we can help you find it. I'm trying to help him find it, but we're getting there.
Okay, well, I mean, he tells you that whatever you need him to do, he will do. He says he wants nothing more than be able to have his family back, but he says that he's not even certain if Mama's still alive. He says that she disappeared on October 8th of this year. And he says that there's been no word. He has talked to another of her kind. He does actually have the name. Give you. This is the gentleman that got him the brooch. His name was Braden White. He says just like his mistress, he is what they call a La Sombra. And this, unlike the La Sombras that he usually has interacted with, this Mr. White was not part of this cult of Shalim. But he knows that this cult is vindictive. He says now that Mama has forsaken him, sometimes he feels like things are watching him, waiting for him to slip up. And he's surprised that nothing has happened quite yet, and he has been holding on to the hope that she is still alive. And he says he has admit the search has taken a lot of his mind, but he says that it's an experience like one he's never seen, felt. He says it's not just an addiction. He tells you it's life and death. He understands what your friend speaks, but he doesn't understand what he's trying to help with. He says that if he does not get blood, it's over for him. Unfortunately, there are times where he has to get desperate. But he says as long as he has stability, he can promise you that he will be a useful boon.
Well, I tell him that
I muted.
the number one thing in helping on the road to recovery is stability, and we hope to provide that for you. My friend is... All of my friends at the moment are a little on edge. It's been a very eventful few nights for us, but we'll be able to help. He will definitely see you before 29 days. Do not worry. It's hard to keep tabs on someone if you don't, pay attention from time to time at least. Well, thank you very much. Next time we meet, I will take some blood samples from you, run some tests, get some paperwork back to you, things of that nature, and hopefully we can start your road to recovery.
Oh, he's going to thank you. He's going to shake your hand. He's going to tell you to, once again, keep an eye on your bank statements. He promises that you will never run out of resources. Not as long as he has your help.
Well, if you ever do need anything, just go ahead and text. You do have my number. And I know this is kind of a strange thing. You mostly just work with money, not things, right?
My God, are you going to seriously ask for a sword?
He's going to say it depends on what things you're looking for. He says if you're thinking of art, anything like that, yes, he can broker, excuse me.
Can you sell my artwork?
We're currently just...
Now.
That was a question up in the air. I was tailing.
I'll ask if he could just keep his ears open for me. I tell him that I'm looking to acquire... I know this sounds quite silly, but the religious artifacts. Swords, particularly. I know it's a strange hobby, but if I guess you ever hear about one going to auction somewhere, if you could let me know, that would be much appreciated.
He says he promises you he will find something.
Oh, thank you very much. I will tell him to love the rest of his night. If he needs anything, he has our number, and to enjoy the rest of his evening.
Well, he's going to open the door for you, but he's not going to do it with his hand. You're going to watch as the shadows just wrap around and open the door. As he will walk you out, wish all of you a good rest of your night, and he'll actually close the door behind.
Well, he sounds like a nice young man.
Oh, doctor, I'll give you credit. That's a good
Nice
idea.
young man who's a money launderer, yes.
I'm starting to learn a lot of people who happen to be in the world we inhabit aren't necessarily the cleanest of folks, but that doesn't mean they're not good people.
I know. I'm just teasing. It's fine.
Shades of gray.
Yeah.
Shades of gray very much. Well, does anyone else have anything to do? If not, I kind of wanted to check out an abandoned candy factory.
Yes, you did, but I believe you wanted to go ahead and get some armaments before then?
Very much so, in case we run into anything strange or have to puff our chests, so to speak.
I mean, my character's constantly wearing Kevlar.
Speaking of which, hey Lynn, what's my cut of the job from last night?
The Kevlar vest.
Then you can take it back.
No.
Come on,
Let's
I did
see.
good work. Even you
Yes,
have
you
to
did.
admit it.
Yes, you did.
Thank you.
Hold on. It was like 4,000. I'll give you 200 or
200?
No, 2,200.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That was roughly half.
All right, sounds good to me.
All right, so
Got my finances.
Kevlar vests I've heard mentioned once or twice.
I gave one to the doctor. We only had 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Only pulled 3.
How
We'll get
ex-
another one.
Okay. And you got shot from what I'm piecing together. Were at the time you wearing one of these Kevlar vests?
about shot me in the shoulder.
Okay, so am I to take it the vest only works if they hit you in the place that the vest covers then, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, it's kind of like if someone kicked you in the balls. The only place you'll feel pain is that area.
My point is, I'm assuming in our neck of the woods, someone's more likely to rip your throat out or shoot you in the face than shoot you in the
Yes,
chest.
but it's much easier to shoot you in the chest than is the face.
Okay. I'm just saying, is there something that we can do a little bit more?
Do you want a helmet? What? What were you thinking? You want a full
don't
bomb squad
know.
setup?
I don't.
Do you want a Crusader helmet to go along
Oh, we should
with
give him a
the
suit of
doctor's
armor.
vest?
He'd love that.
Or to go
Oh no, I
along
think the
with
doctor would like that more.
Yeah, just to go along with his.
We're so fucking with Theo
her
right
sword.
now.
Yes.
Literally, Theo is like just sitting there rubbing his temple. My point is, I don't know how all this Kevlar stuff works or the point of it, and I'm trying
Oh,
to
do you want to know how a Kevlar
understand.
works? I can explain to you. So it's a special woven material.
Okay, calm down, Rune. Don't stop now.
You are such an ass sometimes, Rune.
Yeah, same to you, buddy. Love you.
What is
Try.
going on?
Yeah, I just noticed
Catherine
what happened.
Knowles' network bandwidth is low, and
Ooh.
yeah,
That's weird.
Mine's still,
her
mine's
like
still fine.
Oh god, I'm trying to find the fucking note of how much was in my fucking safe. I think it was like 4,000.
what is Kevlar good for?
Stopping bullets and
Hitting
other
shots.
things.
As long as the bullet lands where the Kevlar is.
Yes, sir.
Basically, enemies can make called shots and things like that if they're good enough at aiming. But for the most part, yeah, just if you're wearing a vest and you just get hit by a normal hit, usually your vest will take it.
Is
Main
it-
reason why we I would say the main reason we would actually use them is against the humans and mainly our black market jobs.
my question is, since a vest itself covers such a little area, is it possible just to go ahead and get, like, I don't know, a leather trench coat that covers more area made with Kevlar, like an armored coat?
They might. I mean, like I said, that's probably more like kind of bomb squad equipment. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
I have a buddy
it'd be
that
very
probably
heavy as well. I would think. I mean,
have a buddy
I would
that
have to look
probably
into it.
would be up for getting it if I asked for it.
yeah. If I think something that covers more than just a small portion of my body might be useful.
Theo, do you see how big your torso is? That is a lot of real estate, my friend.
And that is where the majority of your main organs are. Now, obviously.
Well, I guess they don't really matter that much anymore, but do they? I don't know how vampires
I'm
work.
more worried about a
Do you mean armor like this?
no.
Yeah, that's why I was describing exactly.
No, my God, no. I do not want something that looks like it came from the military. I want something that's discreet.
I mean, that's why we got the Kevlar vest. You can hide them underneath the shirt.
Yeah.
I understand, but
I think that I must be speaking a foreign language.
no. I
Is
understand
it
what you're trying to say.
possible
I understand what you're trying to
To
say
have
there,
a
Theo.
full leather jacket that discreetly has Kevlar in it, so it will stop a bullet, but covers more of the
I
body
see what you mean.
area. So that way, say if I have, like, I don't know, someone try to take a bite out of my
Or Catherine.
Look, Theo. I know what you're saying, and I was agreeing.
Yes, we
that
can get you one.
possibly-
We can get you
possibly
one.
that
Yes.
would work. I have a person
sell
in
stuff
the
like
black, yeah, the black market who would probably try and get that for me if I asked. So yes, I will ask about it.
Why do you guys
Yeah,
do
good
this?
chat.
Why,
Good chat.
why do you do this to me?
Listen, Theo, we do this to each other, okay? Let's be honest here.
You're being purposely obtuse and suggest the most outlandish things
Okay,
when it's a
here's-
simple request. At least I thought it was a simple request. Maybe
This
I
poor
just
cab driver.
Did we get the cat?
I don't know. Not yet. Okay.
Where are we going? Because I mean, while you guys are arguing with each other, I mean, Bubba's just gonna go to you, Doctor, and kind of give you some sad whimpers.
Aw.
Look, I wouldn't be arguing like
Theo,
this
you're
in
scaring
front of-
Bubba.
Yeah, scaring, disappointing, all of you. Where are we heading? You want to get armor, weapons? What's the plan here, folks? Because we're acting like
The
we can just go
game
to.
plan is they want to go to the dollhouse. The point was
Okay.
to go ahead and get armaments before the dollhouse. I tried to make a sensible request about if something was possible, and I got nothing but shit for it.
All right, I'm gonna be the hero. You guys
thank
want to
you.
get armaments, huh? Then
Yes.
I guess Lynn is the queen of Streetwise. So Lynn, you can roll me a social, actually. Any social, I don't care. Roll me a social in your Streetwise. You can add your black market.
Thank you, Catherine.
Yeah. When Bubba gets sad, I have to step up.
Okay, so that is 7.
He's not there to cause a scene, but my God.
I know, Bubba. They seem especially.
He's a normal
argumentative
dog.
tonight.
Don't worry about him.
There we go. There's 6 crit, or there's not 6 crits.
Six crits.
1 crit, 6 successes.
Okay. All right.
I found my sword.
Mm,
Well,
Well, 6 crits.
sword, actually. Okay. Well, if you're looking for guns, easiest thing you're gonna find in Chicago, of course, is gonna be a pistol. Either a 22 or a 9mm pistol. With that roll, I imagine Lynn. Okay, I don't really know exactly what you guys are looking for, but you're gonna have assortment of pistols. Lynn will have access to only a 12 gauge shotgun. I mean, switchblades, brass knuckles, tire iron club batons.
Can I have some brass knuckles?
Yeah, you want some brass knuckles? All right. I'll
Do
add
they
Does
that.
that
have
make
an
my
urban
punching even
parachute?
worse?
Urban parachute.
yeah.
I swear.
Not. I mean, they could probably get you one, but no, they don't have one.
How much would it cost?
To get you one?
Yeah.
Can we please focus on armaments? How is a parachute an armament?
They're not really sure, honestly. Could be like $500, honestly.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
see if you can acquire one because I do want one.
Anyone want any pistols?
I'm good for guns.
Everyone good for guns? Mala, do you want a pistol? Do you want a shotgun?
Okay.
No.
Pistol? Do you want a 9mm? That's a medium gunshot.
Yeah. Something easy. I don't know how to use guns.
Do we
actually-
need any armaments? They have heavy leathers, ballistic cloth, and flak jackets.
I think Theo would want the flak jacket. Sounds like.
No. Again with this. I simply put through my same concept, a Kevlar armored trench coat.
Right. No.
Something
Lynn was
that
gonna-
looks discreet, but is bullet resistant.
Lynn was gonna bring that up. Believe me.
Is
He
it
was gonna say that next.
black jacket?
Is that possible to make something like that?
Or get a hold of it?
I mean, yeah. They can get you heavy leathers. Problem is, heavy leathers isn't really going to do much against bullets. But yeah, some sort of Kevlar vest, black jacket. Jeez, now I'm starting to stutter. I mean, sure, there's really no way they're going to be able to guarantee, complete protection unless you get like a tactical suit, which they do not have. That's something that they have to acquire from the military.
Can I have Kevlar materials then?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so
Theo, I hope you realize Lynn's gonna try and make this herself for you. Because they don't have it, is what they keep saying.
I could take up sewing.
Yeah.
yeah, they don't have a what's the movie? Oh jeez. Totally brain farting on the movie now. This is hilarious because I should know.
I mean, I'm just going to go in.
Matrix.
Yes.
There we go. Jeez.
Yes, they don't have Neo's jacket from the Matrix. Yeah,
No.
despite him dodging so many bullets and it flapping around the wind, it never had a single hole in it.
Do you need any armor, Doctor?
Yeah.
Do you want heavy leathers, ballistic cloth, or a flak jacket?
I mean, you do have the Kevlar vest already. And I'm sorry for my dogs. I don't know why they're barking.
And it was 2,250.
For armor
right?
value, the Kevlar and the flak jacket's the same, if that's what you mean. So it goes heavy leather, ballistic cloth, flak jacket.
Yeah, I'll buy a flak jacket.
Okay.
And it was 2,200, right? You said? Lynn?
Huh? Yeah,
Said
2,200.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
And this is more for a storyteller. Would something along the lines of a Garrote be melee?
A what? I'm sorry?
Like a rope.
A Garrote, yeah.
Yeah, that would be a melee. Yeah, that'd be very much like a, probably an improvised weapon, like a stake.
Okay. It's just,
Maybe even a light impact.
So you want a steel cable kind of thing?
Well, the thing is, I'm thinking, how can Theo, because he is a stealthy man, take a human down possibly without absolutely killing them? And if strangling them is going to involve a brawl check instead of a melee check, how do I get that to be a melee? Garrote would be probably more something that he'd be more comfortable with. So, I mean, simply see if they have a Garrote and possibly a small dagger that would be easily concealable as melee weapons.
Okay, our total right now. Okay. 1,040 with Lynn's roll. Very good. Good price. Anything else you guys need?
I'll just check on and see how the estimate is till my parts show up. See if that's still coming along good.
Unfortunately, it's the weekend, so it's gonna get to you Monday morning. Sorry.
All right, well, that works. I'll pay for it now. No, wait, hold on. Do they know the price yet?
Yes, they do. So their estimate before was at least 500K, and it actually was a pretty good estimate. So it's gonna range about 5,275.
All right. Well, I'll ask them if they take bikes for chop shop parts too, because I have something in my disposal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good old trade-in value.
All right. Well, I'll tell them I'll bring them the bike later, but I'll give them the money now.
Okay.
So how is it possible to go ahead with a small knife for concealment and a Garrote, however you want to pronounce it?
Yeah. Okay. So, do you want like a switchblade?
I think something a little bit more sturdy than a switchblade.
Okay.
Something that would be more along the line of a combat knife would probably
Yeah, I'll
be
say
smarter.
combat knife.
Because
Yeah.
I can just see myself sticking a switchblade into a rather sturdy enemy and them just twisting and the blade just snapping at the joint.
So what was the number again? 5,100 something?
Yeah, 5,275.
275. Okay.
What's the biggest bladed weapon they got?
Biggest bladed?
Combat knife?
A fire axe? Is that? Yeah, I mean they don't have swords. This isn't, medieval
Let me
times.
brandish my holy fire axe.
Sorry, but
Nah, battle axe is what I'm looking for. My
Well,
battle
just
axe
get
going
2
down.
fire axes and then just weld them together. You'll be good.
I'm not an axe gal. I'm a sword gal.
of course.
Yeah, because the sword just screams angelic.
Flaming swords?
All right, 1,130.
So you're gonna be picking up the harp as well.
No. Harps are lame. Flaming swords are cool.
All right. Well, you guys' totals at 1,130. Anything else?
What would be the information? I mean, character-wise.
I already got your ammo included in your pistol.
How much did I get then?
I believe it is the usual 2 clips. Full clips? Yeah, 2. I'm sorry, what was that, Theo?
Garrote, and combat knife. As far as character sheet, what should I put down for damage?
So combat knife is going to be a +3 damage value.
Mm-hmm.
And the Garrote is an improvised weapon, so the damage value is going to be +0, just like a stake.
Alright.
It's more like a chokey than a stabby or.
Well, yes, it's designed. I'm purpose built to incapacitate someone rather than having to kill them, because bodies, leaving a trail of those behind you, that's always fabulous, right? I mean, it is Chicago, but I'd rather not have a huge body count if I can help it.
Bowman appreciates it. That's for sure. All right. Well, first question: how late are we going till tonight?
Is
Did you want to do the dollhouse now or next session? It's up to you guys.
I'm good to do it now.
I'm good for another solid 4 hours. It's always up to you guys. I'm going to be like the last person to call it. My stream last night went for 12 and a half hours long. So
I can go for like another 2. You think I could do? Like I can go till about 1.
Sounds like we're gonna go check out a dollhouse.
oh yeah, like I mean, Taylor's been waiting for this because it's more stuff that's related to his sister.
Of course.
Yeah, but now you all get to experience the horrors with me.
Dude, I've stared into the abyss. I've seen some particular horrors. Only the horrors of...
You don't know what dreams Lynn's been having.
No. I think we
teleporting.
all have our own particular set of horror that we're dealing with. Well, except for maybe...
I remember hearing that
Except
once
for
her
maybe
breath,
Rune.
once her breath goes bad, it's uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess on the ride there, I want to investigate the book Beckett gave me, since we have a little bit of time to kill.
Yeah.
All right. Oh man, and I just put that away.
I really hope there's not some Nosferatu that's keeping track of where people are getting Ubers and stuff, because that sounds like information a Nosferatu would keep track of.
Like Bowman.
Yeah.
Oh, Road, why do you want to steal a vehicle?
So he gave you a book called The One True Way. It is by the Master of Ravens.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so you're gonna have to read it if you want to get any of the
Master of Ravens?
But it seems that it is a telling of I know I'm probably saying this wrong. You can make fun of me. Golconda. Something that you've heard your sire talk about quite a bit. It seems like someone has penned a book on their findings, their path. And that's what you got. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to have some time to read it. It is a full-on text.
It's a long, thick, dry read.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, this just confirms that that lady is never going to look at this book, because this is a really telling book.
Is it now?
Yes, it is.
Huh, how strange. All right.
That they're talking about enlightenment. I'm like,
Oh,
doesn't know about like Wakanda.
Dude, I don't
I'm gonna
really
shoot some
have
beams out of my
any
eye.
pictures at night, unfortunately. So I know the pictures in daytime, so I'm gonna just avoid that one. Okay. But in the meantime, I'll just be creepy and do a dark background for now. Look like I'm in the void. How fitting.
Especially with your Your dark sweater.
Yeah, makes the white pop out.
It's just a head.
All right, everyone. We are heading to Brock's Candy Factory. Abandoned. Been abandoned for quite some time. And as you guys pull up, there is a chain link fence that surrounds an eerie brick factory that sits quietly in the snow-covered field. There's blue and white graffiti that litters the building from top to bottom. The ice-laced branches of the trees wriggle in the frosty wind. Run down but unassuming from its exterior. You all can park the car, and you spot an entrance through a waterlogged archway. The shoe-deep water is littered with trash. It's mostly frozen and extremely slippery. Oh, that I can show. Bum-ba-da-da. Haha, there we go. All right. You find more graffiti inside that is sprayed with blue and white once more that fills the walls. One shows the letters LOC, the Star of David within the O, and the letters BK sandwiching it. Lynn, with your streetwise, go ahead and give me a roll if you want to, if you even really care. You don't have to, but if you want, you can give me a wits and a streetwise.
Goodness.
If you want. And you guys are going to trek deeper into the warehouse.
That's the 8.
Nice.
5 successes.
Well, I don't know how you feel about this, but this is definitely some Crips graffiti. Specifically, it seems like they are throwing some insults towards the Bloods. In particular, BK standing for blood killer. Star of David is their, not specifically the Star of David itself, but the number of 0.6 that the symbolism comes from. And as you all push further in, the water is now mere puddles when you find yourself in a large open room filled with broken pipes, tubes, and 2 vending machines that are completely destroyed. Bum-ba-da-da-ba-deep. Daytime, but it'll do. There's gunk and trash that litters the place. A soiled mattress hides within what was once possibly a small office or storeroom that is covered with beer cans. The air vent above is barely hanging on, seemingly ready to fall at any second. It's quiet. There is no sign of life, except for maybe the occasional skitter of a creature. It has that same weight that your haven has. Funny enough, it feels safer here than your haven. I know. And you all push further ahead, kicking broken pieces of wood out of a door frame that leads to pitch and darkness.
Oh, creepy, just not haunted.
Yeah.
I get you. I get you.
Mm-hmm. Using a light, it reveals a moderate room with several scratched and vandalized but intact windows that gives a viewpoint to what was once the candy factory. You can tell this is mostly likely a place where tourists could come through, get a view of, the scene underneath, probably get a little history lesson. But now nothing lies below except the few surviving conveyor belts that are attached to the warehouse itself, and a clutter of metal, bottles, trash, and more graffiti. The view room that you stand in contains what was probably a bench once upon a time that has now been used to be used as a table, and you can see that there is a used needle that is stuck between its boards. There are 2 doors that lead further into the factory, and your light shine, revealing a scrawny, lanky man dressed in a nice suit. He stands tall and confident.
I was expecting us.
Oh, as soon as the lights hit him, you all now see that he's here. He's going to walk right towards you, Amala, as he says, "Iris, my princess, I know why you are here. Come, I will show you. He's going to take his hand out, very much like the gentleman that he is, for you to take.
Leave the dog with them. The dog will be able to find me. All right, let's go. Take his hand.
I might be able to give Bubba a run for his money.
Okay. The darkness swallows the room, all of you. I mean, you could see with your lights that you have. Now it just can't even cut through. And you watch as this darkness pulls the strangler and Amala within its embrace. Very similar to what you've seen before, Theo, and you practice. And you are going to hear, just you, Theo, whispers within the shadows. It has two mouths to lick from. And Amala and the Strangler are gone.
Ray.
Bloodhound.
Bubba. Find Amala.
He's going to give a low growl as he's going to start sniffing around. And he's going to start checking the rest of this place out with you guys. Specifically, it looks like he's heading down to where the actual factory is itself. He is going to need some help. He's, very impressive, but he still can't open doors easily. Probably still could if he needed to.
Can I roll my blood out?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and give me a resolve. Try to focus in this place with all these strange scents. Your awareness and your bloodhound.
Yep.
I got a hangnail. There we go.
Oh, those are the worst.
I know, and I start playing with them and make them worse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you pull them back and ugh.
I know it's a bad habit.
Yeah.
That's 2.
Yeah. Haunted
Yeah.
house. Don't like them.
Unfortunately, I mean the shadows wrapped her up, and now you just smell each other. It's very familiar sense. Also, very familiar sense of your old booze, specifically beer. And following Bubba, I mean, you're really not going to get. You're trying to smell Amala. You're trying your best. Fortunately, nothing. And Bubba's gonna check out this factory area, and you can tell he's being careful with his footing, trying to be smart. Amala, only darkness surrounds you. You don't know where you are until the Strangler flips on a lamp draped with string and yarn, sitting on a table full of organized chaos. Yeah, I thought so.
Wow.
The room is small and claustrophobic. With the amount of various sewing supplies, fabrics, sketches of dresses and people, random antiques and tableware, paints and pencils, and the limbs of all types of dolls just clutter the space. There is a doorway behind you that is completely barricaded by a collapsed hallway. And there is a door ahead on the left, next to his work table. Still holding your hand, his grip tight, the Strangler grabs off from the table one of 2 finished dolls that appears identical to each other, except the one that he hands you is dressed in scrubs and has a wrap around her head. The other is dressed in a fiery red dress with flowing black hair. He hands you the doll, and with his free hand, he's going to wrap it around your waist. This way, my future queen. And he's going to lead you to the door that was to the left. And with, want to say something?
Do I have these dolls? Did you hand them to me?
Only one, just one that looks like you.
Looks like me.
Mm-hmm. Yep, just one.
Yeah, not creepy at all,
And
right?
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah. And with the hand that is holding yours, together he's going to guide your hand onto the doorknob, so you're both turning it together and pushing it open.
Gross.
At first, you are uncertain of what lies ahead. The room is massive. pitch dark, extremely stuffy. But it is the smell that twists your stomach, riling your beast to the impending doom. The little bit of light that shines from the previous room is unable to prevail against this void. Back to the creepy darkness. His arm is still wrapped around you, hand in his, and he leads you effortlessly forward, as if he can see with no difficulties. Your lack of vision, however, all your other senses are going to enhance, and that only enhances this strange odor. Go ahead and do me a favor, roll me a mental and your medicine.
I do have to ask.
Pathology? No.
Yeah.
No.
So,
Oh,
hey.
not a single fail
1,
in
2,
that.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with a crit.
Okay. As a doctor, it's not something that you totally get experience with, but still something that you know and have been around. Not that you've used it. It smells like some sort of preservative, not quite like the usual formaldehyde, but very, very similar to that. And you can tell, which is how it makes your nose sting. Something like that. And as you move forward, you're just going to hear the very eager breaths of the Strangler. Finally, he says to you, "Don't move." Letting you go, you stand there, trying to hold your nerves together. The feeling of being watched from all corners of the shadows is becoming nearly unbearable as lights flash on, blinding you for a brief moment. Adjusting, you see before you a small scene like that of a movie. The blue curtain room, the blue and green rugs with gold embroidery, and the antique blue lounge bed draped with a dark green blanket with gold trim. Sitting on a stool in front of a golden vanity, a doll with 2 faces, much like that professor in the first Harry Potter movie. One face admires her beauty in the mirror, and the other face stares at you to greet you. She has long brown hair that she gracefully brushes. And it looks like she has like a golden hair. I mean, it's a doll, so it's like in like a pose. Looks like she has a golden hairbrush. One side is facing in the mirror, brushing her hair. The other side looking at you. This 2-faced doll is adorned in a beautiful lavender dress with an off-the-shoulder bejeweled bodice and a ball gown silhouette, elegant and perfect for a princess. The doll stares back at you with its lifeless eyes through the mirror and right into your eyes. Your eye opens slowly, then closes slowly, like a measured blink. And for a brief moment, the darkness that fills the room vanishes. And you see, for a brief moment, the immense room you are trapped within, and the few scenes that you can see around you, a snippet of horrifying art. The first scene that you get a glimpse of is a small room in a wooden cabin with a large bed draped by a patchwork red and blue blanket sits quietly in the center. Sat up in the bed, a beautiful woman whose skin has been peeled off to show the layer of tissue below. Her eyes bulging like a bug, her lips puffed into a pout, her black hair just long enough to brush her shoulders. She wears a stunning white dress with lace sleeves and bodice, and the little bit of the silhouette you can see under the blanket reveals an A-line. The second scene that you get a quick glimpse of with your eye, an elegant bedroom with bright pink walls, a large window with fuchsia curtains that shows a stormy night sky, a canopy bed with matching fuchsia curtains, and a turquoise blanket. Sitting on a white bench, also with a turquoise cushion, overlooking the world outside her window. A woman with long brown hair brushed onto her right shoulder. She wears a bright yellow trumpet skirt tight around her waist and fanned at the legs. The black bodice, a soft V-neck laced to the skirt on the back. She is facing away from you, and you see only a second of her reflection through the window. But with that brief moment, it's too absurd to really comprehend what you saw. Your eye closes and the room returns to the darkness, but the scene that you saw before. The Strangler stands in front of you, both his hands on your waist now. He tells you to try it on. I want to make sure it fits. Carefully, he's going to let go, and he begins meticulously removing the dress from the double-faced doll. Once it's removed, he hands it to you, and he moves towards the canopy-like bedroom and motions for you to enter.
Okay, I'll go ahead and check out this creepy bedroom. Yeah, this is basically what I suspected.
As soon as you go in, he releases a tie as the entrance closes to give you privacy. The blue curtain is now encompassing you, and all you really have for light is the low glow from outside. It's pretty dark in here, but you do have at least some sort of low light vision as a vampire, so you can see, yeah, it looks funny enough. This room reminds you of something. You've seen this room before. You swear you've seen all these rooms before. You just can't really place where. As he looks at her character sheet.
Well, I'm gonna put on the dress.
Oh God.
Gotta see if it fits.
Oh,
Me and my sister
God.
don't really have the same body type, so if it fits, that's gonna be really disturbing.
Considering that the two-faced doll is probably his combination of you and your sister.
Okay, well, you're not really one to wear dresses, especially one as extravagant. Like, this is almost like a quinceañera dress, but even
How am I doing?
to the max, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it fits from what you can tell. I mean, maybe you could use a little bit more chest, but besides that, it fits great, I guess. You're really not quite sure, and it's hard to really use the vanity as the mirror, and not only that, but you don't really want to get too close to this doll.
Oh,
Mm-hmm. You want to leave? Or are you just going to hide in here forever?
I want to take a quick look around.
Okay.
You said there's a bunch of trash. Is there any in this area or no?
No? No, just in the abandoned area. This place is pretty empty except for just these scenes that you saw. I'm still not sure what you saw.
Sorry. Can I try to open my eye while I'm doing all this? To get another slightly better look around?
I mean, right now you're enclosed in the canopy, so I mean, if you want, you can, but if you want to like get a look at the warehouse, you'll have to leave. It's like a curtain canopy. It like wraps around like an oval, and that's where the room is. For some reason, it's just so familiar.
Is there anything I can roll, like an intelligence or anything to? Because I don't have any memories. So.
Oh, that would help. Yeah, that's a. Sheesh. Does them all like movies?
I reference them from time to time.
Mm-hmm. All right, roll me a resolve and a composure. It's the only thing I can see that would make sense. Not a willpower, a resolve and a composure.
I'd say she's more of a fan of the old classics. 4 successes.
All right. Your eye's gonna open. And you can see just once again, the room around you that just seems so familiar. And now that your eyes open, the darkness is lifted. You can actually see decently around you as if you had a light on. And as soon as you look towards the doll, the vanity, you see yourself, but you don't look like yourself. You look like a Disney character, but if she wasn't a cartoon, if she was at least human, you look like Princess Jasmine.
Wow.
And it'll hit you.
Racist.
It'll hit you with your eyes. It closes. You saw a small room in a wooden cabin. Woman sat in the bed, white dress. You saw a pink
white.
room, stormy night, yellow dress.
He's a Disney
Princess.
fan.
Mhm.
These are all Disney themed? The fuck?
I mean, he's obsessed with princesses, so.
Yep.
Yeah, it makes sense. Prince Charming. Yeah. Oh,
But is he the beast,
Frick.
though?
Oh, what the frick, he says. She says. All right,
Oh.
what you doing? You're hanging out in the canopy. He's giving you privacy.
You were the one that suggested lavender.
It is a nice color.
Looks great.
I'm not gonna deny that. All right. Okay. All right. Amala's got somewhat of a game plan on this. I'm gonna go ahead and make my way out confidently.
Ooh.
I'm a queen after all.
I'm a queen after all.
All right, everyone. Well, you're trying to find where she went. Following Bubba, he is going to find a hallway. Unfortunately, you're not going to get very far. As you can tell easily, I mean, it looks like the rest of this building has collapsed. There's no way to go forward, but you can tell Bubba does start making sad whining noises as he wants to continue forward, but there's just no way to. Rune, you can smell something, and you're not sure what it is. It smells chemically. Ugh.
I take it doesn't look like I could dig through it.
No, gosh, I mean, the whole hallway's collapsed down. There's no way, not unless you guys are gonna start from the tippity top and start working through. That could take,
I think that'll take a
with the
while.
Surfside condo, we already know how miserable that is. That can take weeks. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Bubba. It's gonna be all right.
Mm. Well, Amala, you leave the canopy. The Strangler's back is to you as he asks, "Are you ready, Iris?"
No, we need the guests.
Well, you're gonna watch. I mean, the darkness around him just wraps around him, and now you just stand here. You're in a very pretty dress. I mean, it's just darkness ahead of you, just a light that shines and lights up this scene. Once again, it's like movie prop sections where you could film a scene here. And now you stand here alone.
The cave in question, what materials are we looking at that it's made of?
Oh gosh, concrete mostly?
Well, he didn't say he couldn't move. I'm gonna go check out the set closest to me while he's doing whatever the fuck he's doing. Hopefully getting the party guests or whatever the frick is going on. I'm just stalling.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you can make your way over to one of the scenes. The two closest ones is either the wood cabin or the bright pink room. Closest one would probably be the wooden cabin, and it shows the skinned woman, bulging eyes, puffed up. She's a beautiful white lace dress, and she's like in the bed. She looks a little like shocked, like, oh my. She has that like, kind of aesthetic, really creepy with the lack of skin and decay, but you can still see that look of surprise that she's supposed to have. Not fear, just like, oh. For the rest of you, I mean, you all are now trying to evaluate. Bubba wants to go forward. He's whimpering. He seems upset. Lynn, you're going to feel a hand on your shoulder. And I mean, you feel it. And as soon as you realize that someone's hand is on your shoulder, the darkness is just going to start sucking you up. All of you are going to watch. I mean, you just hear like Lynn give like a noise and then whoosh, she's gone. Now Bubba is growling. He's in like defense mode, and specifically he's going to be standing near Rune. Lynn, you are going to come to, I mean, it's just darkness. And funny enough, this isn't totally strange to you. This is very much like how it was with Calamity in the beginning. Just one moment, darkness, then you're there. Doctor, I mean, you're checking out the scene as you're going to see movement and, you know, where you were before, where your scene is, where the light is. Looks like Lynn's there. And just as soon as she gets there, you see the strangler for just a brief moment as once again, he is gone.
You're wearing a dress.
Yes, welcome to being a party guest.
Oh. Where's your sister?
I am my sister at the moment.
Oh no.
Yes.
All right, next up is going to be Theo. Now you guys actually know it. You're going to watch darkness just as there the strangler stands, and he's going to reach out his hand for you, Theo. If you want to try to resist, at least you're ready for it.
It's just this whole manipulating the darkness thing. I'm going to go ahead and sit there, and he's going to try to absorb me in it, and I'm literally going to see how thorough a control over the shadows he has. I'm literally going to see if I can go ahead and have it so he tries to wrap me in the darkness, and I'm going to simply will it not to and see what happens.
Okay. Do you have obtenebration? Of course you don't.
No, I don't. I don't.
Why am I even asking?
You know I don't.
Okay,
you know,
I know
it's obfuscate, abyssal mysticism, 3 in obfuscate, 2 in abyssal mysticism, and then 2 in blood sorcery.
Loser.
Oh, thanks. Thanks. Do I need to go ahead? Do I need to start going picking that discipline up next?
Roll me a willpower.
She's the one I might need the most in a second here.
Pick them all up. Go ahead and roll me a willpower.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have all of the disciplines, huh? Is that what I need to do?
That's what all the powerful ones do.
Yes.
Called Diablerie.
Oh shit. You may want to take a look at that.
That's pretty good. That's 4, 5, and you are not hungry.
No, I'm
You're
not.
not. All right. I'm pretty sure I know this. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Okay. All right. So he reaches out for you. You don't really go to avoid him. No. You more so just prepare yourself mentally. You want to resist. You tell the shadows, I don't want to go. And you're kind of like a test to see how much control he has.
Mm-hmm.
Thing about these shadows is he is the shadows. You're telling him that you don't want to go. Fortunately for you, he doesn't really care. You just feel the shadows wrap, and you feel it is Strangler. He is the shadow. And for you, it's not so swift as a transition as it's for the other ones. You're actually going to feel it since you did try to resist.
Mm-hmm.
And did so pretty well, but you're going to be conscious through the process, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to feel, and it's more so like he's here, he takes you, and you will actually feel the trail that he leads, and it's going through that collapsed hallway. Moves through, and it sticks to the shadows. It's not a straight path. It moves, twists, bends. You will feel yourself pull, almost like a blanket, kind of. Unfortunately, for what you're used to, this is a little bit more twisted, manipulative, not just in mind, but also in matter. And it feels like quite some time, honestly, as you try to fight this will, but there really is no will listening to you for the first time. And
not
you will
my
come
kind
to,
of shadow.
Yeah, no. And you will come to, and you're going to see that there is a scene before you, very much like a beautiful canopy, vanity. It's dark everywhere else. And I mean, and this darkness is, well, familiar darkness, but not your friend. You can see the doctor, who looks beautiful, mind you. Stunning. A true
Quickly
princess.
flip out my phone. Group text. Go ahead and type out. He's moving specifically through the shadows. Any form of light will go ahead and literally stop him. We are on the other side of the collapsed area. He's probably coming for you next, Rune. But if you want to resist, I suggest a halogen lamp. And then I'll just send
Turn
that
on the
off.
phone flashlight, hold it above.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you get the message. You flash the light as you see the darkness just swarm in front of you. And you're like, all right, I got light, as the darkness just floods over the light. I mean, it's like using your brights in the fog. It just absorbs it. And
Yeah.
I'm going to reach out for you.
I'm gonna take him by the hand. If I'm going, you gotta give the handshake.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll take your hand, and I mean, you're gonna hear like Bubba barking as it just goes
Bubba,
quiet, and you too stand in front of a beautiful scene. A beautiful doctor. My goodness, just can't get over how beautiful she looks. My.
I
And now
guess
that all the
light
guests
didn't
are
work.
here,
No.
Damn. Sorry.
and now that all the guests are here, he is going to walk over to you, Amala. And a smile spreads across his face. His eyes widen, and tears well up and run down his cheek. He takes a few steps towards you. He's going to reach for both of your hands. Wonderful. It's almost like a whimper. You've heard his kind of shifts that he has of confidence to broken. And it sounds like it's on the verge as he whispers that you are heavenly. Staring at you, taking you in. It's like the rest of you don't even exist. Slowly, he lets go of your hands, and he's going to walk around you. And you're all going to watch, and you're going to feel that he's going to make slight adjustments to the skirt of the dress, the bodice, circling and fixing, circling and fixing.
All right. My look is, and let's see if I can roll for something. Let's see if I can use. All right. Can I roll composure and leadership to, with facial expressions and subtle body movements, convey to my friends that I think this guy might try to choke somebody in a second here. He's right on that edge. I think shit's about to get weird. Weirder.
Give it a shot. Weird. Yeah, all the rest that you can see in this void, this inky blackness, is just this scene in front of you. Not sure how many of you really cared about Disney movies, so some of you it might seem familiar, most of you probably not at all. In fact, I don't think any else of you would recognize it. Two. Amala's giving you a look of, oh shit.
might get a little weird.
You're not quite sure how long he's just fixing, and you can tell when you watch, yeah, he's just trying to make fixes to the dress. But finally, he's going to push past all of you as he's heading into the little canopy. And you see that there is a doll, once again, two-faced, that he's making his way towards. He's going to pick her up, remove her from the vanity. He's going to put her on the lounge bed. And he's going to motion for you to Amala, motioning you to the vanity, to please sit.
Alright, motherfucker. It's either me or my sister. Let's get the show on the road. I'm gonna go sit down, see how this goes.
Okay. You all watch as he makes his way over to her. She takes a seat, and he is going to position her. He's going to fix her posture, fix her dress, fix her head wrap, fixing. And you watch as Amala, and it's hard to even tell. It looks like she gives like a slight, like she breathes. And as soon as she does, he gets very aggressive as his voice booms out, "Don't move!" He's gonna keep fixing. And it looks like, yeah, he's trying to get her, and she's looking towards you guys. Like the vanities, she's not even looking at. She's looking right towards you guys, and it looks like he's just trying to get her in a very, I guess, queenly princess. Honestly, it's more queenly, very strong. Almost as if she's going to take court, in a sense. Almost as if she's ready to speak to her peasants that stand before her. And you all just watch. It seems like an eternity. He fixes. He finally takes a few steps back. Now, Mala's doing her very best not to move. But you all can see him as...
breathe.
Yeah. Once again, his eyes well up with tears. You can see very much just this weird brink of strong and his cowardice that he just is in between, this happiness, this jubilance, this eerie. As finally he's going to call out to one of you. You're not really quite sure who he's calling out to, but he's going to tell one of you guys to approach.
Oh, I'll go ahead and step up.
All right, what do you do?
I'm simply given the situation, the scene, and as far as I can tell, Amal is concerned something's going to happen. So the only thing I can do is play along. So I am simply going to approach, and I'm going to bow and say, "Your Majesty."
Ooh. All right, you have to roll me an etiquette. I hope it's good.
Well, it is something that I actually have some skill in. Not a lot.
Go ahead and roll me a
Welcome to the
social and your etiquette.
Social and etiquette. I get 3 whole dice. Yay! You know, social's kind of like his weakest freaking attribute set. I had to be the one to step up, but
Oh, you were just the first one.
I think Rojas have etiquette.
one success.
Oh,
I have
One
one etiquette.
success.
well, actually,
I do have one etiquette, and my
There you go.
socials aren't that bad.
Honestly, I think he's better
Yeah.
than me.
All right. Well, I wish I could say that this was something new to you, Theo, but it's
Damn it.
not.
Yeah.
I mean, you give the bow, and I mean, you go to speak, my liege, and you don't even get that out. As soon as you give a bow, it's like lightning. He's on you, and you feel it. He's choking you. It's
Yeah.
very quick, though. I mean, you feel it, and it's that sharp as he's gonna throw you on the floor, almost like he's trying to throw you at her feet. Mala, I mean, you're trying your best not to move. I mean, it really looks like he went for like a choke throw. As now Theo is like right at your feet. Pretty little shoes that you have.
Yep, knew this is gonna go south. See here.
And he's still being choked?
Come on, one success. No, he got thrown.
Yeah.
I just turned. Okay.
Not good enough. I'll make you wallow.
At which point I would say, is this a hospitality a liege shows a guest in his domain?
I'm gonna play up Theo's thing. I'm the queen in this situation, right? Obviously, court's gotten out of hand.
Yeah, you had your court jester just fling someone that just tried to give you a simple greeting.
Simple, that's the problem.
Simple.
Yeah.
You simpleton.
Oh, thanks, ET. I'm getting even from you. I just got freaking choke slammed and everyone's picking on me.
I predicted that happening as soon as you stepped up.
Oh yeah, it's easy to make.
This is the third time.
Even though he does seem to like you more than the rest of us.
Oh yeah, no, I kind of figured this was going to be the result too. But at the same time, I didn't predict all of you just go ahead and going with it and thinking it's hilarious that I'm the one that get tossed.
All right. So I did some rolling, and I will explain the rolls to you real quick. The first one was my composure and leadership because I'm the queen. I only got 3 successes, so I rolled a rouse check to re-roll it. I burned a willpower, rolled a crit on it, a 10. Then I rolled 2 more 10s, so I ended up rolling 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 2 crits, so 7.
Will it be 4, 5, 6? Yeah, okay. All right.
All right. And in a very queenly manner, Disney movie, because that's all I know. It's what we play to the kids at the hospital. I don't know. I've seen a lot of Disney movies. All right. Mala's not the greatest with words. I'm a doctor. Well, I'm basically just going to inform Adrian that the court has gotten out of hand and we need to adjourn for tonight.
What this means?
Calling him by his name.
I'm the queen. Of course I am.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. I'll see what everyone else wants to do in a second.
Hell yeah.
Oh boy. You know what? I'm gonna be an ass. So give me a second. I just threw a dice.
Oh, here comes the dice.
All right. I mean, Amala, you watch. You say his name, and his face just goes blank, almost as if all expression falls from his face. And, well, it goes from blank to aggressive almost immediately. And like lightning, he shoots towards Theo, and he's going to start kicking him.
Why?
Over and over and over, and he's going to be yelling that you can hear through his roars. He's basically calling you peasant, simpleton, stupid. He's gonna yell stupid over and over and over again, and you can tell it's like he's like ripping at his hair. What? So Theo,
Why Theo?
because he upset the queen. So
Thanks.
okay. So I need you to do me a favor. Yeah. Hey, you know, Malkavians. Well, Theo, you're gonna be getting kicked a lot, over and over. Everyone else, you can tell me what you want to do, but Theo, are you gonna try to? What's your plan? Are you gonna take it? Are you gonna try to fight back? What you thinking as he's coming at you?
Okay.
It's okay, Amala. It's all right.
All right. Let me go
Why
ahead.
Theo?
Why, Theo?
You really dislike. Oh, damn it. Poor Theo. I'm gonna have to heal him again.
Okay. Well, I've, had enough of this guy. I can't kill him, but I can probably go ahead and weaken him. So, extinguish Vite? Sound like a good idea? He can't
Always
go.
great to escalate things.
So, simply playing into the Malkavian delusion. You, sir, mistake a court musician for a simple sorcerer. You will feel the wrath of my magics. So, at which point, I will literally remove the the unlife-giving properties of the blood within him. So this is going to be a intelligence and blood sorcery versus stamina and composure.
All right. Well, you are going to take 6 superficial damage as he is just pummeling into you over and over.
I'm
So
just gonna
that's-
look over at Rowan, just like, we should get involved, right? This
Oh,
seems to be
thanks.
getting bad.
I was going to do that, but he wanted to do some devil magic, so I let him go first.
Okay.
Okay, what I am going to do is I'm going to come up from behind him and I'm going to grab him on the shoulder and I'll tell him I think that is enough, sir, and I'll roll my etiquette if I need to roll that because I have that.
He's got etiquette. A Bruja with etiquette.
I've got etiquette too.
Heck,
Just
2
one.
Brujas with etiquette. That
And I'm adding
7d10 is
odds
your
back.
extinguished vitae.
Yeah. By the way,
So, for-
a win increases hunger by 1. A critical win increases hunger by 2.
Ooh, make him hungry.
Can you
That's not-
roll surges on social things?
Well,
No, but you can do like willpower.
Okay, well I haven't rolled yet, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, I might do Freya thing. Let's see.
Well, I guess,
3.
yeah, it's going about as good as we thought it would, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm also going to use my Freya's thing this session to reduce the difficulty by 2.
So, I mean, I don't know how well I won versus his roll, but that's 3 10s and a 7, so...
So critical win. Okay, Lynn, you want to try to do anything? Amala, you gonna try to do anything? I know you tried your best to be all. I mean, I know, you poor thing. You're not your sister, unfortunately.
Oof, God. So, wait, how many superficial can someone take before they pass out or are rendered? I can't hear you.
Superficial. Superficial is just 1 slash. So if you fill all your bars with 1 slash, it then translates to aggravated. So yeah, 1 slash for everything, and then make an X to me. So I think you should be.
I have
think
5 health, so that literally took me down to half, I believe.
I don't think I've ever been hurt this entire thing. Just like mentally.
I had already taken 1 aggravated, so I have basically 4 full health bars. 8 superficial would be an
I
aggravated.
thought that healed. I thought you were able to heal that with your crit on your
Oh,
browse check.
Oh, I didn't know a critical healed too.
Oh, okay, I got you. I thought you only had 1. Okay,
No,
I
I
feel
suffered 2 aggravated from the summoning.
Okay, gotcha. Anything you want to try, Doctor? Because I mean, he's kicking him. You see, Theo's trying to, extinguish, and at the
Lynn's
same
gonna run
time.
forward. hold on. Lynn's gonna run forward to the to the Malkavian, just like, there's a seam loose in her dress.
Oh!
All right, go ahead, do me a favor. Roll me a manipulation and a subterfuge. Yeah, hilarious though.
Okay.
It's brilliant. It's just
Okay.
so brilliant.
I only have 2 for manipulation. Oh boy.
And how many do you have in subterfuge?
I don't have any in subterfuge.
So it's just 2 dice.
Yes, I got
So
1.
it sounds like what I'm doing
It was a
probably is going to be more
50-50.
successful.
Yeah,
It was a
so
50-50.
well, hey, one success is better than no success.
All right. I know what I'm gonna do.
All right, okay.
Wait.
Go ahead, Doctor. I know everyone's trying at once. Everyone's panicked.
Did it work? Oh
We'll find out.
no. Okay.
Malkavian's used to being pulled in multiple directions, though.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
I already know what's gonna happen because I did this on Theo. I'm gonna go ahead and use the anesthetic touch on the strangler to try to remove his feelings of pain because he seems to be in distress. As a good queen, I should help him and make him stop slapping people. I know the void's just gonna take it and it's gonna hurt me or whatever, but you gotta do what you gotta do with these folks. It hurts.
Well, his
Okay.
darkness and my darkness are apparently different, so.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, this is going to be a clusterfuck for Malkavian, but what's really new? I mean, he's kicking. He feels now his beast just not rile, but more so extinguish. No, drain, weaken, hunger. I mean, within that, you then have Rune and Lynn, both of them on him, and you can see like he does stop kicking, and it looks like his aggression turns, and it's really hard to say exactly if it's turning towards you, Rune, if it's turning towards you, Lynn. Though Rune, it looks like mostly Lynn. Hard to say. But I mean, as
I
soon
wonder
as
why.
just this
It's
chaos,
not like someone criticized his work.
I wasn't criticizing. I was trying to tell him so that he could fix it.
and our dear sweet doctor is going to swoop in this just weird chaos, and you want to take away his pain. Go ahead and give me your roll.
Oh boy.
God, you guys are so mean. You guys are
We're so mean. We're
Yeah,
so
you're
mean.
really
I'm before getting my ass kicked in, and we're so mean.
If only you could see my eyebrows right
Except the
now.
queen. Was that you?
Oh
Four-
shit.
Yeah, 4
Yeah,
success.
4, 5, 6. That's really good.
6.
Okay. You touch, remove. Your eye is going to open. And, well, it's going to bleed. Now, he has a 2 in hunger right now, not a 3. You're very lucky. Your eye bleeds. You still have your head wrap on as you can feel it quench with blood, and you are going to see something. You're going to see, it looks like, I mean, funny enough, it looks pretty similar. It's a dark place that is cluttered with a lot of clothes, trash bags, just things. It looks like a hoarder house. 100% looks like a hoarder house. And you can see someone just slamming their head against the wall, screaming, banging. This person looks absolutely insane. All you can really get within their cries is come back, just over and over, agony. And as soon as you all watch, it goes from a shit. She touches him. You all, Rune, you can smell that good cooking. That familiar scent of the doctor. Man, her blood must be that Venture or something. But it goes from aggression to instantly he is going to drop down on the floor. He's going to get to a fetal position. He's going to start crying and begging. Forgive him. He's going to beg. And more specifically, it looks like he's begging to you, Amala. He's going to even kiss your feet. Oh, yeah.
I will go ahead. I will give him a hug. I will tell him everything is going to be okay. And I'm just gonna go ahead and give him some nice pats and kind of help calm him down and tell him that that's enough excitement for the night. I tell him I think he should go back to the red number 5.
I mean, you hold him. He's like rocking back and forth, very much like a child that's lost his mother, is panicked. He's gonna look up at you, and I mean, his eyes are just bloodshot. He looks horrible, tears streaming down his face, and he's gonna reach up. His hands are very, very shaky. No longer is that confident, demanding suave. It looks like he just wants to touch you, but for some reason, he can't. I mean, it looks like he's trying so hard, but he just can't reach you, even though you're right there.
I'll take his hand.
Isn't Iris so nice, everybody? Isn't Iris just the best? Yeah, I mean, you take his hand, and as soon as you do, he's going to hold. He's going to tell you all to leave. And he's going to beg you, Iris, to stay.
I'll tell him that I can't. Not tonight. I tell him I'll see him tomorrow. I'll tell him the Queen's work is never done. I tell him he can follow if he wants.
You're gonna see just a brief moment of, it's creepy. It looks like lucidity, clarity. He looks at you, and for a moment he looks disgusted, absolute disgust, as he's going to stand up, clean himself off, almost as if nothing happened. He's going to demand everyone to give the princess privacy. And he's going to hold open the canopy for you, so you can go ahead, everyone can get out, and you can get changed.
Okay, then.
I'm going to go get changed. I tell everyone that I will be with them shortly.
Let's see. I'm pretty angry. Or I'm not. I'm great. Nothing's wrong.
You're insane.
What?
Yeah.
That's rude.
He comes at me again. I'm going to go ahead and end him. I'm sorry.
Yeah? You think so?
Yeah.
Try.
How will we
okay.
What are our
leave?
chances here?
Well, I mean, you're gonna see Amala goes inside the canopy. You all leave, I guess, so she can change out of the dress. And, well, he was much nicer about it this time. He's not going to be. He's actually going to grab 2 of you. Let's say for now it's probably going to be Lynn and Theo. He's going to grab the 2 of you as you feel just the shadows wrap around, pull. Are you going to try to do any willpower, Theo?
It depends. I'm going to go ahead. If he's grabbing me, I'm grabbing him right back. And I'm grabbing him with the hand that has the bracelet on it.
I'll
Okay.
grab Theo too.
Yeah, he's grabbing both of you as you feel a pull of the shadows just wrap around. And it goes from as you stand where you were before. I mean, as soon as you come in, Bubba's now barking, growling. It does look like he's trying to attack the Strangler. He's a dog. He's upset. And I mean, he's out instantly, as it's just the 2 of you that stand there with Bubba.
It's all right, buddy. It's okay.
Oh, I mean, as soon as he's gone, he turns around and is now barking towards the collapsed hallway.
They're coming. Just patting him on the shoulder and whatnot.
He doesn't really have too much of a tail, but it's not waggling. Rune, I mean, as soon as they're gone, now you feel a jerk as you 2 are going to get pulled out of here, and it's a lot more aggressive than last time.
He's being more aggressive with me than the other guys.
No,
'Cause
more
I
aggressive
touched
than
you?
it was the first time when he took you. This seems
Yeah.
more like a
Okay.
pull than it did like a take.
That's fine. Get
Instantly,
me out of here.
you stand back and the sound of Bubba just now barking as his attention now turns back towards where you're coming through. Strangler in, out. Bubba isn't going to turn back around. Just you, Amala.
I'm gonna come back out. I'm gonna have the dress as nice as I can. Is kind of when he handed it to me. Assume it's gonna take me a couple minutes to slide out of this bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, perfect.
You know, it's going to be interesting when your sister smells you on that dress. When it's going to be her first time seeing it, maybe tomorrow?
This smells like Priss.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
smell
you
of food.
you hand the dress. Are you gonna hand it to him, or are you just gonna leave it in the room?
I handed it to him.
All right, yeah, you come out dressed back in your doctor garb, as he will take the dress from you. He's looking at you. He looks a little sad. Once again, it's kind of that in between that you see. He still seems confident, but like he's about to cry once more. And he's going to grab the doll that he gave you, make sure that it's in your hands.
I will tell him the dress is beautiful.
He's going to tell you that he will work harder. And he is going to give you a bow. Now you kind of see, I guess, what he's looking for. He's looking for that more, I guess, not really Victorian, but more so he does like a step out, swoop, very dramatic bow. One that you would see in like cheesy, old, I don't want to say Renaissance, but old movies of just maybe a bard would probably give as just a big, if only he had a hat, it would be perfect. Oh yeah. And he's going to take your hand, your free hand that doesn't have a doll. He's very gentle with you still. And I mean, as he pulls you close, once again, his other hand just goes right around your waist. And you are going to be brought out where all your friends are. And you all see it's a much more of a gentler shift than it was for the rest of you as you're going to watch. He comes through. It's almost like a dance as the shadows just wrap around. He lets go, and she's not really like she's doing a spin per se, but he does kind of walk her out of the shadow as the shadows just still wrap around him as he is gone. And well, I mean, Bubba barks a bit, and you can tell that he does like a few, and he's not barking towards now the collapsed hallway. He seems to like charge for a bit from the factory out to where you guys came from until he stops, but he's still just continuously barking. He seems very upset. I know you haven't seen him this whole
following
time.
Bubba.
Yeah, he doesn't leave the factory area, but he goes for a bit as you're all like, oh crap, but he stops. And now he's just growling.
And we leave.
Yeah,
As,
you don't
go.
like it here? What the heck?
as we leave, I'm going to turn to the doctor. Well, did you get what you wanted out of this visit?
I'm gonna hold up the me doll. It's a start.
My ribs thinks it's not so good of a start.
Yeah, but I think you probably should have predicted that outcome happening.
Well, I wasn't really hoping for the violence. I was hoping to try to end what was happening there. I do apologize. I will link it up for you.
If we're going to maintain being Camarilla, we need not to kill him.
Correct.
Which means we need not to put him in situations where killing him is my only option.
I understand.
I did not do the worst of what I could do, because if I did the worst of what I could do, I don't know if he would survive. I tried to just get him to back off, and when you talk to him, it only made things worse. Next time, we're going to have to find a place to dispose of a body.
I mean, they turn
Vampires
into
don't leave
ash.
bodies. Yes.
I don't know how to put this other than how I just did.
I understand. Trust me, I'm not really one who wants to kill anybody.
I don't either.
Oh, then don't. It's just that simple. You did excellent there. I must commend you.
I think his rib cage bears to differ.
I understand, but a bruised rib cage is much better than a body, and hopefully there will be no more bruised rib cages or
Let's-
bodies.
Let's just head back. Unless we have someplace else to go, let's head back to the warehouse.
Not as far as I know, unless anyone needed to do anything.
Stuff by a thrift shop.
I
yeah.
swear, Rune, you know what, Rune? Why don't you get yourself your own haven? It could be called Rune's Pawn.
I think I'd more like to open up a bar.
Then why are you constantly wanting to visit thrift shops?
Well,
What do we need that you don't already have at the haven?
find jewels.
What are
you
you?
need
A
fine
dragon?
jewels.
Do you need a hoard to sit on?
No, I just need something that I can incant.
This has to do with a woman, doesn't it?
There.
Apparently.
No. Only the parachute does.
I'm starting to think that we have multiple Malkavians that we're dealing with. He wants jewelry for no reason. He wants to go to a thrift shop to get jewelry, not
Yeah,
a
the pawn
jewelry
shop.
store.
Well, the pawn shops are open this late.
That's a pawn shop. You said you wanted to go to a thrift shop. I'm
they're pretty close.
You say thrift
I
shop.
mean, we
I
can go to a
think
Goodwill. I'm sure they have some really nice stuff as well.
I will see you back at the Haven. Good
I
day,
found a
sir.
sword at Goodwill
Oh my
once.
God.
I am walking back to the Haven at this point.
Ugh.
Oh.
Woo.
Well, Bubba's gonna go over to you, Amala. He's gonna give you some sniffs. Until he's kind of like, he just checks you out for a bit, and it looks once again, Bubba's a little bit smarter. Your lesson Nosferatu makes more sense, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, he's actually giving you like a once up and down. He's gonna go over to Theo also. He does let out some whimpers towards you, Theo. He's gonna try to like lick your hand, but
No,
that's really...
I'll be okay, Bubba. Don't worry about me. It's more my pride than anything.
Yeah, he gets really angry when that gets hurt.
He's gonna bark. But y'all are gonna leave? Are you sure you don't want to stay? I don't.
Oh yeah, let me pull a mattress out.
Thanks, Catherine. Thanks.
Let me pump up the fucking blow-up mattress. Sounds great. Yeah.
Yeah, come on. There was a mattress, and a super, dingy one. All right, fine.
I got a me doll.
Yeah, you got a U-doll.
I'm
What
not
the
gonna be
fuck?
sleeping in the vents. That's not.
All right, everyone. Well, I guess we're heading back to the warehouse. Because if we couldn't get enough of creepy abyss places, let's go to another one that's haunted. Haha. We have our priorities straight.
Roughly.
Well, if the ghosts keep him away, I'm all for it.
You'll take the ghosts over Strangler any day?
Yes.
I don't blame him.
Oh. Everyone's just hating on Malkavians.
Just one in particular.
Me and him never had any issues.
You didn't like it how he messed with your place.
Theo's going to...
Actually, it's very nice there now. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Look,
I'm so done. I am so done with all of this.
It's a 5 roll when you have a -2 to the difficulty. It's pretty good.
yeah, it is. It is really good. All right,
Especially
well,
when you
I
only
mean,
have 4 dice.
it went pretty well. You guys got Strangler to stop...
pretty well.
You guys got the Strangler to stop killing Theo. It's pretty impressive. It's good stuff. Well, you guys are back. Oh, you got a souvenir, an experience. I do have bad news, good news.
Calamity.
God
yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, as soon as you open the door, you see that orange glow of two eyes and a big smile.
Oh, he's smiling. Where have you been?
I am literally going to pat the horse on the head and say, "I missed you," as I hold my ribs.
Lynn, you're good. It looks at you, really doesn't pay you any mind. It's just kind of, it's gonna tell you, Lynn, inside your mind, and it's demonic, multi-voiced learning.
Great.
Learning what subjects?
Hmm.
Oh, theology.
He's gonna like shake his head for a bit, but he doesn't say anything. He's
Aw,
gonna
you're
find
holding
a
out
dark,
on me.
dark corner. He's gonna find a dark corner. He's gonna get himself situated, comfy. Welcome home! Yay!
I'm going to that pawn shop. I can't right now.
You wanna go pawn shop? You go bloody pawn shop. Theo is staying in the fucking Haven. Theo is also looking up different ways to make accelerants to burn freaking dollhouses down.
Whale.
As long as it's bright and illuminating, the brighter the better.
I thought we were trying not to be noticed.
I'm gonna go ahead
Yeah.
and read this book that Beckett gave me. If we're just gonna be chilling here.
Ben's gonna test her breath to see if it smells bad. You don't know what I'm referring to.
No, we all heard it.
Yeah.
I mean, no more than that usual, you drink a blood bag kind of scent.
Okay, so it
But
smells
no.
like iron.
Yeah, the usual, what you're used to. No, it's fine.
Okay.
Honestly, though, Calamities kind of stinks, but you've already known that. He kind of eats bodies and stuff, so that's not new.
Yep.
Oh, you guys look like you're also defeated every time.
I'm doing great.
I'm reading a book.
All right, well, Amala, I got some stuff for you.
I would like to investigate this doll.
It's pretty
Read
cute.
a book, investigate a doll. Which is it?
All of it.
Apparently.
Okay.
Oh, that's why I can't find it. It's in the other book. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, obtembration, discipline. Where is it? I can't find it in the Camarilla book. I wonder why.
Mm-hmm.
It's not in the core book.
All right. Well, you have a more or less an essay on the supposed realities of Golconda. This piece of work tells you that Golconda is a method to become an apex predator rather than a spiritually redeemed monster. And I got some stuff for you. I'm going to put it in your Discord. Is that okay?
Go for it.
Is that fine?
Yeah.
All right, here you go, my dear sweet doctor. Boop. Boop. There you go.
I swear, sometimes the way they go ahead and set up the bookmarks in these books, it's absolutely chaotic.
I wonder what kind of card.
I feel
Ben's gonna
like
get.
that I should be a Malkavian, understand why they organize certain things certain way.
Are you sure you want to be a Malkavian?
No, I don't. It seems like a right awful way to exist.
Well, it really depends on what kind of Malkavian you are. Some aren't so bad. Some are miserable.
I think he falls in the miserable spectrum.
I want to play a Malkavian that can hear like the music. So if like, you know, the combat music comes in, the Malkavian just starts freaking out because it can hear the music. Just
Oh
kind of
god,
meta
when the
stuff like
boss
that.
music turns on.
Yeah. Boss music! Everyone's like, what are you on about? Then something starts shooting you. I want to do that so bad.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Sounds pretty good. I
That'd
like
be
that.
great.
Yeah.
I do
I love
actually.
Malkavians.
I think that one would be fun, but it's just the ones that live a tortured existence. Just,
Yeah.
I feel bad for them, but at the same time, I hate having to deal with them.
Yep.
Cheers.
Stop dealing with them.
Malkavians. Mhm. Well, Lynn, I know we're getting close to 4, so we'll probably end in a little bit. But Lynn, a little bit you're going to get from Calamity is it does seem that Calamity wants to go for a ride tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yay. Because that's gone well the last few times.
Trying to murder more forest animals, or maybe something even more innocent.
Okay, there we go.
Ooh.
Take it as you will. But he has been learning. Or she. It has been learning. We'll put it that way.
Cat has been learning.
Sure. Let's go with that.
The big cat.
Um,
Oh boy.
God bless. Is there no freaking... I'm sorry. Please continue on.
I know you're looking for optinibration, right?
Yeah, and I'm...
Yep.
Where?
Well, I know that they have in the Chicago book some information about the Sombra in there.
Yeah, but the resources you gave us doesn't cover that.
No, of course not.
Great.
You don't know anyone who's doing
I was
optinibration.
told not to Google things. All right?
Yeah, well, of course not. You don't know anyone who does optinibration except for the Stringler. Maybe you can go to him and be like, hey, buddy, can you teach me? We've gotten along so well.
Mm-hmm. All 3 times.
You know, honestly, the likely way I would learn it is from freaking consuming his ass at this point.
That's not bad. That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as long as I don't get caught. Oh, wait. How many different ways can you get caught for doing that shit?
Really, just Iris is your problem, unfortunately.
Yeah.
She's crazy. I wouldn't. Oh, sorry.
And I think the doctor would regret me having to off her sister as well.
Yeah, I'm trying to
That
get
would
into
go.
heaven. Basically have to good ending everyone. So, like, people don't eat each other. That'd be nice. Make my job a lot easier, but you know.
Give me a way to go ahead and deal with him without eating him, and I will be happy to oblige.
Simple. Stop talking to him.
That doesn't seem to help. He has freaking thrown me up against the
Yeah.
wall and tried to strangle me when
Yeah.
I've been silent.
He has
That
a
is not a solution to him.
he has a
Oh,
pretty
no,
big
you were
hate on
talking
for
to him all the
Theo.
times.
Just stay at the warehouse. He doesn't like it here.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and spend the rest of my character's existence never leaving my haven ever again.
I mean, you don't know how deep it goes.
Sounds like Sid. I am never leaving.
But
I
Sid's
have an idea
existence
for
is very different.
I have an idea where Lynn could take the horse tomorrow.
Yeah, I could take him where it all started.
Could she learn about some sex traffickers in the area?
Oh, shit.
All right.
Well, I mean, Lynn has been
Yeah,
always
go
the
fuck up some
one.
bloods. Yeah.
I mean, sure. How do you intend to do so? Yeah,
Just like
absolutely.
listen to some whispers in the black market areas.
Oh yeah, you can do that when you go out tomorrow. Then, if you want. That's no problem. Good luck, but you know.
Make sure you have a good way to go ahead and disguise what you're doing, because running around on a hell horse, eating
She has a bandana.
freaking sex traffickers.
Well, why the evidence says the sex trafficker was eaten? Or he was
See the
even
shoe on
there.
face.
All right. Well, it is almost 4 in the morning, and I know Taylor does work in the morning, so I don't want to keep you guys up too
Oh,
much longer. You work at what, 11 still, right, Taylor?
Yeah.
Okay.
you need to get some
So-
rest, my dude. I'm sorry
Yeah,
we're
so-
keeping you so long.
That's fine. So, your class was about 3 hours. It was supposed to be 4. It did get cut early when Beckett showed up for no reason.
Because
Yeah.
Beckett-
No reason at all.
Yeah, after seeing Noah, then going to the dollhouse, it's probably about almost 3 in the morning at this point, after all the driving as well and arguing. So, so you guys can at least relax, try to recover. Theo is probably gonna try to rest. I could see your hit points right now. You're probably not feeling too good.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
I didn't do it.
I'll talk to someone.
You didn't do it.
Strangler did it. I didn't do it. So you guys have a little bit rest of the night. Do what you want to relax. Calamity's now back, so you guys can feel safe.
Is that what he does?
Yeah, is that no? Nobody? You don't feel safe?
I feel perfectly safe on the
I've
highway.
never had a problem with Calamity. Not once. I will take Calamity over the
Trying to buy room.
Strangler any day. In fact, you know what? I would be thrilled if Calamity ate him. I would be fine with that. I would not have a problem with that.
Maybe that's a
Hi,
plan.
Wait.
But at the same time, I respect it's the doctor's situation to handle as she sees fit. But she needs to understand, if I'm included in it and it goes like that again, next time I will be more forceful.
Yeah, I'm just not going to include you. That really seems to be the answer. I'll let you sit at home. I'll bring the brouhahas. But, for all I know, if something's going to piss him off, I'll say he's going to show up at your house and start strangling you.
Well, then you're going to find that he's going to be, we're going to need a Hoover to clean up the dust afterwards.
Yeah, if that's how it goes, yeah.
Great. Oh, look at
Yeah,
this
just-
sign. Ah!
Not even there. Theo's reading a book. All of a sudden, the strangler comes in. Stupid!
Pass it.
Why am I his... It's because the darkness talks to me. It's because the darkness talks to me, isn't it?
Yeah, he's
He's-
jelly.
Yeah.
Might as well make a sandwich out of that boy. He jelly.
Okay.
You have a eidetic memory. You know the weird stuff he said, and yeah, he definitely seems to wonder why you, whatever that means. So yeah, seems like he might actually have a hate on for you. I don't know. Or it's because you stepped up and did a terrible bow. It's a Malkavian. Good luck.
Probably a combination of the two.
Yeah, maybe. But good luck with the Malk, especially.
I'm definitely thinking about going ahead in different ways that I could go ahead and have him thrown into a hellmouth. There wouldn't be a body.
There won't be anyway. He's a fucking vampire.
I didn't kill him. The Abyss did.
Pissed.
He was. Yeah, if he ended up finding his way into this haven somehow, I would not mind if the haven decided to go ahead and remove him. All right, but folks, as we do need to go ahead and call it a night, and we're just at this point winding down, I probably should send you lovely folks off to watch someone else. Now, I do have a friend, Court Red-Handed. She looks like she's showing off
You're
her
the only one I
parrot
want.
on stream. So I'm going to go ahead and send you folks on to her to see what she's doing tonight.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, everyone, for watching. As always, stay frosty, and we hope to see you again next time. And the raid is away.